Dust. Hi guys. Hi guys. Oh, that's me. There we go. Yo, Harvey Rod 754, first one on all 3 platforms, first one over on YouTube. Of course. How we doing, guys? Evo, you the first one over on Twitch. Seely, good to see you. Good to see the videos coming along. I saw you and Oiled working on it last night. That's amazing. I will promote when it's done, okay? Great to hear. I'm trying to start a new guild. What's the best way to get people into your guild? Are you doing a PvP guild or a PvE guild? Are you just doing like a normal PvE guild? What's good? How you doing, Slime? Good to see you, Scud. Excited for the content worth watching. That's right. That's right. Always something going on in here. PVX, I was thinking AFK Fishers. Alright, well that's easy. You just run around on the Olvia servers with an alt account that's in the guild and just invite people if you want. Or you can spam world chat, server chat. You can go on the forums and post on the forums. Make sure your forum post is really high on the forums. There's a Reddit for BDO looking for guild. You can do that. Depends on how successful you want your guild to be, but... Not to gaslight first thing in the morning, but where's the live notification in Discord? I literally just hit go 2 minutes ago. Look. Bless me. Normally, there's a couple minutes before I do the go live notification. Because 1, I forget to do it. And 2, it's kind of like this little bonus round for all the people that don't need the Discord ping that are here first, you know what I mean? I get to talk to you guys. Rare Blue Duck, bless you. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're never going to be a big streamer like CZ if you don't remember your notifications. So true, brother.
100. Why don't you get the Discord bot that automatically notifies everyone when you go live?
Love the work that you go to put into your video entertainment. It's absolute cinema. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why don't you get a Discord bot that automatically notifies everyone when you go live? Because then it's less personal. If I get a bot that just hits that goes every time, people ignore it more. They don't take it as, like, it's not as cool as if the streamer himself does the message. If that makes sense. There's a lot of nuances to this industry. The problem with the BDO soundtrack is that it scales really hard, so like the next song is much lower. Alright. Can't you do volume normalization? That's not how That is not how volume and sound
Lazy
works.
Pug just resubscribed for 20 months. Good morning, sir.
But I appreciate the thoughts. The problem is the BDO music is loud and then it's soft, and then it's loud and then it's soft. There's no way to normalize that within the same YouTube video without adjusting it. And to be clear, I have it the best way. I've got it on a slider. You guys can't see it, but I've got every single different aspect of my stream is on a different slider. So like if it's like game sounds, YouTube videos, music, pretty much everything has its own Discord, TeamSpeak, everything has its own slider. Oh, I'm ND Dot. I was wondering how, man, it took you guys a while to get in here today. What's going on with that? When did we start? Like 2 seconds ago? We started like 6 minutes ago, maybe 7. Saw the video from C-Zane's brother. Oh, I don't care. That guy has been permanently banned from the game 2 times. He will cling to relevancy. Whenever somebody mentions his name, he will desperately try to cling to relevancy. He has failed. As a player, as a creator, as a person. I recommend that he moves on with his life, to be honest. Can you recommend a good shampoo for volume? Yeah, Zest soap works really well for me. The fact that he's called C-Zane's brother kind of says it all. Yeah, doesn't matter. I don't care. I spoke my piece on it yesterday. Moving on. Don't care. It's not going to be a YouTube video. Don't plan on talking about it anymore. Again, the punishment fits the crime. I'm not trying to continue this here. I'm not trying to push this. And I know that I think C-Zane is going to the ball in person. So like, it's not like he's necessarily going to say anything about something. I'm moving on. He's moving on. The only person that's going to say anything is Zach. I'm sure C-Zane will address it eventually, but I don't care. Because quite frankly, he instigated by hard griefing my players. He bullied my players. I bullied him. To me, we're even right now. If he wants to try to fucking instigate further, that's up to him, but I'm moving forward. It's not bullying if it's true. Oh no, it's especially bullying if it's true. You ever bullied somebody with the truth? That's the best way to bully somebody. I would know. I've always found that being honest is usually the best way forward in life. Certainly helped me with my streaming career, I'll tell you that. I've never found much use in lying. I've done it before, but typically it's only with like my family. When I absolutely have to. Kind of bodied him. Well, he bodied my guild. An eye for an eye. What up, Genevieve? How you doing, buddy? Sure his reasoning for doing that to you is talking shit about their guild. No, but you gotta understand. Okay, so you gotta think, okay, use your brain. So why did I say something bad about his guild? Why did I say that his guild plays the worst performance that Arise has ever had? Why did I say that? Because his guild was intentionally griefing the fight and not helping its teammates. Intentionally. Like you think, like, do you think I just started talking shit? I like Arise. I was in Corrupt for a while. I helped lead that guild. I love those guys. I don't want to talk shit on them. The only reason I would ever say anything is if they instigated it. And in this case, they did. And their leadership agrees with me. They griefed the fight. They hard griefed it. And I said, this is the worst performance Arise has ever had. I'm not even really talking shit. No, I think at some point I did say at some point during that war, I was like, holy fuck, is Arise just dog shit or what? But like, yeah, they deserved that. Because they were griefing us. Hard. And then they confirmed that by coming over and griefing us. Right? So like, no matter how far you trace this back, I'm not trying to instigate anything with that guild. Test, okay. Is there Far just saying? I'm sure that's what he will say. That's fine, but you guys understand that. Right? You guys are not stupid. Plus my viewers just don't care. I'm gonna be honest with the Blue Squadron community, doesn't give a fuck. You guys loved the fact that I that you guys got to see the Blue Squadron villain arc for like 12 minutes. You guys got chills. And then you were like, okay, all right, back to the status quo again. And now we're moving on. It's really not all that deep for me. He shit on my guild, I shit on him, I moved on. It's legitimately like, it's not all that, bro, I don't care. I saw the video, you can't get away with that shit behavior. Yeah, exactly, that's why I showed it. That's why I showed all that stuff. I was like, hey guys, this is all the reasons that I'm about to do what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to do this, but here we go. It is what it is. All right, guys.
Free one
good
AK
news.
just resubscribed for 4
I
months.
set
I'd
up
quite
my
myself
Corsair
to this
last
bald
night.
man that owns receding airlines.
I do not have a receding hairline because I don't have a hairline. Okay, show your ass hair. That's... Honestly, that's the weirdest thing anyone said to me in 24 hours. Are you trying to attract bees this summer? No, I'm more of a duck enjoyer. I do like ducks, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've liked ducks my whole life. Dick enjoyer? No, duck. The U is important there. Okay, guys. Are you gonna show your legs today, or I have to wait for Janae? Dude, you're not in the right ballpark, brother. It's not it. Just go look at porn, man. I promise you it's gonna be better. Or your character. I have characters that... Never mind. I'm not doing this. This is not a good idea. Tekken's first one over on Kick, he said gay. Ducks are cool, geese are mean as fuck. Very true. Very true. Let's rock and roll, boys. I got it off. I got it off. No intro interruption today, bitch.
It's imperative you react to this.
Yo, is the volume on the intro good? Because I can't hear it at all. Okay, hold on. What is this? Why can't I hear this? Oh.
Would you rather be a gay or a gamer?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. There's nothing wrong with liking a little penis in 2026. That's totally fine. Honestly, when you call your friends gay, it's not, you know, it is an insult, but like, you know, there's nothing really wrong with it. But like, what are you, gay? Right? But like, I'm definitely a gay. What? Nice cut, bitch. You got to comment on your own video, bro. Did you shot call on Corsair last night? No, I just got it all set up. So like now I know I can like shift C, SE, shift E, RMB, shift X, hold RMB, WRMB, You know, like I'm getting it. I set it all up. I set it all up. You know what I mean? Or what the fuck? This class doesn't even push Q-Block? I'm swapping. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. Honestly, I've always wanted to play Corsair, but I've really hated the movement. But that was because I was grinding with it. So now that I'm just using it for PvP mainly. And honestly, I might try it in PvE again. I don't know. We'll see. It'll depend if it's a low APM grinder or not. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Okay, guys. So today, I figured we might be able to go over the rest of the Calpheon ball from yesterday. What are your add-ons? I've played Corsair once before, but I had somebody in my guild that mains Corsair show me his add-ons, so I just copied his. No reactions? No, we're gonna do reactions. What do you mean? You're not listening to what I just said? What do you mean? So I figured we were gonna finish looking at the Calpheon ball from December and see what they gave us, what they didn't give us. And then after that, I think we got through all the Pistanity videos yesterday, so that's good. We have an Azure video to get through. And then I'm probably gonna just play the game a little bit, guys. When are you playing Dino Blade? Honestly, is it out yet? I've missed so many game releases because it's the PvP Academy. Came out yesterday. No, don't play. Can you show me your gear? So I have both Evasion and DR Dekia artifacts. And I have my Kabuas as well, but they're on my other character. Hey guys, I just want to point out I asked for 1,000 Cronstones as compensation, and we got 1,000 Cronstones as compensation, by the way. When are you gonna deck your main hand? Soon, TM. If the ball comes out and I need to have deck main hand to do the new content, I'm gonna have a deck main hand in a few days. Hold on. That's me. There we go. Are you responding to another loser? No, somebody, sorry guys. Somebody asked me if we needed help teaching cross-commerce in PvP Academy. So I was telling him that we already had a guy. Swaggy does that. He does an excellent job, etc. He was like, hey, I noticed that your cross-com are really struggling. Do you need help with it? And I said, no, we already have somebody doing it. The problem is that some of the new guys are just not super great at it. And so we're training them. We're training them. Thought you got another unban request. Oh, I do have an unban request. Oh, he can be unbanned. That's fine. I did have an unban request now that you asked that. Yeah, I can unban that guy. Where do I go spend crow coins? Excellent question. There is a woman standing on the dock at Ilia. You can go there. Also, Lima Island has a person. Okay. I'm not sure if there's one in Velia. She's in Velia too. Okay, so there's one in Velia too. Okay, so Velia does, yeah. I have never spent my crow coins in Velia, not one time, because most of the time you're in Ilia when you're bartering. Most of the time you're going to Ilia. But hey, can you please read my old question? Yeah. Slash user at Sil. Oh, Slink? Slinksy? Alright, what's your old question, brother? Is it worth pay to winning at the moment with the current Pearl Shop 1+1 story? So here's what you do if you want to pay to win. As somebody that has paid to win before, the good deals are not here yet. I mean, some of these are good deals. Some of these are good deals. What you want to do is you definitely buy the 1+1 boxes if you're going to pay to win. I'm going to buy probably all 5 of these if I'm being honest. And then I'm going to sit on those pearls like Smaug the Dragon. Okay? And you wait because right around the ball, they're going to release new rolly boxes, probably title boxes, if I had to guess. That's when you want to do it. You really want to do the rolly boxes. If you're going to pay to win, you really want to do the rolly boxes. So I would chill. If there's a pack that you really want or you see is super valuable, then definitely grab it. But like this one is $25 for 15-day Book of Old Moon, a maid, premium enhancement box, a choose your outfit box. That's whatever. That's whatever. And a 30% discount coupon. That's a pretty good pack, right? So like if you want to grab those, that's fine, but it's not going to be super value pay to win wise. Pinks, I love you, buddy. Guys, if you need any help with Maywa at all on Awakening or Succession, Pinks is your guy. He's my goat. He's my Maywa goat. All right. So, guys, I was going to look over the... I need to let my... For those of you that don't know what I'm doing on my Corsair right now, I'm allowing the food buff rotation to go. Since she's going to be a primarily PvP character, I have to... Oh boy, this is a mess, huh? So these are the food rotation that I run. And once every 30 minutes, you have to pop them so that you're popping them in over and over and over again. So I have to sit here on this character for an hour and a half to let the food rotation run. So that I can make sure that the food rotation is running on my Corsair all the time. So that's what we're doing on the Corsair. And I figured while that was happening, we could probably do this. Look up Kashira on YouTube. He breaks it down. Kashira. Oh yeah, this is the pay to win guy. This is who you go to for pay to win stuff. Somebody told me to react to this, by the way. Somebody told me to react to this. Fail stacks have failed us. Honestly, I could just watch this right now. Fuck it, let's just watch this right now. Fuck it, bang it the fuck out. You know what I mean? But yeah, this guy is really good. I vouch for this guy. But I will tell you that these Heidel Ball, the title chests and the blacksmith boxes are the 2 best rolly boxes in the game. Okay, so if you're gonna pay to win, those are the 2 best ones. The title boxes are, in my opinion, definitely the best, and it really is not close because the title boxes just give you the maximum amount of cron stones, and that's what most people need to progress. Blacksmith boxes will, however, give you a lot of memory fragments, like tens of thousands of memory fragments. So that gives you a lot of liquid silver too. So if you need some liquid silver and cron stones in like a healthy amount, blacksmith boxes are really solid. That being said, these gilded treasure chests are kind of like total cheeks. I don't recommend those. Hope you have a nice stream. Thanks, May Boroshi. Appreciate you, brother. Are the new gilded treasure chests from last week are best now? I heard the opposite from like 4 people. I did not open any gilded treasure chests. But like everybody that came to me was like, Blue, those things suck. I was like, okay, sounds good. But yeah, I have not tested those myself, so I can't speak to those. I have tested these 2 though. And the sweet boxes as well, which I don't know if he's got. I assume he's got videos on those somewhere. Yeah, these are not very good. These are like
Third Hood
third
Gaming
place.
just resubscribed for 12 months.
All right. Let's bring that down a little bit on the notification front. The Red Hood Gaming, welcome back for 1 full year, buddy. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's watch this.
Felt pretty flat
Okay.
lately. When players look at a new piece of enhancings felt pretty flat lately. When players look at a new piece of endgame gear, they should be asking, how do I get this? But increasingly, the question becomes, how long until PA makes these likely solution the price of simple idea?
My bad.
The question becomes, how long until PA makes these easier to get? There are a ton of conversations surrounding player motivation. It's easy to assume that players simply don't want to grind anymore, or that modern gear is—
Yo, anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Rolly Box. I swear to God, somebody's been talking to me through gifted subs. Crazy work.
just too expensive. And those may be part of the—
If this video isn't good, I'm gonna bench him for wars. Is this guy in your guild? Can you tell this guy that his character is hot as fuck, by the way? Okay, carry on.
problem. But for this video, the problem we'll be focusing on is how—
You see Zach's dumbass response on YouTube? No. And I don't plan on watching it either. I don't care about anything that guy has to say. That guy has been permanently banned from the game, not once, but 2 times. Do you know how hard it is to get permanently banned from Black Desert? Okay. So, I don't care. He'll do anything he can to cling for relevancy. Nobody gives a shit. I spoke my piece. I'm moving on. He can do his yapathon. Nobody cares.
that progression feels through enhancing and the changing roles of fail stacks and Agris Pity. Fail stacks were designed around a pretty
we might be able to do some gear advice today. Yeah, I might have some time for gear advice today.
simple idea. If an enhancement fails, the next attempt should become more likely to succeed. It's what players used to rely on to help make their failed enhancements still feel like it's progressing their accounts. Agris Pity was added later on to put a hard cap on bad luck. Both of these mechanics still technically work, but on some modern endgame gear—
honestly, I liked Agris Pity for 2 reasons. This is the pity system for those of you that don't know. 1, yes, it puts a cap on your bad luck because, you know, you guys watch me pity all kinds of stuff. But 2, and more importantly, it stops people from lying. How many of us had a friend who was like, I've done 300 attempts on my tri-tongue granny ring and it's failed every time. You're like, okay, buddy, 300. He's attempted 4 times.
fail stacks can provide so little noticeable improvement that players stop believing that their attempts will actually succeed, or that failure meaningfully
He had 0 valid arguments anyway. Perfect.
increases their future chances. So what's happened to—
Yo, I began my BDO journey. Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, I began my BDO journey today because of your YouTube. Thank you for your consistent content. All glaze. You don't need to yell. Prozac. Shh. It's gonna be okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. You certainly have the energy to be in this community. God bless you. You certainly have the energy to be here. That is definitely one of my new viewers. Volume's low on the video. Thank you, guys. I had to redo my whole volume mixer, guys, and the volume for me is different than the volume for you guys. So if you guys feel that the volume is out of sync or wrong for some reason, please just tell me so I can adjust it, okay?
Fail stacks.
Is that better?
Do they still have a place in modern BDO? To understand that, we need to see what fail stacks actually do. At its core, fail stacks are pretty simple. All they do is increase an item's base chance of success by an additional 10%. If an item has a base chance of 1%, a 1 stack raises it to 1.1%, a 10 stack raises it to 2%, and a 20 stack raises it to 3%.
Guys, it's not funny when everybody in chat is like, test, great shot streamer, nice kill feed, I'm reacting to it. Guys, these new fucking chatters are they're gonna click on Janae's stream. They're gonna be like, holy shit, nobody in this stream is chatting. This is obviously viewbotted. Then they're gonna click on Baltimore's stream and they're gonna be like, holy shit, this guy's viewbotting too. Every one of his chatters.
Cheer Dex 100 blue. Maybe if you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got, you'd get some bitches. Oh, better yet, maybe Janae will call your bald ass if she ever stopped fucking with that brain dead streamer she fucking with.
Nope, not addressing the second part of that. Not interested. I'm good. I would rather just be single. Thank you. Have a nice day. Also, okay. Well, how does that describe my... Yo! This is not outdated. Bald is timeless. Timeless, I tell you. Anonymous Gifter said, love the shirt. And I love you, random citizen.
There are soft and hard caps on enhancement chance, but those caps aren't as relevant anymore for most endgame items. Players can increase their fail stacks by failing enhancements. The initial intention was to get more fail stacks for failing more expensive or difficult.
I accidentally bought a Dine instead of a Peggy.
Taps. With duo tri-tap pen armors and weapons.
Skled my goat. Somebody caught that. Megamind's one of my favorite movies. You know what separates a normal villain from a super one? Presentation.
Tabs, giving more stacks for failing on the higher tiers. At the start of BDO, it was honestly not the worst system. It helped make players preserve some value from failing, make failing still give some progression, and make the next enhancement more likely to succeed. An incredibly important mechanic in games like BDO, where failing an enhancement is very common. The real issue is that the game has progressed so much recently that fail stacks are really pushing the boundaries of the system they were built around. They've basically stayed the same and no longer give us many of the benefits that they were originally intended to give. Now, many different things have changed to cause this.
At least when you cron, it gives you +1 fail stack now, dude. Do you guys remember back in my day when fucking cron stones didn't give you +1 fail stacks? Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. Okay.
With a ton of new gear and
from Donovan, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you.
enhancement levels pushing all the way up to deck, the base rates of success have gotten so much smaller. With smaller base rates, we need higher stacks. 300 to 400 stacks are now normal starting points for most endgame enhancements. A 300 stack used to be an impressive reach reward for completing 30,000 quests.
Prime might save silver for the ball.
Nowadays, it's the base stack that almost every player starts every enhancement on. And while each additional stack still gives an increase of 10%, it's marginally less impactful as the stack grows. The difference between a 100 and 101 stack feels more meaningful than the difference between a 300 and 301 stack. Now, that wouldn't seem like too big of an issue if it was easier to grow fail stacks. The problem is we get even less stacks from failing than we used to. Most endgame enhancements are now cron taps, and a failed cron tap only gives one additional fail stack. The art of fail stacking, growing stacks on one item and moving it over to the item you actually want to succeed, has become less practical.
I'm going to be honest. I know that he's making good points. I'm just going to say it. I like the fact that the game centers less around having to make fail stacks. I fucking hate fail stacking. I like that they give us, I like that they give me fail stacks. I like that events give me fail stacks. I like all that stuff. I fucking hate fail stacking. I just hate doing it. I'm just like, I did it in 2017 to like 2021. I did it around the clock. It was so time consuming.
Now let's go back to reblath stacking.
Yeah, it was so annoying. I hate it. I kind of like where fail stacks are currently. He is making some good points. Yeah, maybe fail stacks matter a little bit less, but like, I have no complaints. I fucking hate fail stacking as it is, so I just wait for them to give me the fail stack that I need. That being said, like mid-game players do have problems running out of fail stacks if they succeed too quickly, right? If they're progressing too fast, but that's like a first world problem, and I have no sympathy for those fucking losers. They're on Team Rapless. They can go fuck themselves. Reckless Gator, thanks for the gifted sub and Acalius. Appreciate you. Minimir Perton. He gifted a sub on a Minimir Perton. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Most of the newer endgame gear, like Karazad, Idania, and Sovereign, are no longer saleable or...
All right, guys, we gotta stop doing. We gotta stop. This has gotta stop. Y'all actually sound like there's enough of you doing it now that y'all do be sounding like bot, like for real, like it. Loving you. Okay, all right. Well, if you don't have a penis, I might be loving you someday, as long as you're. As long as you wouldn't capsize a normal sized rowboat under your own weight.
Limiting the options to fail stack on. There are still some options like Tet Fallen God and Pen Blackstar, though they are often less appealing these days. In fact, many of the 300 to 400 base stacks that players...
Look, all I'm saying is that all these people got all these fucking standards. They're like, she's got to be into the outdoors. She's got to like BDS. She's got to like Star Wars. She has to have watched this fucking anime. Does she have a penis? Is she fat? All right, let's play ball. You know what I mean? Like that.
use weren't built from fail stacking at all. They come from events or other items like Origins of Dark Hungers. Now these things, along with some things we can't talk all about in this video, make the entire system of fail stacks and fail stacking simply less impactful. When fail stacks become less impactful, failing doesn't make the next tap more meaningfully likely to succeed. We can see these results with Deck Sovereign. Starting a Deck Sovereign Enhance on a 400 stack gives a total 0.992 chance of success.
So you're telling me there's a chance. Guys, I'm telling you, during COVID, I went to my doctor. I've told this story before. And I'm like, yo, doc, what's the chance that I like die of COVID here? Like realistically. He's like, well, you're like in your mid 20s. So like, honestly, like 2% if you got COVID. And I was like, I don't like, oh God.
Even after failing 200 times in a row, spending around 2 trillion silver, and growing that fail stack to 600, the next attempt still only has a 1.47%.
Bro, I think back to my reblath. I'm like, oh shit.
Chance of success. Now, mathematically, that's close to a 50% increased chance of success. But from a player's perspective, the next attempt still has a 98.5% chance of failing. After going over twice the average number of attempts, the next individual click still feels pretty similar. Obviously, Deck Sovereign is an extreme endgame item, but even mid-game items like Tet Fallen God show the same issues. Tet Fallen God only has an Agris Pity of 50. Starting on a 300 stack gives around a 6.2% chance of success. After getting another 50 stacks, that chance of success only increases to 7.2%.
I mean, like, what are we talking about here? Of course the success rates are going to go down. You know what I mean? Like, I can't say I necessarily agree with it, but I can say that I'm low-key, I don't know about you guys, at the ball, I'm low-key hoping for a new enhancement slot. I am. I'm hoping for a new enhancement slot. And I hope that, and this is going to sound really crazy, that next year when they start talking about like the going back in time and the new continent or whatever, because we talked about that yesterday, like, you know, and we have to like rediscover the whole continent again. I hope that when we go back in time, we have to like get new gear. You know what I mean? It's like we have our gear in the main world, and then like it resets, and we all have to run out and get new fucking gear in the new world. You know what I mean? That would be sick. We have to go out like get Grunel and shit again. Although, like, you know, like that would be that would be so fucking sick. Oh man, the whole sense of discovery and the whole open world again, and then like the fucking like having to like craft your, you know, like Talus armor or whatever. I mean, they'd have to come up with like new armor sets and stuff, but like that kind of stuff would be super cool. That would be super sick. I think I would have a good time with that. What up, Vert? How you doing, buddy?
Going from the first tap all the way to hard pity.
Hey guys, this is this guy does our lore, and thank God he does it, because I don't want to fucking do that shit. You ain't gonna you ain't gonna find Blue Squad or do some lore shit. That's what I'm gonna tell you. He's got a YouTube channel. You guys want to check that out? I'm not gonna do that shit. Fuck that.
The fail stack has only added 1% to the total chance of success.
Astral Trinity, thanks for the gifted subs, buddy. Appreciate you. Wait, no, it's Acidius gave a T1 sub to Astral Trinity. Man, are you guys all just gifting your friends subs in here so they I know what you all are doing. You're all subscribing to me so that you don't have ads during the ball. I respect that. I respect game.
Now, these are two very different items, but they show the same issue. The first tap doesn't feel that much different from the 10th tap, and the 10th tap doesn't feel that much different.
Stop saying Great Take Streamer! Guys! You sound like bots, okay? It was funny at first, and now it's like, okay, if enough of you are doing it, then everybody sounds like a bot in chatter, okay? It's cooked. I've never had ads on a Blue Squadron stream. Thanks, Amal. Appreciate you. 1990 Israel. Thanks to the brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what the wet floor signs are for.
I'm gay,
Safety.
but chat is moving so fast that no one will ever see this.
They see it when you fucking...
From the 100th tap. Even if you failed 100 taps in a row, the next tap feels pretty similar to your first tap. Of course, cumulatively, players know that they'll have a higher chance of success for...
Chat, we gotta cover up his message. Could the bots all type W right now real quick? We'll cover up that message real quick. Sweet. Right on.
doing multiple taps, and that fail stacks will increase the chance of all their future taps. But with each individual tap feeling pretty similar to the previous one, enhancing can feel pretty
Nice double kill is crazy.
suffocating. Because fail stacks really no longer provide the benefit that they used to, even if the average amount of hours grinded to get endgame gear may not be much more compared to previous metas, gear progression can still feel worse. But here's where we get to an interesting modern shift in player sentiment. Because players can't rely on fail stacks to make the next enhancement after a fail more meaningfully likely to succeed, or that failing an enhancement still gives them a little bit of progression, they end up relying on other mechanics. The thing is, the only other mechanic we have for that in BDO is Agris Pity. Agris Pity standalone is a pretty good system. It's a way to put a ceiling on incredibly bad luck. Every fail gives one essence.
Except for deck. I'm gonna be honest, deck Sovereign is like 330 pity. Guys, if you pity that, it's brutal, dude. It's absolutely brutal. Nove and deck. Well, Nove is also bad, but deck is a degree worse because Nove is only what, 2,200 crons a click? Isn't deck like over 3,600 cron stones a click? It's a lot. I've done it twice now. It's a lot. And it, like Nove is still only 165, I think, to pity. Like it's a degree different. It is. You know what I mean? It's 3920. I apologize. Yeah, 3920. So it's almost
It's so
two
easy.
times.
7 tapped mine. Report incoming.
Congratulations. Let me be the first one to congratulate you on your fucking success. I'll see you back here in 14 days. You like that? Timed him out for 1,209 seconds. 209,000 seconds. 3 pump jump. That's right. You get to say it exactly once. Mods, you can unban them if you want.
And items are guaranteed to succeed after hitting the cap. It's a way to add some sort of hard pity into the game so that players can't waste too much. For a hard pity system, it's actually pretty good. The big issue isn't with the Agris pity system itself. The big problem comes when the soft pity system, fail stacks, stops giving meaningful increases, and the hard pity system becomes the only form of progression that players can actually rely on. As we talked about earlier, fail stacks still increase your enhancement chance, but on the current endgame gear, one stack can increase that chance by such a tiny fraction. Technically, the next attempt is easier, but practically it feels the same. Agris pity is a little different. Every failure may also give one Agris essence, but it moves towards a guaranteed and tangible end. Fail stacks make the next tap slightly more likely to succeed, while Agris gives a guarantee. Now, enhancements have never been guaranteed before Agris. What's changed is how little each failed tap meaningfully makes the next tap easier. BDO's current enhancement system, including fail stacks and Agris, looks like an extremely flat line of success, increasing a little bit over time, with a large spike at Agris pity. Now,
yeah, I don't really understand what the problem is here. You just succeed. You just get it. It's really not. It's 50-50. It either goes or it doesn't.
Mathematically, most players using a reasonable stack should succeed way before reaching Agris pity, unsurprisingly around the average taps. And cumulatively, each tap will give more chance of success.
Your Twitch viewer bot subscription will soon expire. To continue using our services, please renew your account by logging into your account, and from the home page, go to My Account, View Bot Status, Renew Home Page, go to... Dude, this message will repeat until the end of your subscription in 72 hours. Thank you for your dedicated service. That's demonic. Demonic, bro.
But players don't experience the game as a cumulative probability or even
First time botter is nuts. Core Tommy thinks a brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Feel like we're gonna need all these today, so I'm gonna move them over here. We might find out how many wet floor songs I actually have today.
in averages. They experience enhancing as individual
No, I haven't done predictions yet. Reckless Gator with the gift of 7 to Sylvanas. Finally, that poor ass motherfucker as a sub.
taps. When grinding for multiple hours pays for one tap, and that fail barely increases the chance of the next one, players can feel pretty stationary. The only progress they can clearly...
Guys, I'm trying to watch a video here. Could you please stop throwing money at me? It's very disruptive. Thank you. Why Saphirin? Thanks the brand new T1, buddy. Appreciate you.
see is Agris pity increasing by 1. When this is the case, players no longer genuinely believe or hope that the next tap will go. They begin using enhancing as a way to increase Agris pity. The problem is that relying only on hard pity can make each individual tap feel completely meaningless and really reduce the motivation to enhance. When
I'm gonna be honest. He's making a lot of good points. But I'm gonna tell you, I remember what life was like before the pity system. I would rather be getting one fail stack per cron attempt and have an Agris pity than be getting 6 fail stacks per attempt without crons and not have a pity. I remember hitting my pen dandy, bro. It took 63 attempts. I don't wish that on my worst enemy, bro. It was terrible. It was miserable. Plus, I had to watch all my friends actually get theirs. You know what I mean? Yo, Jenna BTM! Another brand new T1 sub. How many of these do I have? You'll never know.
KDG_Sorry Chair Dex 100. Yo Blue. Sealy just told me he uploaded a new vid on Friday and I need to bully you into watching it. So take my money. This is me bullying you, BTW.
Okay.
Tell Serial just resubscribed for 6 months.
Is that true, Sealy? Did you upload a video without my permission? Oh. He has uploaded videos. Okay, so we'll do this one. I kept a 3-week secret. All right, well, we're going to find out. Holy shit, why is your message all cool and shit? Look at that. Chat, he's like way cooler than you guys are. Is Sealy your disciple now? Nobody is my disciple. If anything, I'm chat's bitch. That's usually how this works. That's why no other streamer can make me their bitch, because chat would simply not allow it. It's just one of those things, you know what I mean? Other streamers try to make fun of me and chat says, no. You're not doing it right. You make fun of his weight. That's how you hit him. That's how you hit him hard.
Players begin to think that every enhancement will naturally hit pity, they start budgeting around the taps that pity takes. When looking at the price of pity, each item can look extraordinarily expensive and not worth going for. That can make enhancing feel incredibly
Anonymous gifter gave C-Zane a T1 sub. Welcome to the squadron, C-Zane. Glad to see there's no hard feelings.
suffocating, even if the average cost of enhancing looks pretty reasonable. A hard pity focused enhancement system is not going to be something that players want to start interacting with. Now, even for players who have already put progress into enhancing an item, enhancing can start feeling even worse. For players who have already gone past the mathematical average, they have nothing left to expect but reaching pity. With each tap...
Guys, that's me. Oh, fuck that. That's us. Guys, that's us. Okay, because all of Rapolis's viewers, they're like... They're like... Pity? They have no idea. They have no fucking idea. They just click it and it fucking goes. That little number on the side, they don't even know what happens when it fills up. They don't even know what the fuck that system's for. We know, right? Again, I've graphed this out for you guys before. You know what I mean? You've got your like hope that it will go on the y-axis, and then you've got that graphed over time. All right? And then it starts like way up here, and then as you do your enhancing, it kind of just like boom, and then once you get past that mathematical average, it actually drops off a fucking cliff, and then you just live down here. And this is where the Blue Squadron community, this is where we live, guys. We live in this holy shit, fuck everything, fuck this game. My life sucks. This is the it's never gonna go, and I just need to concede and gather together the 1.5 trillion I need to pity this fucking thing, because that's just what I need. You click, not because it's gonna succeed, but because you get one step closer to that inevitable pity. You're like, all right, another 10 bill out of the way. You know what I mean? Once you lose all despair about an enhancement actually going, and you truly, deep within you, because the game knows, the Black Spirit knows, guys, the Black Spirit is inside of you, all right? Once you lose all hope that it will go, that's when it succeeds. Once you don't give a fuck anymore, that's when you get it. It's like Shawshank Redemption. None of you have watched that movie. Fucking goddamn it, I'm old. And if you knew that reference, how's the back pain? Is it good? Like and subscribe for Existential Dread.
feeling pretty identical to the next,
No, I was talking about Morgan Freeman. Remember Morgan Freeman? He goes into all those fucking... He goes into each one of his fucking parole things. He's going in there to try to like tell them how reformed he is so that he can get out of fucking jail, right? And they always like deny, because he goes in with these crazy speeches at the end, and he goes, so go on, stamp your form, Sonny, because I don't give a fuck anymore. Approved. It's just like that. It is literally just like that. You gotta go into the enhancing like you are literally Morgan Freeman from Shawshank Redemption.
Excitement of enhancing and the possibility of
Yo,
success
Alzor, welcome back, buddy.
completely vanishes. They just want to get it over with by slamming the remaining taps needed for pity. The most clear example of this is what players do when they get close to pity. They don't just give up emotionally, but also through their actions. Since Agris
True. I've broken so many ceiling fans. When you strap that rope up there, don't tie it around the blade. That's not good. You want
doesn't consume or interact with the fail stack, players end up sort of giving up and dropping to a lower stack when they are nearing pity. Since pitying the item is so close, it can be better to lower their stack and not risk the small chance of wasting a higher stack. Near the end, players end up almost hoping that their enhancements don't actually succeed. Success deletes a stack and removes any Agris essence they've accumulated. Since the chance of success on each individual tab was basically the same as
Hey, cooks. It cooking, bro. It cooking.
how do I say this? Chat, am I going to be in need of a capture rope and a Krios fishing chair if I watch this clip? You got to be smart about it. You got to be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Nobody believes me. Nobody fucking believes ever. No one ever believes me when I say anything. He one tapped his Oct, by the way. It's always the same guy. That's right. I'm telling you. Nobody believes the Lisan Al Gaib. I said it like years ago, and then now we all pray to him. And notice when you pray to him, your enhancement goes. You pray to me, you get fail stacks. That's how that works. Nobody ever fucking believes it.
Easy.
as when they started, players can feel almost scammed that it went now rather than earlier. That's not really how the enhancement system should work. When players are near the end, they shouldn't just throw away the last couple of taps. Those taps should be the most exciting and the ones with the greatest probability of success, not just as the last steps to pity. Agris Pity was meant as a hard pity system only, to give players a hard cap on the amount of resources they could waste per gear upgrade. And it does that job pretty well. But since soft pity with fail stacks no longer works as well as it used to, Agris Pity is becoming more and more the only system players end up relying on to track their enhancement progress. Agris can guarantee the end result, but it can't make each failed enhancement attempt feel more meaningful. When players...
No, I like each failed enhancing attempt feeling meaningless. It helps with the despair. You know, I found that it's decreased the amount of therapist appointments I need.
Only rely on hard pity, enhancing can feel pretty underwhelming. So now that we know some of the core issues of enhancing, how can we address those issues to make players more willing to enhance? Any solution needs to not only sound good, but also fix the core issues. It can't just make enhancing easier, but enhancing something players
Do you guys want me to go through the ball bundles and stuff and tell you which ones are good? I could do that right after this one.
actually want to interact with. First and foremost, new gear will make the current endgame gear easier to get. PA will naturally introduce catch-up mechanics, handouts, and events for them. But replacing the current endgame gear with new endgame gear doesn't solve any of the systemic issues we've talked about. So let's look at it on the fail stacks front. In the past, PA has made fail stacking easier. Cron tabs used to give nothing, but now give one fail stack.
Okay, crazy. I just remembered this. This is going to be a crazy thought, but bear with me. Black Desert Online. as a game has taught me more about economics and managing my money than any course I have ever taken in real life. Mainly because in BDO, I legitimately made so many mistakes because in real life I never really had anybody, right? Like not until, relatively recently because of you guys. But like I fucked up. I made so many poor financial decisions. It taught me supply and demand. It taught me not to sell gains. It taught me to conserve money when I needed to, right? Like it taught me how to save. It taught me how to hide money from myself. And like, dude, I don't know if you guys know, and this is like a random thought, but like what I used to do is I used to put fucking like 10 or lots of money out at like Oncano Inner Harbor. Okay. Way the fuck out in the middle of nowhere. Because then I would know like, nope, can't touch it. I have to ride all the way out there to go get it. Because you couldn't just pull money out of the bank back then. You had to ride all the way out to the fucking city. Call Caleb Hammer. No, I'm really good with my finances now. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really good at managing my money IRL. I understand like the entire, all the core concepts of supply and demand, saving my money, all of that stuff. I get it right now. I'm good. Investing, all that stuff. Video has taught me about not going to a casino because I got a casino at home. Very true. Dude, all of my relatives are always like, oh, yeah, that guy's into gambling. Oh, man. Blue, do you gamble? I'm like, no, I don't gamble. Been to a casino like once in my life. They're like, good. That shit's bad. I'm like, yeah. They have no idea. They don't understand.
For the solution,
I just play video games. I just play Black Desert Online and Where Winds Meet and Naraka Blade Point.
cron tabs could give more fail stacks, even scaling with the amount of crons used. More expensive attempts would give more fail stacks and make each consecutive enhancement easier. That could help a lot with the soft.
Do you have a 401k? No. No. Instead of investing in my retirement, I bought a house. And the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a car or a truck. And then I'm going to invest all of my money. I'm going to invest every dime. After I've got, get the house, because I drive a 2011 Mazda 3 right now. And I got to say, it's a phenomenal car. It's an amazing car. I love my Mazda. I've had it for many years. It's never failed me. I do all the maintenance on it myself. But it's probably time to make sure that I have a car that's going to make it another 10 years. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is, right? So like we're going to get a new car. I don't know exactly what it's going to be yet.
Subscribed for 3 months. I hate ads.
Yeah, my Mazda 3. I got to say that Mazda has been the best car I have ever owned. And when I buy my new car or truck, I might get a car and a truck. But I don't know. That would take a little bit longer. But like, regardless, I'll probably keep the Mazda as long as I possibly can. Because it's just that trustworthy of a vehicle. Really love that car. But like, it's about the reassurance that I'm going to be okay and stuff. So probably get the new car or the truck or whatever. And then I'll just invest all my money. Because at that point, I'm a simple guy, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really need a whole lot to be happy. So you guys already make me happy. I love my job. So I'll basically just save money, throw all that money in the bank, let that money make more money. That's the plan. You seem like a Ford Fiesta guy. My dad owned a Ford Fiesta. Worst car he ever owned. I wanted a Ford Fiesta when I was younger. Didn't have enough money. Didn't have any money. I love Top Gear. I love their review of the Ford Fiesta. It was really good. Sue Song, welcome back for 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you. But yeah, no, I'm pretty simple guy. So I'll save all my money. I'll be okay. I think I'm gonna be just fine. You guys are taking care of me. I'll be fine. Asked Hercules. True. I should call him up for some fucking advice.
Petty issues we've talked about. Now, the big downside is balancing and PA's willingness to give us more stacks.
Did he just call me Susang? I'm Suslog. Okay, Suslog. Welcome back for 3 months. If you don't want me to mispronounce your name, don't make it some stupid shit.
PA has been actively controlling the amount of stacks players can actually get. There could be many reasons for this, but the major one I believe in is fail stacks flexibility. One of Failstack's greatest strengths, their ability to be moved between items, has become their biggest weakness. For example, PA has been controlling the progression of Edania armors through weekly time gates. Failstacks can be built with sovereigns or other items and then transferred to Edania armors, making them easier to get. If building higher and higher failstacks become too easy, players may even
hello Baldy. Thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate you.
decide that enhancing Pen Fallen God feels better than enhancing Edania armors from base to Oct. PA definitely don't want players to bypass their weekly time gates. Now, even though the system may not be something I agree with,
Brother, now I'm offended, not gonna lie. You must be new here. You're welcome. This is a natural state of being here. I hope that you're offended. Good. Welcome. It should be your it's like a resting bitch face here. Do you see all these people saying test in my chat? Do you think that I'm not offended? That every fucking other chat is some fucking retarded great kill streamer fucking bullshit that I have to fucking deal with? I'm trying to weed out the slop chatters from the actual people that have fucking meaningful questions and things to add to my goddamn chat. Look, there was a good morning right there, right encompassed by all of the tests. First time chatter, by the way. I'm just trying to fucking, like, you're offended? You're offended. Tell me about how you're offended. Jesus fucking Christ. Lucian, welcome back for 30 months. Damn, it's been this long. It has. You worked through that 3 months, buddy. You're 6 months away.
The service you inquire about is no provided with your current subscription tier. To get the full experience, please upgrade to the subhuman piece of garbage package. Thank you for your support, Nat. Happy botting.
that conversation could be left for another video. Increasing failstack gains may be the cleanest solution, but it may not be the solution that
Is Sork the best class? Well, she's certainly one of the hottest, and she looks super cool, and she's super fun to play. But is she the best? No, that's Dark Knight. Chat, what's the best class in the game?
PA is willing to use. So what about the Agris Pity angle? An incredibly popular request is lowering the Agris Pity for certain items. Now, lowering Agris Pity would make certain items easier to get, but it wouldn't really solve.
Do you guys want me to put the combined chat back on the screen, by the way? I was going to ask you guys. This is the combined chat right here. It's moving pretty quick, I'm not going to lie. We got a lot of chatters on YouTube, too. Have you tried full-time streaming? You know, people have said a lot of hurtful stuff today. That was rough. That was a good one. That was the best chat of the whole day. That was... Damn, that was good.
Solve any of the underlying issues. It would be more of a band-aid fix. The problem is that lowering pity would make Agris Pity even more central to enhancing and make enhancing even more reliant on hitting pity. Players usually don't actually want to hit pity, and they usually feel bad when they do. Lowering pity will just make players feel worse more often. We can already see this with Pen Blackstar. The current pity is at 15, which was right around where the average used to be. That makes pity not just what players feel like is going to happen, but what they should actually expect to happen. In my opinion, that's the biggest issue with lowering pity.
Wait, no, I liked lowering the Black Star Pity. I disagree with him on this point. Lowering the Black Star Pity to 15 was amazing. That was really, really good.
Jisukong just resubscribed for 2 months.
I don't think it feels
Loving your
awful.
content.
I think it feels
Sorry
good.
I'm broke. Take my prime, Dad.
Day Sukong, welcome back for 2 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping your prime here, buddy. Appreciate you. Sorry I'm broke. Dude, you don't have to apologize to me. I totally understand. Guys, I was right where you were. A lot of you guys are in your 20s, okay? I can tell you, I turned the corner in my 30s. 30s are way better than your 20s. You do have more money than your 20s. I understand. Bro, I lived out of my Mazda for some days in my 20s. I get it. You don't got the money. It's okay, guys. I get it. You don't have to.
Now, I fully admit it's probably the easiest, lowest effort, and most likely solution
Like 15 years ago. Oh, fuck off.
that PA will
Side Joe, thanks for the Prime sub.
Implement. So asking for it may not be a bad idea. It will help enhancing feel a little bit better, and it's not something I disagree with. It just doesn't actually fix any of the macro issues we talked about. Though, with that said, band-aid fixes are always better than nothing. So what would be a cool solution? The best solution would be to let Agris fulfill the role failstacks were meant to do, which is increase the chance of consecutive enhancements. Each point of Agris could increase the total enhancement chance that the base item and failstacks provide. With that,
That's an interesting suggestion, but I had a new chatter, so I'm going to address him real quick. Hi, today I reached our first 100 hours in the game with Maewa. Congratulations, Pinks is proud of you. But I'm bored with the character. Never mind, he now hates you. In both its versions, and I want to try out another class, currently Draconia, Awakening or Succession. But everyone tells me it's one of the hardest classes in the game. That's not true. And I shouldn't use it until I'm more experienced. Any advice? Anyone that is telling you not to play, I assume that you're playing Awakening Draconia, because Succession Draconia could be played by a extra chromosomal chimpanzee with his right hand stapled to a park bench. Awakening Draconia is not incredibly difficult to play. It does have a reasonable skill ceiling, but anyone telling you that it's like, oh, you shouldn't play this class until you get better is retarded. Sincerely, they are idiots. You should play the class. Every single class in the game can be picked up and played by a new player reasonably well. Sork is kind of an exception to that. It's really tough to play Sork. And then like maybe there's one or two other ones like Kuno's kind of tough. Ninja's a little tough. But like Awakening Draconia, very easy to pick up. Really solid to grasp. Difficult to master though. High skill ceiling. Very high skill ceiling. But the skill floor on the class is absolutely approachable. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
increase exponentially rising to the guaranteed.
Okay, so what did he just suggest again? Hold on, let me hear this again.
To let Agris fulfill the role failstacks were meant to do, which is increase the chance of consecutive enhancements. Each point of Agris could increase the total enhancement chance that the base item and failstacks provide. With that increase,
I think that's a great idea that they are going to take and then immediately put in the paper shredder, because there's no way that Perlibus is going to increase the percentage chance on fail stacks any more than they already have. Mainly because it forces them to come out with content faster. So the higher they increase your percent chance of success, the faster they have to come out and produce new content for you. And they're trying to already slow that down. They're trying to slow us down because they didn't realize just how much autism their player base actually had. Like they literally told us when they released Sovereign, they were like, this is going to take you guys years. You know what I mean? Like this is going to be one of the hardest things you have ever done. It will be difficult. We got it done in one day. You know, like it just fucking vaporized their will to succeed. So then they had to after that, they started weekly gating all of their shit because we're just autistic. Okay. So I highly doubt that they are going to, okay, fuck off. I have 2 of them done. Okay. And it took a lot of your guys' money. So you guys should be as upset about it as I was. All of this to say, I highly doubt that they're going to take this suggestion, but I do think it is a good suggestion. I think that as Agris rises, it should increase the percent chance of success. We're getting closer to a gotcha system at this point, but Hugh Hotbar, a T1 sub. Yo, is Hugh Hotbar here, bro? I miss you. Does anybody miss you? I miss Hugh Hotbar. Dude, like, I miss Hugh's fucking smile and nod, perma positive mentality, bro.
Dex 100. How do we stop the talking bald head ads interrupting our fail stack video?
I'm not going to unpause the video for the next 3 minutes now. I have already given up on that. But I don't care. Fuck you. I have already given up. I do not care enough about it.
increase exponentially rising to the guaranteed enhance. This makes consecutive taps easier and lets Agris interact with the fail stacks. The actual multiplier that they have can be debated as long as they meaningfully increase up to a guaranteed result. It also bypasses some of the biggest issues with increasing fail stacks, by locking the biggest increase enhancement chance to a specific item. That way, players can't move the enhancement chance in between items. Now, we had a similar system with Kafirs increasing the enhancement rate. It just
I like that suggestion. I do. That way the pity, like the percent chance that you get off your Agris is like tied to the item and you can't use that for other items. I like that.
wasn't that good. Now, this may be a very elegant solution, but the implementation...
Why don't you go for a hair transplantation? Because I'm going to be honest with you, after I went bald, I realized that this is the way. I like being bald. Everybody makes fun of me for it, and it helps keep me level. You know what I mean? It keeps me grounded. Otherwise, I would be, if I had a full head of hair, guys, I would be too attractive. It would be too much. Okay, I'm doing this for you guys. Sincerely, it keeps me level. I would be literally lining bitches up at the gate. Okay, and some of them probably wouldn't have penises, which is impressive.
And balancing may be incredibly difficult. It'll be up to PA to do it right, which is very easy for me to say. Now, there's also an interesting possibility. What if Pearl Abyss wants to move away from fail stacks or enhancement chance as the primary progression system? We already see hints of this with the Idania arc.
Chat's on their game today. I'm gonna be all right. Okay. All right. I see you. All right. Okay, YouTube. I see you.
Armors where the biggest bottleneck is through time-gated tap materials. It's possible that PA moves away from making items harder to get by lowering the base rates and relying...
Zachary made a video about you. Okay, guys. Do you guys want to know my response to that? Okay, here's my... Hey, yo, Zach. Is this yours? This yours? I found it. This you?
on fail stacks to increase the chance of enhancement. They could make enhancing more difficult by increasing the time-gated tap materials needed, assume players are around 300 to 400 stack, and use crons as the silver sink. That's somewhat similar to how life skill armors and accessories work, especially the new Prion accessories. Now with the Idania armors, the biggest issue that players had was the weekly time gate. If they make the new tap mats grindable and not reliant on any weekly quest, maybe it could be a good solution. And along this line of thinking, there's always the possibility of another Kafir system, something that gives players a break from enhancing and lets them grind a material that slowly increases the power level of an item. Now, this obviously won't solve enhancing, but may give players a form of progression while PA decides what to do with their enhancement system. Now, there are plenty of solutions that PA could implement. What matters is whatever solution they choose should address the underlying issue rather than acting as another band-aid fix. Failing a tap should meaningfully improve the next attempt. Players should always want to succeed, and Agris shouldn't be the only thing that players have to rely on. Enhancing should be something players actually want to do, not just...
No. No. I think that they should focus less on enhancing. I do not think that... No. Trying to make the game more of a casino is not the play. I don't think that any of these solutions is the solution to the problem. I do like the idea of adding like fail stacks to like the pity to make it easier when you're pitying out an enhancement. That was good. But I actually think that the solution to this problem is being able to sell and buy your gear. I think that you should give people the option to buy their gear. I think that Sovereign should be buyable on the central marketplace at a extremely expensive weight. Like, I think if back in the day, people could circumvent the entire enhancement system by just buying their fucking gear. And I think that we should go back to that. I think that when you enhance your gear, you sign up for, you know what you're signing up for. People that enhance their gear know what they're signing up for. I think that forcing people to enhance their gear takes people that are otherwise kind of responsible and want to buy all of their gear, and you force them to enhance, which makes it all feel bad. Trying to adjust the enhancing system so that we can fit in all these fucking people that shouldn't be here anyway, that shouldn't be even using it anyway, is stupid when you could just allow people to buy and sell their gear. Let players play the sandbox MMO the way they would like to play the sandbox MMO. If they want to save up 2 trillion silver and buy a Dex Sovereign, let them do that. Okay? That's the way that it goes. How much would the gear be? I think that a Dex Sovereign weapon, realistically speaking, should be something like 3 to 5 trillion, so, or 3 to 4 trillion. And you're like, why? Whoa, what the fuck? Because if you pity Dex Sovereign, it's going to cost you 4 trillion. Realistically speaking, if I had to guess, it'll sit between 2 to 3 trill. Right? Because this number will be like, okay, well, like a 2.2 trillion probably is where I would say that it's probably going to sit. I'd say it should max out at 4 trillion, obviously, because that's like, if you bought every cron from the fucking vendor, how much it's going to cost you, I think, is what I calculated. But like, I'd say it probably sits around 2.2 trillion, and I think that players could reasonably like get to that number, you know. How long you need to grind to get to 3 trillion? Well, at the time that you have Nov Sovereign, you probably have Deck Karazad and everything else, so you're already grinding at the highest possible spots in the game. So in order to get 3 trillion silver, you can feasibly assume that you're making about 5 billion silver an hour. Okay? Divided by 5 million, 5 billion, 600 hours. But that's 600 hours with Agris. Yeah, 600 hours. Oh, that's not bad. 600 hours with Agris. Well, you got to understand that you're only going to get 20k Agris a day, which is really bad, and I hope they fix it at the ball. But like,
Catastrophe just resubscribed for 31 months. Is your wallet full yet?
Realistically
31 months
speaking,
of T3.
You're not counting how much it costs before the deck. That is true, but like, from Nov to deck, because you could realistically you could sell your Nov, right? You could sell your Nov for like half that cost, and then buy it, right? So like, you could leapfrog it a lot like people do with their Dead God. Good to see you, Hatharos. Guys, Hatharos is one of the best ninjas in the game. One of the best ninjas in the game. Realistically speaking, you're probably going to be grinding without Agris for this, unless you do it over a long period of time. 750 or so hours of grinding to go for 2 AP. But don't let that discourage you. New players, that's the last enhancement of the entire game, okay? So, Blue, do you like Wendy's? Wendy's nuts fit in your mouth? Come here. Did you just try to do that? Did you just try to D's nuts me, you fucking retard? I get you. You know my rule. If I catch you in a D's nuts joke before you actually get it off, you get timed out. It's the way that it goes. Hide him. You guys can't hide shit. Actually, yes, you can. I'm going to be honest with you. Chat lately with the slop fucking bot comments. Dude, I'm like trying to snipe actual messages from the chat because you guys are all fucking typing test the whole time. Sorry, Dad. Yeah, you should. Now you're sorry. Sit in timeout.
Something that they...
Dude, guys, it's so bad that Twitch is flagging your fucking messages, guys. Your fear... Guys! Too much, guys! Twitch actually thinks that you're bots, guys! Like... Dude.
have to do. Now, all these solutions bring up the question, has PA set up fail stacks to fail, to move players away from fail stacks and fail stacking as a core system? Was it their intention all along to make players stop relying on fail stacks? And is there even a place for advice of Valk fail stacks in the future of BDO? Well, only time will tell, and I'm excited to see what the future updates bring. With that said, I hope you all learned something from this video, and I hope to see you all next time.
That was a really good video. Oh, what the fuck? That was a really, really good video.
Felt pretty flat lately.
I think you made some solid points. I disagree with some of them. I agree with some of them. I encourage you to go leave a comment on the video. I'm going to comment on the thing that I think is most prevalent in the video. Okay. Thank you for the content streamer. Okay, guys, it's not, dude. I'm gonna have a CM come in here and start fucking trolling me next, dude. You guys are gonna give Ronan bad ideas. I'm gonna turn this, guys. I'm thinking about changing my stream background. So over the next few days, you might see like the entire fucking background just completely shift out of nowhere. Just as a heads up.
Happy Hobocop just resubscribed for 10 months. Well, it's time for me to head into work. No ad gang pog something something bald.
Chat, I'm moving you. There you go. Yo, have fun at work. Happy Hobocop. I used to listen to streamers while I was at work. Now I don't have to work because I am one of those fucking hobo streamers. Thanks for the 10 months, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. All right, we got our food buff running. We're huge. Finally. Okay, so she's ready now. So tonight, guys, PvP Academy is going to do its open world PvP drill. It's a new drill I've thought up because I wanted to give the new players in the guild. I'm sorry to the older PvP Academy recruits that didn't get a chance to do it, but I wanted to give the new players in the guild an opportunity to experience what some of those old school GVGs really felt like back in the day. And so I conceived this idea to basically we're gonna fight each other. We're gonna fight each other. So we're gonna get the whole guild together, and we are going to open world GVG each other at different spots in the game: Orcs, Mountain of Eternal Winter, Navern Steppe, Star's End, Aetherion Castle, like that kind of stuff. It's super sick. And we're gonna practice like shot calling. I'm gonna let the backup callers kind of get some experience with that. The flex callers get some experience with that. Alumni welcome. Yeah, the alumni can come. That's fine. Does a fish tank? Does fish think about being wet? Do fish think about being wet? No. Get BSR regen artifact set for Suck Corsair. Should I do that? I feel like that's kind of griefing. Because no, because Balanos and Serendia Siege are uncapped AP, or uncapped HP. I feel like that's grief as fuck, because Dekia artifacts give like 500 HP per artifact. Yeah, that's grief. Maybe in a T2 Node War I could run the BSR regen artifacts, because I already have those, I think. Max stamina. Oh, here it is. Is it max rage increase, these things? These things right here? These are ass. No, I'm not doing that.
Release new class at the ball?
Those are shit. And the reason they're shit is because if you have good enough, if I just have bond crystals on, I'm pretty sure I can get to 200% Black Spirit Rage anyway. Do you think they'll release a new class of the ball? 100% guaranteed they're going to release a new class. If you're wondering when the new class is going to be released, it is the patch immediately following the ball will release the new class. So Saturday's the ball. You'll have the new class by that following Thursday. Okay, does that make sense?
MBK317 just resubscribed for 15 months. Yas Queen.
Yas, slay. Can you get a free tailoring coupon on the Sea Palace event? Usually they give those away for free somewhere, Yum. Oh, I want the Gosford. What is this? How scam are these boxes, bro? Because I can get these up to duo. Holy shit! 590 mil, what happened to these? What? Well, chat, I think there's really only one solution. We tap it until it fails. Thoughts? Word God, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Okay, so guys, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Okay, can I just be honest with you guys for a second? So my previous Debo enhancements have not gone super well. Can I?
Gamba?
Wait, are these a different percent chance than the ring? Oh, yeah, so it's the ring. Yeah, so I've failed duo, or I've failed try on my rings 3 times in a row. Then I just bought a bunch of tries, or I bought a bunch of duos and enhanced try. Then I failed that 5 out of fucking 10 times. Oh, no, I failed Tet 5 out of 10 times. That's right. So I've failed Tet 5 times in a row. That's after failing try 3 times in a row. We're having a great time. We're having a good time. We failed pen once so far. But this is it's new day, new me. New day, new me. New day, new me. Okay, guys, we need to find a good fail stack to use. Oh, I have 221 100 stacks. Okay. Well, sure. Okay. This just goes to duo and we're... I don't give that much of a fuck about.
Just feel it, brother.
We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart, yeah. I won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words. And there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl. So I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
Why are you so broke? All right. All right. What I should do is just put a chat background on. There you go, chat.
Hey guys. So, as some of you may know, there's been some drama going on between me and a few others, and I just wanted to get my side of the story out. I just wanted to.
First time? He doesn't actually have drama. He's trolling right now, I can tell. I can hear it in his voice. He's lying to you, chat. Chat, I would never lie to you. He's lying to you, though.
Start by saying, you just got fucking clickbaited. That's right.
I do love being right. I do love being right. Holy shit, that was the fastest I think I have ever been proven right in my entire life. Pre-watched? Not pre-watched. You guys could see it. I literally didn't even... You guys saw me. Somebody recommended this video to me before. I had to check if Sealy even had a new video. It's not pre-watched. Do not tell me I pre-watched it. God damn it. Just let me have one win. I am just this good. No, seriously. I have a superpower. Okay? I am mentally retarded and I have autism. But my superpower is that I can always tell when people are lying. I can. I am remarkably good at it. Like, unbelievably good at telling when people are lying. It's like a fucking radar detector. It's fucking nuts. I can do it with my... I think it stems from the fact that when I was a little kid, I just told myself, fuck it, we're just going to tell the truth all the time. And then I started saying, and then I started looking around and I started like studying like human behavior. Because I would do this as a kid. And I would watch. And if I could figure out, like I would be like, okay, I know this person's lying right now. Let's study their body language, their tone of voice, their heart rate, their pupil dilation, everything. Everything about them, I just, down to a tip, like a fucking radar detector for it, okay? And now it just got, and so I just watched and I'll be like, oh, yep, he's lying. And so now it's like, it just comes really naturally to me. I can tell just the smallest thing can set me the fuck off. It's nuts. It is one of the only things I am remarkably good at. I'm not incredibly like intelligent. At school, I had to work really hard. Like I know a lot of things and I have a great memory. But like the other kids could like study for an exam for like 2 hours and get an A. I would have to study for that same exam for 6 hours and I could still get an A. But like it would take me a lot longer, right? So like It takes me longer to like process the information. Once I have it, it retains with me for a lot longer time. Like those kids just forgot how, you know, ATP synthase works in the electron transport chain. I just remember that now. That's just something that's in my brain and I know it, right? So like I'm not like crazy good at a whole lot of things, but like once I grasp stuff, but like, the lying thing, I'm good at the lying thing. I'm good at that.
All right, this is actually a progression video. Look at you. You thought I'd start some shit 2 months in? No. Drama takes at least 2 months, 11 minutes, and 8 seconds. That means I've got another 10 minutes and 42 seconds left. Let's get right into it. So I've been partially misleading you guys on where I currently stand as a PvP player. My last video actually contained a majority of footage from before Siege and maybe a day or two after. That leaves about a full week between when that video was
Seely's gotten a lot better.
made. And
Look at this. Look how his mechanics are. This is during our drill, by the way. This is our this looks like our escalating guild drill. Because he's in a platoon here. We have multiple different drills that we run in the PvP Academy to teach people the importance of positioning, mechanics, communication, etc. There's different drills we use for different things. This one's the escalating guild drill here.
when it was actually supposed to be released, which means while you guys were trashing on me for evasion rolling all over the place, I had an extra week to train in secret. And while I got folded like a lawn chair in the last video,
Nolly Holy just resubscribed for 2 months.
Nolly Holy, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're thinking about starting up a merit badge system for the PvP Academy, where we've got like these check-off things. So like, you know, we have these like achievements that you can get in the guild. We're like attended the elephant seminar, attended the cross-com seminar, escalating guild drill, open world guild drill, cannon seminar, flag seminar, actually carried the flag, actually did cross comms, actually did that, you know what I mean? Like,
100. Yes,
we're thinking about it.
Mr. Part-time Streamer, we believe you. You also play in lobbies that aren't full of bots in Naraka Blade Point, and there is a Easter Bunny, and a Tooth Fairy, and a Queen of England.
First of all, there was a Queen of England. Second of all,
Hey Blue,
there are no
videos
bots
do
in my
you
Naraka
plan
lobbies,
today to
okay?
react to HMMGE?
Which videos do you have planned today to watch? Davina, we might be able to watch yours next. We'll see. Your problem with your videos is like a fucking 56-minute video or some shit. Chat, do you want me to watch a 56-minute video? Chat has spoken.
I was intent on proving.
Dude, there's so much slop in my chat now of people just like test. She's never living that down. I'm not gonna lie. Janae's never living down the 2.5 hours into her stream typing test into the chat was actually just crazy. She has like 850 viewers. She's 2.5 hours in, and the only chat is just her typing test.
I wasn't dead weight during the next siege. And let me tell you, I have been committed to the grind. I went on a work trip recently and brought my laptop so I could attend a guild versus guild drill that the Academy was hosting, and I still was able to secure kills on Hilton Hotel Wi-Fi. Now I don't have any footage of this due to being on my laptop, so I don't have any hard evidence of who I killed, but you know who you are. Quit the game while you're behind. Trash talking out of the way, let's talk about what I actually have been doing for 3 weeks while on supervised.
Vaki, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate you.
Before the next siege, there were a few things I wanted to knock out, starting with my infinite health potion. Now I don't know where in the archives that footage went, but it's gone. So
Dude, Seely is like we reformed this kid. Remember, this is the guy that when he came to us, he could not get 3 wins in AOS in over 30 games. Guys, think of that. Over 30 fucking games of AOS. Not even 3 wins. Now look at him. He's got his shy buffs running. He's all buffed up. He's ready to go. He forgot his drought and perfume, but you know what? Fuck it, it's fine.
enjoy this low quality PNG instead. I haven't gotten to the max tier yet, so I'm still only healing like 250 HP per 2 seconds.
Oh my god, are you using the shit? No! Sealy, what? You're using the shit health potion in PvP? No. God damn it! Holy shit! I said you are never allowed to use the shitty health potion in PvP, you absolute fucking moron. Buy potions for the vendor until you have the full infinite health potion, you fucking retard. Holy shit.
But it's better than nothing. I'm currently waiting on my next 5 seals from the daily reward so I can redeem more Atanis to upgrade it. While waiting for that, I figured it'd be smart to take the time to complete.
This is the same guy that didn't have enough silver to
Nice
so he
feed player.
This is the same guy who had to buy potions from the guild vendor because he didn't have enough silver to buy potions for Siege. Same person.
my Igor Bartali's adventure log and just get it out of the way. Good thing I'm a moron. Instead, I went and did my boss blitz fights because it looked cool and pig go oink. I still haven't finished my IBAs, and will most likely continue to push them off until someone sits me in a VC and forces me to read the guide. And yes, I said read. I am not watching a guide.
The first time, He's new here. He's new here. He's a new... He'll get used to it. Guys, dude, guys, you're like, I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all are turning into a mob. Y'all are turning into a mob. You guys take like one thing that some chatter will say and y'all just start running with it. Y'all start running with it, and then I can't read anything anymore. It's crazy out here, bro. We're wilding out, bro. We're wilding out.
That'd just be too easy. Plus, you remember my first video? I told you guys I was in it for the torture.
Wait! Wait! Chat's right. You guys can be called the Blue Man Group. Hold on. Do you guys know who the Blue Man Group is? Guys. This is you. Dude. This is chat. Guys. Huge. So huge right now.
Have you been doing, Seal? I'll tell you, Jeremy. Grinding money for my sovereign offhand. I spent hours working up the silver to purchase.
Well, you're grinding at Monsham Forest, you fucking idiot. Actually, I think he's been grinding at Honglim. I could be wrong about that. Hold on. Sealy is probably one of the most improved players of his generation. Okay, that being said, most of his class has graduated and gone to other guilds, so the fact that we had to hold him back an entire grade means that he's actually older than everyone else, and it's taken him longer to master it. But you know what? You know, once you get held back, how in the fuck is that a first-time chatter? How? He just got here.
To pin Blackstar, and for some reason gained the illusion that about halfway through that my luck will continue and I could just buy a Tet Blackstar instead.
Bro, like serious? How much for a new player should prepare silver and pearl? Roch, I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't necessarily need pearls as a new player, but I would say that with like 100, like I would say 60 to $100, you could make yourself a much more comfortable gaming experience. Especially around the ball time, as long as you spend the money properly. But you don't need to spend that money. As far as silver goes, just make silver as you go. You're fine. Just make sure you put two-factor. You guys should put two-factor on your account. Is this like a common thing? Because this is like the 4th YouTuber I've seen who doesn't have two-factor on his account. Like, I have two-factor on all of my accounts. Like, do y'all just not? It's like 5% drop rate.
Iadio just resubscribed for 18 months.
This is what I have to deal with. This is not the first member of the PvP Academy I have had to explain basic mathematics to. Like, I don't understand how everybody has been raised in such a frugal manner to be like, oh, I don't know, potions are like 2,000 silver. I think that I'm just going to use the 200 HP pot. What in the fuck are we doing? What is happening? Wait, you are the most overweight, fucking honestly Giganosaurus that lived on the earth over 65 million years ago, does not even hold a candle to your mother. Okay? The fact that we call things light units and heavy units, again, heavy units, a lot like your mother, okay, absolutely define quintessential gamers. All right? Don't talk to me about how your character doesn't have enough weight. Ask your mother for some of it. This is ridiculous. You should never, ever, Taylor Swift ever, be using potions that are not the 2-second good potions. The highest level 2-second potions.
And tap it's a pin. It took a while, but I can proudly say that I spent less silver tapping it's a pin than I would have just purchasing it. I spent about
Can you please repair your horse gear? Or I'm going to call PETA.
18 bill in total, whereas buying the pin would have cost me about 28 bill. Broke as shit, I headed to Land of Morning Light to craft my new toy. It was at that time that I learned my sovereign offhands have their own crafting menu.
Is Calpheon ball. Then you get the new codes from the new ball before the old ones expire. So you guys, I think I heard the most handsome man in existence start speaking a moment ago. Did you guys hear that? Double dip. There it is again. Huh. Interesting.
What the fuck? 20,000.
I just hear fat is crazy. That's crazy work.
1,000. Luckily, I found out those Marnie stones I'd been hoarding in my storage were basically 600 free coffers each. Turns out my inability to throw anything away finally paid off. So I spent the next few hours grinding in those locations to speed along the process, which saved me a few bill in the end. Now that I actually had all of my ducks in a row, I was finally ready to obtain my sovereign offhand. Isn't she beautiful? I began the ritualistic taps to pen and thought maybe
You cron to try? Jesus Christ, Sealy. I'm going to be honest with you. It would be better if you just never played the game unsupervised. We legitimately can't even fucking, like, we can't have this. Like, you're just too fucking retarded. Like, at no point, just join voice and start streaming your screen so you don't do anything fucking stupid. Jesus, you're like that fucking kid that keeps trying to stick the fork in the light socket, and then I go back to the fucking kitchen to continue making dinner. I turn around and you're on your way back to the fucking light socket again, trying to stick a goddamn knife into it. Where is he even getting these utensils?
it was just a moment of bad luck that my Black Star took a while to tap. Remember how in the last video I said I was either on a lucky streak or was going to get into a horrible accident soon? Yeah, safe to say I'm no longer on a lucky streak.
Put a club in. Stop wasting all of your cron stones on Tet, dude. You're
my spades, but that was funny.
I mean, you can cron to Tet. I think cronning to Tet is fine. I think cronning to Tet is okay. Cronning to try is crazy. Cronning to try is literally fucking stupid as shit. Bad things happen to bad people.
There is no fucking way.
What? You don't cron to Tet? Psychopath. Sung, I'm going to be honest with you. We've had a lot of people come through the guild. You by far are the closest to the description of a psychopath. Well, that's not true. You're currently running third. But you're in there. You're in the discussion.
What
Whoops.
the fuck?
Thank you.
Okay, let's try this again.
$17 times on a 20% chance. Y'all are like, I'd quit. I'm just getting warmed up. If you're an OG Blue Squadron viewer, you know what I'm talking about. I failed a 25% chance 45 times in a row. There's just 44 times in a row. Went on the 45th time. And then it immediately failed try. It is the world record, as far as I'm aware, for most Manos fails in a row. To put this in perspective, the percent chance of actually accomplishing that feat is the same chance it would take to back-to-back tap 2 obliterating Fallen God armors. Okay? I am the failure god of Black Desert Online. No one can take that from me. Where Rapolis succeeds and creates success records, I create the failure record. I set the low bar. He sets the high bar. I set that low bar. I set that all the way down here. At 17, I'm just getting a little. I'm getting a half chud. My account's more cursed. Then show me your show me. I want the evidence. A lot of people love to pretend they're not lucky. I have so many friends throughout BDO. They're like, oh my God, I'm so unlucky. Oh my God, I'm so unlucky. I'm like, show me the evidence. They have none. There's none. I pitied my deck. Do you have any pictures? No, didn't happen.
There's no fucking way.
I didn't
just
put a
fucking
spade in my
idiot
clubs
that?
in that club.
Yeah, so that sucks. The worst part, I still haven't hit pin. Since
Sealy, I'm just going to be honest with you. I know it feels shitty to pity the Tet, and it is shitty. That's terrible. But sincerely, I bet that you one tap Hex or Sept, or you get really carried on one of those. And that is more important. It is much better to pity. I would rather pity Duo, Try, Tet, Pen, and Hex, and Sept, and then one tap my deck. Not even joking. Not even capping. Oct, Nov, and Deck get really hard. Oct is reasonable, but is still very difficult. Nov is like, holy shit. Deck is a soul-suckingly shitty experience.
Auburn decided to ruin my life. I figured I'd take a break.
So, like, I know it's bad right now, but I promise it'll be better. Okay, on a side note, all my homies hate Frederick. Everybody fucking hates that goddamn mob. If you know, you know.
And work my artifacts instead. So I've basically been living in these Rawhid Highlands farming Kabua fragments. At the time of recording, I've got about 80 of them. In between grinding for Kabuas, I've also been attending more Battle Academy sessions. I even met someone that shared my love of women.
Wait, what? I swear to God, if you show my picture right now, I'm gonna fucking report your video for terrorism.
Let's see. So I need to do my Igor Bartali's log. I still haven't finished it.
Yo.
2 controllers and my new lightstone.
Damn. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
What?
Yo, you went hard on those sliders, huh?
Hey.
Yep. That's my guild voice channel. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's my guild comms right there.
You know damn well.
Jesus Christ.
You know my only saving and redeeming quality for playing Guardian?
I think that that's a dude. I've seen men with physiques that are closer to this than women. I'm not joking. Like, I've never seen a woman that is even remotely close to this physique in real life, but I have seen men that have close to this. This dude just wants to get pegged in the ass by another dude. Dude, can you please create your characters?
The only saving quality I haven't maxed out the muscles. It's the only thing that makes me not gay. It's like having your socks on when you say gay shit with the homies. As long as you haven't maxed out the muscles, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, and also
your thigh gap is way too big here. We gotta make that smaller. You gotta bring the hips in.
while grinding the battle arena, I saw this message in the chat window. Just had to ask, who the hell pays for grinding? Isn't like the whole point of this game? Anyway.
You know, I'm glad you asked that question. A lot of people, as it turns out, not a lot of people, but I would say that a lot of the really, really top end players that just run around all day and all they ever do is PvP and all they ever do is brag about how good they are at PvP. Yeah, those people you never see grinding and you're like, damn, how does he have any time to get any of his gear? I had somebody come into my guild voice channel and he asked me a question. There's somebody in another guild, not in the PvP Academy. He asked me a question. I was like, well, log in, stream your screen real quick. I'll show you. And he goes, well, I can't log in right now. My pilot's grinding for me. And I'm like, okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Back to the main topic. I had a review session with Avocado so he could see the progress I've been making.
But Seely's right. Seely's right, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Paying for someone to grind on your account is cringe as fuck. Black Desert is about the journey, guys. It really is. It's about the journey. Paying to skip the journey is just, you're just skipping the experience of the game. So you end up paying all this fucking money. You end up with gear. You can't even fuck it. There's no one to even use it against. Fucking ridiculous. I'm back. Oh, that's me. Welcome back, fucking retard. You will use the 2-second potions from the goddamn general goods vendor from the now until the moment that that goddamn infinite potion graces your inventory. You will never, ever, Taylor Swift ever, use any potion other than the 2-second potion. Yes, chef. Better answer.
Lately, and I think his reaction says enough, as he literally couldn't believe I had improved at all.
Dude, that's it. Holy shit. Did you feel like you had stamina?
I didn't even see my stamina bar pop up.
There There it is. There it is. I'm telling you, bro. We 100, bro. We be training. Sealy's a case study. This is the worst possible level a player can be when they join our guild. Sealy is an example of just how mentally challenged you can be when you join the PvP Academy and still come out a good player. Like, sincerely. Like, look at how much better he is now.
I'm not like,
Yo. Yo.
you see the improvement, though, dude? Do you see the improvement?
Market improvement. Much, much better.
Bro, I didn't even
Put 2-factor on your account, you monkey.
knock you down, bro. Here, let's do it again. I want to make sure.
Bro can't believe his eyes.
I really like we just did this like a week ago and you actually, wow. Okay.
1 week. 1 week, bro. I'm telling you, boys, you joined the PvP Academy, exclamation point recruit, man. Now, in fairness, the reason Sealy has gotten a lot better is because Sealy has used every resource available to him in the PvP Academy to get better as a player. He plays all the time. He is in voice constantly, asking questions. He's at all the drills. He comes to Node Wars. He comes to Sieges. He comes to drills. He goes to RBF nights. He is... Look how much better he is now. Much, much better.
I get that I suck at
All you guys got to do, join the Discord, put in a ticket. Get in now before the fucking ball, man. Because once the ball starts, I'm going to be honest with you, our wait list is going to go to like triple digits. We cycle people. My hope, guys, is that we're cycling people 60 to 100 players a week. After the Heidel ball, I'm hoping that like we have so many players coming into the game. We are cycling the shit out of players as quickly as we can into these other guilds so that we can teach as many people as possible before the guild ends at the end of August, early September.
this game, but come on, guys, have some faith in me. It was during these battle arena sessions.
I always had faith in you. I thought that you were retarded, but I had faith in you. I've seen much worse. I had an 800 gear score player come to me in the middle of the night, guys, like 2:30 in the morning. I'm streaming my screen in Discord. 800 gear score player goes, "Hey, Blue, how do you do that thing on your horse where you like go to the side a little bit and then you just start going really fast?" I'm like, "Do you mean drift instant Excel?" He's like, "Yeah, what's that?" And I'm like, "You're trolling." He's like, "No, I just hold shift to get where I'm going." He's like, "It's basically the same speed." I go, "No, it's not." He goes, "Yes, it is." He goes, "I can just hold shift and it's basically the same speed." I go, No. I said, I'll tell you what. You get on your account right now. We're going to race. Okay? We're going to race. We're going to go from Heidel to Altanova. If you can get to Altanova before me, I will pay you every dollar in my bank account. But if you lose, you must learn how to drift instant Excel. I had to literally teach this guy at fucking 3 in the morning at 800 gear score how to drift instant Excel. You guys have no idea.
That I finally hit a huge achievement. I hit 200 hours in the game and unlocked my Garmoth heart.
Tried to use that again.
A statistic is recruiting. Zerks, Shies.
Got out of that.
You know, Fuller, I'm cutting all of the audio from this.
Huh? Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Sorry, buddy. I just need footage of me claiming my inverted heart of Garmoth. There it is.
Statistic is like, you know what's funny is I think Fuller is now in Pulse currently. But Stat is like PvP University, or at least they were, right? Statistic was the first guild that really caught on that they should be taking PvP Academy recruits. I would say Stat started at about 70 members and filled up to 100, kicked their inactives, then filled to 100 again, then made a sister guild and is now sitting close to 150 over 150 in their alliance. We filled up Pulse. We're filling up Boogeyman. We're filling up Noctis. We're filling up Havoc. Bro, we are pumping members into some of these guilds. Finally, Velvet Shade is starting to recruit from us. All of these guilds are starting to take members from us. India is starting to take members from us. Shameless is taking a member from us. We're getting it going, bro. We got the engines heated up. It's really cool to see. it's really, really cool to see that the PvP scene has faith in the recruits that we are pumping out to them. It's very, very sweet. I love seeing my players go on to other guilds and continue their PvP like journey. You know what I mean? And then they come back and they tell me how great their time they're having in these other guilds. That's to me, that's why I love doing it. This is the best shit ever. This is one of the most rewarding projects I've ever done. It's cost me a lot of time and money, but it's definitely I really enjoy running the PvP Academy. It is something that I have very much so enjoyed doing. Lurid Casper, welcome back for 3 months. Appreciate you. You still a teacher? You're still a teacher in your soul, Blue Dragon. Yep. That's why the drills, they're like lesson plans. It's awesome.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Congrats.
Beat the shit out of me for cutting out all the audio. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to include the audio and I'm going to make you look like the villain.
W. This is so ironic.
I know that I could have achieved this sooner had I left my computer auto-fishing, but I wanted to hit those 200 hours myself. It's one thing to leave the game open and run up the timer, but there's truly nothing like committing the blood, sweat, and tears to a goal and achieving it, and this was a monumental goal for me. If you think this will make me slow down though, you are sorely mistaken. Immediately afterwards, I hopped right back into the battle arena.
What I really like about the PvP Academy is it's contagious. It really has been contagious. All of these weaker guilds that used to never like focus on getting better or anything, they take the PvP Academy recruits, and then the PvP Academy recruits are like, hey guys, can you watch my VoD with me? And then like these T1 guilds are like, yeah, I can, yeah, sure, I can watch a VoD with you. So now they're all now these other guilds that just didn't do this shit before are now like they're like reviewing VoDs, they're talking about macro, like they come ask me questions. It's like it's actually been contagious.
Wow, nice kill you got there. Great play.
Okay. You know what, virtual girlfriend Alicia? You are so lucky that you have a penis. Otherwise, I would be asking you to DM me.
And started practicing for what I thought would be a much better Siege performance, one where I'd finally get to show off how much I've improved. Instead, I was presented with the eternal pits of hell.
That was a really good grab.
There was tons of lag, ridiculously strong enemies, and massive confusion on where the hell I was going. Now that last part was on me, as I don't have a Pegasus and didn't know I needed one until a week prior, which wouldn't have been a problem if it wasn't for the fact that I was out on vacation that entire weekend and on a work trip in the middle of the week. Again, you should quit the game if you lost me during that siege. And this time, I have receipts. It was exciting to see the bits that I was
Wait, what?
In the middle, which wouldn't have been a problem if it wasn't for the fact that I was out on vacation that entire weekend and on a work trip in the middle of the week. Again, you should quit the game if you lost me during that siege. And this time, I have receipts.
Oh, he killed. These are the people that he killed during siege. He killed Blue Sky? Bro, that's like that guy's a pretty solid Awakening Wizard. He's really good at Awakening Wizard. Ooh. Yikes. Sealy has gotten a lot better. I do feel that as Sealy progresses his gear, he will go to better and better siege guilds. I think that as long as he wants to continue his PvP career, he will continue to climb. Sealy is somebody that I think is going to scale really, really well. Like, because he plays the game super actively. He really loves it. He's eager to learn. He's caught on super fast. You can see how much better mechanically he's gotten in just like 2 weeks like this. And again, as he climbs gear score, he will climb guilds as well. Wherever he wants to go, he will get to go. That's basically how this will work. Which Heidel ball bundles are worth it? I'll tell you what, guys, remind me right after we finish this video. I'll go through them real quick.
It was exciting to see the bits that I was able to play though, as it's a comparable difference to my first siege. I'm no longer button matching my skills and starting to understand why I'm dying and how to prevent it. I won't go too deep into it, as you can watch the VoD on my channel to see what I'm talking about, but I am happy to say that I didn't have the most deaths this siege. On an even better note, I was able to make my first occupation war the day after. A guild named Pulse let me merc for them since they had a spot open. Of course I lived up to my reputation and went 0-19, but
Okay, I know that sounds bad, but guys, he went 0-19 into digital and okay? And he has like 750 gear score, all right? Let's just be honest, all right? Pulse during Occupation Week got absolutely fucked up. They legitimately low rolled like every single fucking 50-50 that you have, because it's 50-50 whether you're on Ulukita or Calpheon. They rolled like fucking Family Pulse. Like, that's what they got, like, every fucking day, which was unfortunate. You know, I felt bad. Like, it
To
was
be fair,
like,
we
oh,
were
shit.
going up against big guilds like Digital.
See, that told you. I told you. I was like, they were fighting. Like, that's what I'm saying. Guys, you gotta take it with a grain of salt, bro. That's not on Pulse. That's not on Sealy, bro. That's just rough.
Zephyr, and Huntrix. And this war is a lot more obvious.
Now, Huntrix, you should be able to eat. That guild sucks. I'm just kidding.
That I wasn't dying every time due to a lack of protection. I was just getting nuked now. It was irrefutable proof to me that I am
see, he's fighting Digital.
Getting better. It was a huge motivational booster after a bad siege. It was exactly what I needed after such a rough night. If you want to...
Yeah, so this is how you get better as a PvPer, okay? So you don't get better as a PvPer by fighting people that you're weaker than. And you don't get better at PvP by fighting people that are equivalent to you, right? Now, this can motivate you to get better, and so you can get better if you fight somebody that is roughly equivalent to you, right? But the ideal situation is where you're fighting somebody right above your skill level. Okay, so you're like, fuck, dude, if I just a little bit, it's like a stepping stone. It's like you're climbing a ladder. If you come out as a new player and you try to fight Digital, the gap will be too big. There will be so much stuff that they are doing that is just destroying you that you won't even know where to start. You'll get lost in the sauce and you will quit. Okay, you need to take one step at a time up this ladder, right? First, you need to fight, Havoc. And once you're starting to beat Havoc, then you can step up the ladder and start fighting, Pulse, right? And then once you beat Pulse, you step up the ladder and then you start fighting Barcode. And then after that, you start fighting Huntrix. And then after Huntrix, you start fighting India. And then after India, you start fighting Family. And then after Family, then you're in a position you can start fighting Digital, right? Like, you want to step up the ladder. Okay, one at a time. You want to approach things that, yes, and also the best way to get better is to surround yourself with good players. That's what I always tell the guild is like, dude, if you guys truly want to get better, you need to put yourself in an environment of like-minded people that are fucking here to improve or here to just absolutely shit on people, right? And they're like, well, should I join? I'm just going to use India as an example because they've been really solid with helping my guild out the last week or so. They've been, honestly, they've gone over VoDs with some of my members. They've tried to recruit some of my members. Somebody use India as an example. I said, if you join a guild like India, you surround yourself with like-minded people who all are trying to get fucking better. Because as much as India might be like, try to be chill about the game, they're absolutely trying to shit on fucking Zephyr. They're trying to shit on fucking Shameless. They're trying to shit on fucking Soaked. They're trying to shit on, they are trying to get better. Okay. And these players are better than you. Okay. So like they can teach you a lot and you will learn a shitload from them. Right. I'm teaching you the basics. We are teaching you like where the floor is and like how to get started. Right. Then you use that to springboard yourself into these guilds. And then your learning only continues in your guilds. PvP Academy should be the worst you ever are. You just continue learning in these other guilds as quickly as you possibly can. You're like sponges. You absorb information, right? I got a solid 1 hour a day to play so I can PvP or I can grind. Well, then you just got to choose. You just got to choose.
Launch the full thing. The VoD should be up on the channel by now. And that's all
what
I have.
can you do? Yeah. We have like 2 people in the guild that every once in a while we'll be just talking in voice and then they're like, what can you do? And I'm like, shut up! I still am not entirely certain who it is. They just get it off when I'm not looking.
For this update, I'm hoping that next siege will be a better experience as I would love to show off the new skills I've acquired. I'm feeling confident that I'm playing much better than previously shown. The biggest piece of evidence is that during a drill,
yeah, honestly, he's just dying from standing. This is pretty good into Digi. Like, I'll be honest, he's not getting CC'd. Look at this. Watch this. These are the best players on the whole server, by the way.
Do not redeem.
This is as good as it gets. Okay.
I'm hoping that next siege will be a better experience as I would love to show off the new skills I've acquired. I'm feeling confident that I'm playing much better than previously shown. The biggest piece of evidence is that during a drill,
he's surrounded by fucking enemies here. He just died from standing. That is an ideal situation. That's good.
Blue called on me and said, "Celigus, nice job, retard." This may be an even bigger achievement than getting my Garmoth's heart. Anyways, be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already, and join up to Discord if you want to talk and hang out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. editing still here, decided to throw a couple of clips from my Battle Arena training just in case you guys want to see a little bit more about how I'm currently actually playing the game, since it might not be so obvious from the video itself. So if you want to stick around and check out some of those clips, you can. Otherwise, you're free to go.
Okay.
All right.
So stay protected. Don't let me knock you down.
Let me know when to start.
Yeah. And I will now grab you. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yep. Keep going. If you want to kill me, kill me. Oh, sorry. No, you're good, you're good. Dude, that's it. Holy shit. Did you feel
Much better. Much better. The next step is actually executing on a fucking combo when you CC someone, you absolute bumbling fucking retard. You literally CC'd him and then stood there like, I did it! I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face in game. Dude, actually, you have to hit the buttons. You hit the button, you CC'd him, do the thing. Okay? The next step, so now you've got step 1, stay protected. All right, that's step 1 is stay protected. Step 2, actually look for a catch, a CC, right? Step 2 is like first you're just like, okay, one thing at a time. I just need to stay protected. I'm just going to focus on not getting CC'd. Just don't get CC'd. Then after that, you're like, okay, now I know how to stay protected. Now I'm going to look for a CC on them. This is when you start to learn how to dash behind people and try to use a CC skill and then go right back into your protection again, right? Then he's on step 2 right now. Step 3 is once you have that CC, execute the damage. Execute damage. Okay, so you're still garbage. I just want you to know, Sealy, this is much improved. This is much better. You're still fucking ass, okay? But we're going to get you there. Also, yeah, okay, this is fine.
like you had stamina?
I didn't even see my stamina bar pop up. I'm not. Like,
Yo.
Why is my fucking health skills going off? There we go.
No! Fuck! God damn it!
Oh, this is so good. This is like the best fucking VA I've ever had.
Okay. That's about as good as it's going to get into a Sork, but you should learn how to grab that motherfucker. But like, yeah, again, do you see how just staying protected can just net you kills? That's why it's the step 1 in the 3-step process. Just staying protected and just throwing your fucking skills around like a monkey will just get you kills, right? But again, he absolutely, if you see that Sork go into Crowstorm, you grab that bitch every time, bro. You just grab that bitch every time.
Good shit.
Grabs should be removed from the game. I don't think that grabs need to be removed. I actually think that grabs are in a much better spot now with like the indicator. Before it was much worse. I'm going to be honest with you. I was a hater of grabs before. Now the indicator's there, it's a little bit better. Also, Sealy, you should practice people trying to grab you and dodging that grab. Well, part of the reason I'm really solid at Awakening Witch when we do our drills and stuff is because everyone is trying to grab me all the fucking time. They're trying to get hands on my witch because she's super hot. Okay. I'm able to avoid all of that all the time. On a class with low mobility, you have a lot of iframes. You should be able to avoid grabs. So I know that before they were kind of pulling their punches, not using grabs. You should let them use grabs, and you need to learn how to play against it.
Okay, finally, one.
What's the indicator of a grab? It's got like a big orange circle thing.
Oh!
I see.
But you're right. I mean, you know, it is an opportunity to go for it. You just have to kind of be aware.
Right there. This is what Crowstorm looks like, guys. What the Sork has to do is sit in this very stationary thing. Crowstorm does a massive amount of damage in a really solid AoE. cone like this, but they have to stand there and cast it. And they're like, you just, and they're in super armor, but you just step up and fucking grab them.
What's happening? Yeah,
Like right there, that would have been a solid grab.
like, yeah, he's trying to say like if they use it for bait for grabs, kind of a thing.
Also, the best way to grab a Sork is, I understand to a lot of people, the Sork just seems like it's blinking around and you don't know what's happening. What you want to do against a Sork, since she controls the tempo, is you want to take a breath, get a feel for how the Sork is moving, okay? Usually Sorks have the same tendencies every single time. They will always jump to the same place every single time, okay? People have tendencies, and what you want to see is you want to try to step toward them, pretend you're going to grab, and wait. See where they go, right? See where they jump. Then they jump behind you the next time, and you're already grabbing. You step toward them again. You execute the exact same thing. You do the exact same thing, and then you just turn and grab. Wherever they jump to, you just turn and grab that. That's how you grab a Sork. Okay? You have to predict where they're going to be before they're there.
Like he got me like what, 3, 4, 5 times. A decent bit. yeah.
It's your turn.
I was still going for it because it looks so open.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Here's the video right here. Seely's our best up-and-coming creator right now, I'm going to be honest. Kick chat is really active today. Look how fucking retarded these people. It's better than Twitch chat today, I'll tell you that. Everybody, test. This one here.
Is there a certain line?
All right. So here's Davina's video. She wanted me to watch. The Wusa video looked good. It's a guys. It is a stars and guide like grind video. You're being baited by a Gooner thumbnail. Stop getting baited. Oh yeah, the Pearl Shop boxes. Okay, hold on. All right, we'll do that. All right, let me show you guys the Pearl Shop boxes. Okay, so, all right, guys. So here's a quick guide to which Pearl Shop boxes or event things are good. Okay, where do I find them all? Are they this? Is that hot? Here we go. Okay. All right. Heidel Ball, begin the festivities pack for $25. So it's 2,500 pearls is about $25. Choose your outfit. Okay. Premium enhancement box. This is, you always pick the maid here. Always pick the maid right here. 15-day Book of Old, okay, but Blessing of Old Moon pack. That's really good. That's a Common Blessing value pack, Book of Old Moon. 250 stack, we don't care about. We don't care about this. We don't care about that. And the 30% discount coupon. This is definitely worth the $25. This is very, very worth. If you really have a class that you're trying to get an outfit for, this should be a good amount of Cron stones. Hopefully you don't get Dim Origin of Dark Hunger. The maid by itself is worth $10. And the Blessing of Old Moon by itself for 15 days, $25, that's pretty good. And all the other stuff with it, that's a solid pack. The Prestige pack, holy shit, this is $250. This is not worth it at all. This is terrible. This is a horrible fucking pack. I know it seems good, but you guys, Pearl Abyss makes these they value these choose your premium enhancement boxes at somewhere around $40 to $50 a piece typically. Right? You can see they're 85K discounted. They're still not worth it. This is ass. Do not do that. Premium enhancement pack. This is terrible. Don't do this. That's just awful. Heidel premium outfit selection box for $160. So you can get 2 Transcended Premium boxes. And then how many of these do you get? So you can have 2 of each of these. Or 3 outfit boxes. Okay, this is not worth it. You don't do this either. This is ass. This is cheeks. This one you only really buy if you really want one of these outfits. Okay. This Transcended Premium Enhancement one. Oh, sorry. I'll hide this. This is cheeks. This is terrible. Is this all you get? Dude, you're paying fucking $30 for a fucking 20% discount coupon. What are we doing? No. That's only worth it if you're going to buy some crazy pack. This. Nope. This is terrible. That's terrible too. Citrus, if you like the new Citrus. I'll be honest with you. I was very critical of this outfit initially. I'm going to be real. This bikini's kind of goated. I like the fucking shoes or Giga, the platform shoes. And then like you got under boob, side boob, upper boob, everything boob. Really solid. Really solid. Yeah, the hair is also Giga with the bangs. Yeah, this is whatever. But yeah, the only pack I would consider buying, guys, is probably this Festivities pack. This one is actually good. The rest of these are, I would not buy. Plus you get a 30% coupon with it, so you can technically buy other stuff. If you want my honest opinion about what you should do in the Pearl boxes, I think you should buy all the 1+1 boxes. I'm probably also going to get this bonus special too, because this one is also solid. It's not as good as the 1+1s, but it's also really solid. And I happen to have the money to do that. I would buy all these and then I would wait because the best bundles typically come right after the 1+1 boxes disappear. So you want to buy all these pearls and then sit on them like a fucking dragon from The Hobbit. You know, like Smaug. And then just wait. Check the new and returning player pack. It's insane. I don't think it shows me because I'm not a new and returning player. Yeah, it doesn't show me.
What about the maid pack? The 5 maids for $30.
5 maids for $30. Maids are typically $10 a piece, okay? And they typically are 30% off, all right? So if you are getting maids for $7 a piece or better, it's typically good. So this is a solid pack. This is a solid pack. If you want maids, okay? I would probably, again, you get a lot more value if you buy that 80% off, but you get less maids. So if you want maids, I would do this. This is fine. This is a good pack. This is really good. This inventory bundle is good. I might buy this for my Corsair. This is really solid if you want inventory slots on your character. I don't know why the fuck you would ever need 9 Goss fees, but that is a good deal on Goss fees. The 3 one is probably more practical, but yeah. The rest of these are garbage. Don't bother with those. Click new and returning. There's nothing in here. See, I can't even see it. Do you mean like this? Most of the new and returning player stuff is solid as long as it's like permanent stuff on your account, like inventory, maids, the pets, the campsite, I would not do this one. This one's a little of everything. I'm going to be honest. It's a lot of nothing. This is kind of cheeks. Okay. Technically it's worth it, but again, unless you really want that pocket watch, like, this one, absolutely not. Don't do that one. Campsite's worth. Novice starter pack. This is really good. This gives you a character slot, 2 fucking maids, and then an Arctic fox. That's the drop plate pet. This is the polar bear. Gives you weight. That's really fucking good. I want to try on my music. the character slots are always worth. When they're 50% off like this, I would get those. 60% off maids is really good if you want to get those. Again, buy 2, get 1 free maids or 30% offer is the standard for maids. So anything better than that is going to be good. Somebody said the top one gives you pearls back. This one? So this is giving you how many pearls a day? 390 pearls a day for 7 days. So that's 2,700 pearls. I'm going to be honest. That's definitely worth it then. What the fuck are we talking about? Never mind. I've reneged my statement. This is definitely super worth it. Because you're going to get all your pearls back, assuming you log in every day and collect it. I think you have to collect this every day or it goes away, so make sure you collect it. Definitely good. This is definitely insanely value pack because it also gives you 30% off something else too. And it gives you all your pearls back for buying it. So this is good for sure. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, I didn't know that was a... Sorry, I didn't know that was a premium value pack. I apologize. Those are extremely rare. Did we go through all the Cronstone boxes too? I already went through all those packages. They're all shit except for the $25 one that gives you like the Book of Old Moon and stuff. Or the value pack and stuff. Rest of them are fucking terrible. Yo, this fucking Sork is bussin', bro. She looks like a hot librarian that went through like a drug phase. But has now like reformed her life, but she's still kind of a baddie, you know? Like she's probably a freak in the sheets. Okay. Okay. Saw a Zachary video reply to you roasting his brother. No, I did not watch it. But what my chat has told me about it is that it doesn't address any of my points and it just says a bunch of yapathon bullshit. And again, I already gave my response to it earlier. I just handed him one of these. I said, "This yours?" I think you dropped it. Who's Zachary? Exactly. He's been permabanned from the game twice. He clings to relevancy. He's doing his best because his name was mentioned by a big streamer. He's like, oh my fucking god, I have to capitalize on that standard shit. All right. So now this is Davina. Davina been asking me to watch this for a while. This is this took 1+ year, 1 million Cronstones enhancing, 4 trillion enhancing stream.
Fine, I should say. Like, I saw this video.
You are watching a loaf of bread enhance. This is the internet in 2026.
On Pastanity, and the guy went, oh, Hail Mary or something to the black spirits.
Oh. Now you can see the loaf of bread.
It's so many weeks, and if I don't get it now, I will do the...
Did you just look at a loaf of bread, Francis, and think to yourself, Jesus Christ, it's not my proudest fap. Unzips. What the fuck are you doing with your life? This voice makes me want to cancel my internet.
Kermit's.
First time chatter, man. That's how you know the first time chatters are raw as shit, bro. They're absolutely raw as shit. What up, Zero? Zerda, we've had a few ex-hunters come through the guild, by the way. Which I'm pretty sure they're ex-hunters. Like, almost positive. Good people.
Is it just me, or if I'm gonna shit myself? Wow, that sucked. Some massive unka bunkas.
Do you know when the new classes will be arrive? Yeah. So, guys, the new class is coming out next week on this day. Oh, wait, no. Next week, with the patch, next week, you're going to have the new class. It will be released with this next patch. Okay? That is how they do class releases. 6 days from now. That's correct. That is how they do class releases. They're going to show you it at the ball. It'll be on the Global Labs the day after the ball. And then it'll be released to the live servers on Wednesday to Thursday of next week when the patch actually happens. That is how they do class releases. Not cap. That's how... Chat, back me up on this. That's how they do class releases. Can they release it tomorrow? No G-Lab today? No, I don't... No. They're going to wait for G-Labs, I'm sure, until after the ball. Pretty much, yeah.
Meanwhile...
When is Blade happen? Seems like...
Dude, these people with these... I have so much more respect for people with these fucking candles now, dude. I'm going to be honest with you. I was making my fucking manor. Okay, this is going to... Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. Okay. I was making my fucking manor, and I was like, dude, I'm going to do that cool candle thing that everybody else fucking does. So then I go and I fucking start buying all these candles from this vendor, which, by the way, is a lot of silver. I'm like, what the fuck? But like... So I buy all these fucking candles and I'm trying to place them, right? And then I end up with this, like, Satan's retard enhancing circle because it's not even a fucking, like, it took me 2 hours. It's not even a perfect fucking circle. The pie wedges aren't, like, even. I couldn't fit the fucking oct in there, so I just had to put the number fucking 8 in there. And I was too committed at that point. I was like, I'm fucking done with it. I can't do it anymore. I just don't even understand. I don't understand how people do it. I'm gonna be honest.
Happen. There's no way.
Yo, Yul Young, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you.
Why would you do that?
Okay, I'm confused as what's happening.
Why would you do that?
I'm confused as to what's happening here.
600.
Just show me the cron stones.
Sorry. 1 mil. I can count. 1,006,595 cron stones.
Medical bills. What the fuck? You got $7,150 in fucking medical bills? The fuck's going on?
First attempt.
Wait. Okay. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. You have $7,150 in medical bills, and you have 1 million cron stones in Black Desert Online, which means that one of two things has happened. Either one, you spent money, which you probably didn't do, or two, you wasted a bunch of time fucking grinding out 1 million cron stones when you could have been collecting $7,150 to pay for your fucking medical bills. Let's get it together.
How do you get 1 million? Hey. I'm gonna bring him up to pen. Okay. Yes, wailing. Duh. You wail. It starts with a witch. Well, welcome to the game. You're gonna have your hands full with things to do.
I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of getting carried.
Mick. Hey.
Okay, she's getting super fucking carried. What the fuck? She's gotten a tet in like 6 clicks.
I did grind for this. 850,000 cron stones is grinded.
Yeah, that's a lot of grind time.
About 150, I think. Because really, I don't have spreadsheets. I don't keep track.
I thought it was a man. Well, I mean, in fairness, on the internet, that's a pretty decent assumption. I'm going to be honest with you. Most of the time, most of the people that play Black Desert are men. And that includes a lot of our women. So, I mean, it would be fair of you. You know what I mean? Like.
I can do this. I think 150 plus minus I got from events. To
Everyone has a dick until proven otherwise. My goat.
not whaling for outfits for Cronstones and stuff.
Hey, girl.
Yeah,
What
I got
about Rex?
150,000. Might have been a small stamina. Yeah, it can go from 30 seconds to 10 minutes. So you got very lucky. I also don't know what is average. I have no idea what is below average. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking turn this. I'm gonna have to get the speed going. Davina, we gotta work on the editing. Okay, we need you. Honestly, who is that like legendary enhancer from back in the day? That Leduc? I think his name was Leduc. Let me show you something real quick, guys.
Jonia just resubscribed for 12 months.
This is my goat right here. Watch this fucking shit. Just for 2 seconds, watch this. Okay, fine. Okay, hold on. Let me show one of his later videos. Or is it here. Just watch what he does. You see how he starts picking up the tempo? Okay, where's my peak Leduc enhancing? Hold on. Where's peak Leduc enhancing? Here we go. This is good. Okay, right here. We'll watch this sequence right here.
I say, I will stand in truth, I will be whatever I want to be. You can try and put me in a cage, but I will break out with my rage. Because everything is just energy, and that cannot die.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What's going on here? He's enhancing for the hardest enhancement to achieve in the entire game. This is obliterating Fallen God, which back in the day, when this was created, this is the pen Fallen God armor, 0.1% chance on a 500 stack. Rough. Okay, but like this is my point though. This is how you make enhancing videos really, really good. Okay, and he's got some legendary fucking enhancing videos where he's got like hundreds of fucking enhancements going on the screen at any one time. This is what you look. Also, you need to look at Rapalus is also really, really good. Look at his enhancing videos. Watch what he does. You could probably do something close to this. Okay, he's got really, really good stuff. So whenever you're trying to get good at YouTube, Davina, because I know that you're newer to YouTube and you're trying to like figure out how to do this, you need to look at other people that are successful in the space or even outside the space, and then mimic that success with your content. When I went to go do my YouTube, I looked around at the other YouTubers to see what they were successful with. Then I looked outside the Black Desert space and I started mimicking like the business style of some of the other creators that I felt like I was like, okay, I want to model my business after this, that, and the other thing. Here's how I'm going to replicate that in Black Desert. Okay. So like, right, like this, where you're just sitting here and you're just talking and stuff. It makes the video a lot less engaging. You get a lot less views. You get a lot less engagement on the video when you just have downtime in the video like this.
When I'm getting unlucky.
Also, yeah, you have no music?
Yeah.
I'm at 1.25 speed here.
Oh, no. My bad. I already got 10 minutes.
Who is this bread loaf? This is Davina.
Only one person ever got 10 minutes.
Cheer Dex 100 hype.
And it was not you.
Thinking about playing Black Desert for the first time? Any tips? Yeah, watch my choose your class guides. Pick the class that you think speaks to you, and then just have fun. Whenever you have a question, you should join an active guild. Fortunately, if you're on NA, you have the PvP Academy. If you really want to jump in with both feet, we're the most active guild in the world. Super crazy good place to learn. That being said, you need to try to join an active guild, and every time you have a question, you either ask the guild for help, or you just go online and look up a guide and have those guides bookmarked for you. Usually people pick one guide maker and they just kind of go to that creator every time they have guide, whether it's Evil Do Us Harm, Chris Polly, myself, etc. Just kind of pick the guide maker that works for you.
You got it close.
Okay, now I'm going to pick it up to 1.5 times speed because we are still not going fast enough here.
Jump on top of fan and it goes? Absolutely not. Where'd you hear that?
I hate people like this. There's always some fucking dipshit in my chat. There's two types of dipshits in my chat when I'm enhancing. One, skip it and it goes. Face northwest and shoot the seagull when the clock strikes 3 p.m. and the sun touches the tip of the horizon. That guy, okay? And then there's the other guy that's like, could you just click it already? It's basically Ari Love Stream. Click it yourself, you worthless fucking retard. Sorry, I had to take out my anger. Superstition grabs... Superstition brings bad luck. Well, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. So, like, I have, like, a try-enhancing spot where I have to face northwest into the bush, but not too far. You just stand, like, right on that edge there. Cooked.
Lying? See how it is.
Very lying. Very lying.
Hey. What I want is to have all of them ooked. Can I?
How many fucking stones do you have? Oct? You are not getting all of these. You are not getting all of these to Oct. There's just no shot. There's no way you're getting all of these to Oct.
Oh yeah, Valks. I forgot. I mean, it's been it's been.
It ain't happening.
It's been a year and something.
Especially when you're using a 266 stack. I used 300 plus on every single click I've done.
Enhanced.
Check the bio. Or you could just tell me. Oh, how many stones do you... This still didn't tell me how many stones you have. How many fucking stones do you have? Why do you have comments turned off? Davina, we gotta have a chit chat. What are we doing? What are we doing? What, are you scared of people commenting on your public video? It didn't let me enable it. Yes, it does. You just go into your thing. You have to turn them on. You gotta, like, but in fairness, this is one of Davina's first videos, okay, where she's trying to do the thing. Yeah, and like, I respect it, right? These are common mistakes that people make. It's not that big of it. I made these mistakes too when I started. Like, so like, you need to make sure comments are on, and you cannot turn off like dislikes. Don't ever do that. If that is a huge turn off, chat, back me up on this. If I ever see, I know if I ever see like dislikes turned off on a video, I'm like, I'm done. We're moving on. Because that means that the person can't handle criticism in a court of public opinion. Also, comments being turned off. Can't do it. Can't do it. That blocks comments? Yeah, well, I mean, I'm trying to get engaged with the video here. We consider making a PvP Academy a seasonal project after August. Seasonal? No. Annual? Possibly. I've had a couple people come to me and say, hey, Blue, have you thought about running the PvP Academy like once a year? And I will consider that. Check DM. Again, Davina, just Google it. Literally, here is what you do when you have a problem with a YouTube video. YouTube won't let me turn comments on in the settings on my video. There it is. Took fucking 8 seconds. All right. As a creator, you got to be able to figure this shit out. Okay. There is legitimately an answer to every question you have. YouTube editing is not difficult. Note had 0 editing experience before he started editing on my channel. 0. Look what he does now. He's a fucking wizard at it. You know how he learned? YouTube. He just looked up guides. Note his ass. Holy shit. Catching strays, man.
Hey. Nah, this one. No. Here we go.
Hey, chat. Is someone on Discord whose name is like female and then has a female profile picture with emojis and cutesy stuff? Do you think that that's a woman? Because I just had one of those DM me. Is it a bot? No, this one's not a bot. They're talking to me about BDO stuff. Oh, it's me, Flirty. Oh, you have a penis. Yeah, no, this guy has a penis. Yeah, no, this is a penis guy. Yeah, yep. That's that Corsair that has a dick. Yeah, but he constantly talks about not having a penis. The dude with the leg, you guys remember the leg cam stream? Where like he was wearing high heels and had like his legs shaved and he was like, I don't get into it.
Boom.
It made you feel a kind of way. I don't know. Okay.
Boom. Okay. Let me just. Okay. It's a lucky spot. I don't know about that, Chief.
Okay. At Chief. 2x speed, you sound like a demon. I'm not going to lie.
Chief.
Stop saying Chief.
Chief.
Why do you keep saying that?
Chief. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's
okay, that was a sound effect.
It's the fingers. Oh my goodness.
Yo, mods, can you check that YouTube link and tell me if it's safe?
All right. Editing pen.
That was me edited? Okay. Yeah, but it was still, cool. It's a YouTube sound.
Let me continue with this one then, I guess.
GMG_NC just resubscribed for 29 months. 100% agree with your analysis on that POS and the shot caller. Well said, my guy. Stay bald. Love
Thanks, GMG. Welcome back for 29 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, buddy. Heading towards 3 years now. Appreciate you agreeing with my analysis. Glad you can see that.
Valks, don't forget the Valks. Penny? No, it's gonna go right now. I know, yeah, I know the other one. Ah, see? Alright, now we're back to this one. Okay, it's gonna go immediately. No pity. Don't give me the. I will shit your pants.
What?
Don't pity.
You will what my pants?
Not anymore. It was funny for. It was funny the first time. No, I didn't actually mean for like.
Okay, we're going to 2x.
Hey! Woo!
First try.
Stupid game. It's always the same. Alpha, shut up, loser.
Okay.
If Blue watches this, I hope he has bad socks.
What did you just say about me, you fucking dumb bitch? What did you just say? Back that up.
Stupid game. It's always the same. Alpha, you shut up, loser. If Blue watches this, I hope he has wet socks.
You think I have fucking socks on? You fucking casual? It's Crocs in sport mode every time. Do you understand? Okay? Just in case there's an intruder and I have to run quickly.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to 3x.
Pam, I got Pam. How is Pam, my sexual warrior?
What?
My love. How is Pam? Okay, one thing. God damn it, I'm gonna. How many do we have left? Like 5? No,
Honestly, this could be fun because you have to pick out context clues. Dude, guys, you thought I was joking with the guy that messaged me before? Hold on. You. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's pretty standard.
Much enthusiasm, yes. All for you, Pam. All the enthusiasm in the world. For you! Well, I don't have a drink.
Good thing you're gay. I'm not gay. I want... Forget it.
Oh, you just roll text it. Enthusiasm, yes. Enthusiasm. Take time, yes. I'm just...
I don't want to know. It sounds like you're glazy glocking something. Okay, that's what it sounds. 3x speed. What the fuck's going on here? This is actually quite entertaining. Flurry is indeed a top tier Corsair. Trust. We build guildmates. We were guildmates for a long time. Yep. Flirty, if you want to send me your add-ons and then like combos and stuff, I'm down. Or you can just come hang out with me in voice and tell me in the PvP Academy Discord.
I was having a screech when I get yours, you're right. That makes me happy. Come home, second chill.
I did not say I was gay. You just clipped me out of context. Like every single fucking time. And that's all people ever do is clip me out of context saying shit. Like, I'm like, I hate women. When they turn out to be men. Right? And then you clip, you clip it out of context and you try to make me sound sexist. Every time.
Stop. This is not funny. I don't think y'all understand that when people fail face in video, they will kill themselves. This is not...
Yo, Skeptic. I'm so glad you're here, Skeptic. I have a question for you. Can you please... Can you explain this? Yes, I'm gay. Well, I respect it. I mean, I was just wondering if you're gay or that's another member of family and you're just homosexual. You know what I mean? If you just trying to kiss the homies, that ain't gay, brother. That just, you know, they just...
It's not gay.
The real question is, why does he have 6 fingers? Does he really? Yes. That's because you're attracted to gay Never mind. Don, you have a type. You do. You have a type. And the way that I would describe that type is gumping it.
This is Father Wubby.
I need to confess a sin, Father. I worked at a grocery store in my teenage years. I won't get specific. There was this one girl. Are you familiar with the term gumping it?
Father Wubby is not familiar with the term gumping it.
So gumping it is when someone is not quite retarded, but they're like just on that line.
most members of family.
So while it's an ethical conundrum, it's not fucking a retarded person if you were to sleep with him. This will come important later in the story. She worked in the bakery. And to cut to the chase, because I've already taken a minute of your time, Father.
You're good.
I fucked her ass in the freezer.
That's your type, Don. So that's why he's got 6 fingers. Not technically retarded. Came back to the update. Now that I'm watching the rest of your react, I have full pen Sovereigno. You were right about the pity being a sign of better future. I 2-tapped pen. See, there you go. See, I told you.
It's real life.
Are you sniffing into your microphone, you psycho bitch? What the fuck? Wait, is that logical from Huntrix? That tracks.
Give it to me. Give it to me. I'm gonna try it. I'm actually gonna try.
Blue is gay. I did not at any point say that I was gay. Yes, I'm gay. You guys are fucking retarded. You're all, every single one of you can be described as gumping it. Every single fucking one of you. This is why no one wants to sleep with you. Except for anime girls. And to be honest with you, a lot of times they're just better, so. Do with that what you will. I have a wife, bro. Yeah, but does she have a penis? Because that doesn't count. Also, if you do have a wife, it's like you got the last chopper out of Vietnam.
Okay. I'm gonna fill your books with honey, and I'm gonna cry if this doesn't go. And does it go? I just finished this one. Come on, don't be like that. Come on, stop. Stop. It's not funny anymore. Alpha, shut up.
How many stones do you have?
How many stones do I have left? Like 5?
There's no way you have enough stones to get to Ox.
So what is that linear? 7. I need you to. That was such a long linear. Are you kidding me?
128 stones. You wanted to get to full Oct in 128 stones? You're dreaming. You are literally, you're living a fever dream.
Holy shit. Brother in Christ. Here, let me finesse the ladies. Oh shit, don't look. Let me finesse the...
Not doable. Not doable. Like, not going to happen.
That was gonna have 2 little crumbs. I'm gonna have 2 little crumbs. I'm serious. Okay, I was about to say, if that did not go, I was gonna... Jesus Christ. It's gonna go anyways.
What is going on? I have it at 3x speed. Because it's a 54-minute video.
Okay, stop. You've made your point. Now go. Oh, Jesus. Please, I'm asking. Please, I'm asking. Please. I'm asking. From me to you?
I don't think I've ever heard a loaf of bread wink at me before. That one's a first.
Come on. Go and I'll lick Blue's nipples. Okay, stop. You've made your point. Now go. Oh, Jesus. Please, I'm asking. Please, I'm asking. Please. I'm asking. From me to you? Come on. Go and I'll lick Blue's nipples.
It's worse than I thought it was. I thought you just said, I like Blue's nipples. No, you said, go and I'll lick Blue's nipples. I should have just let it keep going. It's honestly not the craziest thing somebody's ever said to me. So like, oh, let's see. Early on in my streaming career, it was probably the most disturbed I'd been, but it kind of prepared me for the future, you know, because now it's like a daily thing. But like back in the day, I used to finish shot calling, and people were like, hey, could you cut out the pit stains on your shirt that you used to shot call for Siege and mail those to me? And I would say, how much money do you have? Now, I mean, yesterday I woke up and a guy said, and I quote, hold on, let me find it. Yeah, so he said, Blue, I need to take the fattest shit of my life. And then I responded with, you should probably go do that then, bro. And then he said, is your chest available? So, honestly, probably the second craziest thing that somebody said to me in the last 48 hours.
Shake. Carries? I don't know about that. I'm just answering. I didn't know. He's gonna get a restraining order on you. That sounds like
No.
Okay.
I've only ever had to apply for a restraining order one time, and it was on the craziest bitch. It's total psych. That's a ride of a story. Maybe sometime we'll have like story time with Blue. I'll tell you guys about some of my ex-girlfriends. Some of it's not necessarily TOS friendly, so I'll have to dumb it down, but it's a crazy ride. It's a crazy fucking ride.
I'll take anything below 2. Dip my toes in honey. I'm sorry.
Shit on your chest kind of hot. I'm going to be honest with you. If the girl is like, okay, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but like, there are certain things that I will just not do in the bedroom. I'm open to a lot of things. I'm an open-minded guy. Okay. But there's some things that I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that. But if the girl is hot enough, there is very little that I'm not going to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the way that it is. Right? But like, if the hottest girl in the entire world came up to me and was like, I want to shit on your chest, I would say no. That is fucking disgusting, you psycho. Absolutely not. That is fucking psychotically disgusting.
That's already less than hot. If I see any 6-7 shit, you're banned. I'm not gonna lie. That shit does not fly in my chat.
No, but just.
Oh my god. The Daisy, to be honest. Bravo is testing us. With your brain shit.
What happened to your fucking eyes, bro? These VTubers are going ballistically crazy, dude.
Am I above average? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna fist myself. Please, River Brenna.
Nope. All right, let's see where she ended up.
No. If this goes, I'll leave Blue's ass.
Nope. Okay. We're done. I don't even want to know what she said. I don't even want to know. No. No more. I'm good. Here's the video. Right there. There we go. All right. There we go. I see a trend. Nope. Nope. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Jeez. Fuck. Nope. I don't want to know what anybody. Nope. No one's touching any of the. Nope. We want to know. Nope. Well, the video's right there. You go find out. Huh. I'm not crying. Davina. Solution 1. Actually edit your videos. Okay? Trim down the time. Okay? Add edits. Do the shit that I told you. Okay? Turn on comments. That's important. Also, yeah, you're kind of weird, but that's can be a good thing. Can be very entertaining for videos. You see the Zachary video about you? I've already addressed it like 4 times, brother. No, I haven't seen it, but I've addressed it.
leaving. I'm not fucking leaving.
I would kick someone from the guild. I would legit kick somebody from the guild for overall. I have a mini elephant. I might do that on my shy. Well, training the mini elephant has its merits because it can learn skills. The llama, I don't even know if does the llama even level up, bro? Is there even a purpose for this? Check your DM in Discord. I'm reporting him. Actually, this is a joke. That was a prank, right? Like, there's actually just no way that, like, you can't even make that up, right? Like, there's actually just no fucking way. Go to Tet. Go to fucking Tet. Get there. Fuck, dude. I feel like I just listened to myself finish, to be honest. I'm gonna edit it this time. I work 2 jobs besides streaming, and someone offered to edit it. Okay, nobody edited that video. It was not a, no, they did not edit it. They took your Twitch VOD and uploaded it. They didn't edit anything. Let me do it in my free time. Are you complaining to me about how you don't have free time as a part-time creator? Nobody said it was easy. If it was easy, everybody would do it, sweetie. Okay? Yeah. It's hard. You're going to have to take that limited... not even your free time. You still have free time is the funny part. When it starts just taking away your sleep schedule to try to do this, that's when you know you're working hard. When I was a teacher and a coach and all that, I was literally sleeping like 4 to 5 hours a night tops. And then I would wake up and work another fucking like 18 to 22 hour day. Over and over and over again. Doing shit that I basically wasn't like I was like, okay, well, you know, I'm like editing videos while I'm like between classes at school while I'm tutoring students. That's like the way that it was. Like that's just how it is. Yes, you're living, and if you think it's gonna get any better, you're delusional. Like that's what everybody is so delulu about. They're like, oh, it'll be better once I'm a full-time creator. No, you just take all that time you were spending on your job and then you start spending it on content creation instead. So like, get used to it. If you don't like doing it, then don't do it. Somebody else will do it for you. Somebody will take your spot in a second. If I didn't want to be a streamer, somebody would take my spot at the top of this category in fucking a millisecond. It's 4 hours a day, a full-time creator. Oh, you guys are such fucking... I almost got banned for 7 days right there. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, man, we almost took a vacation. That was oh, man, I could feel it. It was inside. Ooh. That was like a demon inside right there. That was about to happen. Art, you realize the Heidel Ball is tomorrow? We hype or what? Yeah, I'm super hyped for it. I'm very excited about the Heidel Ball. Really, really excited about it. I actually, guys, this ball has potential to put the game on the map for overall. I think the game is in a really solid spot compared to years past. No. And I think that if the ball goes well, I think we are cooking. Blue's a part-time creator. He totally knows about full-time. Okay. Sure. Yep. Keep talking. Keep talking. Have you done a bingo yet? No, but I was going to do a bingo. So I was thinking, guys, the Blue Squadron community could make bingo cards the day of the ball. So tomorrow, right before the ball, like hours before the ball, we'll make bingo cards. I'll distribute them to everybody. And then whoever gets bingo gets VIP. Thoughts? Whoever gets bingo first, VIP? Then he introduced something outside of grinding and let players work together and earn money that isn't Rift. Yeah, so there's the guild, the boss blitz thing. Then there's Altar of Blood. And that's about it. Dude, have any of you guys done the Adonia hunting, by the way? I spent like fucking 5 hours doing Adonia hunting at all the different spots in Adonia. Actually, I say all the different spots. There's 2. Holy fuck, dude. It's they need to make Rusalka Coral drop more frequently, dude.
Squadron, are you getting codes for the ball?
Codes? What do you mean codes? We need some good group content that we can just do endlessly. Guys, it's called grinding. You got that last time. Also, PvP. Y'all be sleeping on PvP group content for real, bro. You ever AOS with the homies? Guild League with the homies? Large scale PvP with the homies? Do any PvP guilds need to suck Zerker for Node Wars? Careful, you're gonna get DMs from everybody.
Podcast? Since you only stream once a week. Thanks.
No, the Old Moon podcast is never coming back. I'm sorry, guys. I'm replacing it with the live update. You guys got a piece of the live update before. When the PvP Academy ends, we go back to doing the live update again. Oh, do you guys want to make fun of another game? Hold on. So let's talk about this fucking shit show for a second. Okay. So, Aeon 2 has released its founder packs, guys. The founder packs. Keep in mind, this is the pack you have to buy in order to get 5-day early access for the game. Okay? You must buy this in order to have the early access, which for an MMO, I think sets a really dangerous precedent, just to be clear. I think it sets a super dangerous... I hate this. I hate this about MMO releases. I hate this about fucking, like, our games in general. I hate the early access bullshit because, let's be honest, you have to buy it if you want to play the game with your friends. Otherwise, you're literally just 5 days behind everybody else that started playing the game before you. You're literally just way fucking behind. If you've ever been a part of a new MMO release, you know that 5 days is like a fucking eternity. You know what I mean? It's like legitimately insane. Now, like 5 days in BDO terms, you know, because it's been out for 10 years, not that big of a deal, right? But like when it first comes out, it's just ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to have to buy this as a content creator. I have to buy this. I'm going to buy the $25 one, though, the cheapest one I can. And you'll notice the only thing that gives you is 5-day early access and then a title. That's it. That's all you get. This is like some fucking consumable bullshit. This is worthless shit. The second one for $50 fucking dollars, you get a weapon skin, okay? And then you get some sort of skin thing, all right? Then for $100 US, you get a pet, a skin, another skin, I don't know what the fucking, the cool wings, title, all of it. You get all this shit. $100 fucking dollars to play a game you're probably only gonna play for like a month or two, realistically speaking. I think that they have taken what could have been a really solid MMO and they have absolutely tanked the shit out of it with monetization. Like, legit, between the membership between requiring a monthly membership to the game to use the central marketplace and this kind of shit, it's only gonna get worse. Do you think that this is gonna get better? Do you think it's gonna be better over time? Do you feel like you're going to be able to spend less than $10 a month on this fucking game and actually be able to play it long term? No. Like, so I just think that all of this is complete bullshit. I think that and then there's this huge controversy with the Discord. Okay, so this guy sent me this message. Hi, Blue, I have a subject video for you if you want to cover it on stream, because I've heard this from multiple people, but this guy had it in the most concise manner possible. Dude, what the fuck just went down on the Aeon 2 Discord is wild. For context, they posted an announcement about the Founders Packs and 5-day early access. As you'd expect, the vast majority of players hated the idea, so they vetted it by spamming clown emojis and the like. Classic. The mods started frantically deleting emojis. At first, they just removed them once or twice, thinking people would just give up. But surprise, surprise, nobody likes censorship. So it just fueled an emoji war. Mods were racing users to fill the space for reactions under the post with other than the two negative emojis right after the clown and poop ones got deleted. That's crazy shit, bro. Just to fill up the slots and prevent anyone from posting the negative reactions again. The funniest part is that the battle went on for a good 20 minutes. Meanwhile, people actually looked at what the Founders Packs included, and it turned out that the value for money was so bad that some players felt, in their own words, like they were being spat on in the face. This shitstorm is in general chat was so massive that the mods started handing out bans, deleting messages en masse. Then they turned on slow mode and it looked like they managed to calm things down before someone got the bright idea to just lock the chat entirely. Crazy work that you post the founder packs for your fucking game and you have to literally lock down the general chat in your Discord because people are so pissed about it. Still, the best way to sum it up in this madness is some AI generated image. I respect it. I respect it. Also, this is fun. Okay, let me see this thing that he... Okay. I am writing this as a Tier 1 Founders Pack backer and a holder of 1,400 shares of NCSoft stock. Oh, well, that's not so bad. Purchased back when TL was supposedly going to give quarterly earnings report. CEO Park Byung-moo stood in front of the board and promised us a user-friendly business model. PD Kim Nam-jong explicitly promised an on-record and that there would be no pay-to-win. No gacha essential progression, only battle passes and outfits. So can someone explain to me why I opened 10 minutes, why I opened the shop 10 minutes past midnight to see Trinal Kina supply box at 86,000 Korean won, packed with books of souls and 10% damage buff combat enhancement scrolls. You promised no pay to win and then packaged essential skill leveling into a cosmetic bundle. Like we wouldn't notice. My stocks fell 15% in a single trading session because you couldn't resist putting mobile UI auto-pathing and Kina traps on a native Unreal Engine 5 PC title. I sat in a 30,000 person login queue while watching my portfolio vaporize. Sending 100 free scrolls in the in-game mail during an emergency at 3 p.m. apology stream does not cover the red in my brokerage account. Remove the auto assist, fix the UI, respect the Asmodean Elios, and fix my margin call. But the best part are the clown emojis. The clown emojis are great. Brother, I don't know why you thought it was a good idea to invest in NCSoft stock. If I had to back a company, like if I was going to buy stock at a company, like sincerely, and I mean this seriously, I would buy stock in Pluribus. And I know that that sounds crazy, but real shit. Look at Crimson Desert. Look at Black Desert when it released. Cap. No. Look at Black Desert when it released and look at the quality of game it is, right? And you could argue that their management over time, but then look at Crimson Desert and how great Crimson Desert was. It's like, if we're being honest, I think that Pluribus is, their stock is up, stonks. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. So anyway, this whole controversy going on in the Aeon 2 Discord all over their founder packs. Let's see what the Twitter looks like for this one. Founder packs are officially live. The founder packs with pre-access to Aeon 2 have already been released, and they're really good for consumers and players who have never played in Taiwan and Korea. But nobody's getting this, and it doesn't surprise me. In the afternoon, I'll explain why on Twitch. I hate creators like this, respectfully, dude. I hate this shit. This is not good for consumers. It's not. You can't say the Founders Pack requiring you to spend $25 to even have early access. And by the way, the craziest thing about the Founder Pack, guys, it does not include a monthly subscription. So you're spending $25 and you still have to spend the extra $15 to get the membership. So you're not even done to even play the game. So to even get access to the fucking game and actually play it, right? You have to spend the $25 on the goddamn Founder Pack, and then you have to spend another fucking $15 to get the goddamn membership. Then you can play the game, right? And that's before you look at any of the cosmetics, right? Like, even the $100 pack doesn't include the membership, dude. Like, this is not good for consumers. This is stupid as fuck. I can't believe, like, I'm honestly curious if Canon... This is April 21st, and no one has tweeted about this game, which is really bad. That is not good. But honestly, let's go to the official post for this on July 22nd. Here's the early access pass. I won't be playing Aeon 2. People here begged you to not introduce early access servers, yet you carried on doing as you pleased without paying any heed to them. I had enough of a company that doesn't care about its players. I wish all who do it play the best. Oh yeah, I agree with that. The payment system is a disaster for the West, and you know it. International, not Korea. International is not Korea. The majority of people aren't willing to pay for a subscription, plus the items in the store. The game will die in a month because of aggressive monetization. This is the worst Founders Pack in history. Skins are not exclusive. No Kina, no subs. Nothing at all that makes sense to buy in this piece of shit. Change it for the love of God. Wait, these skins that they're offering here are not exclusive to the Founder Pack? So you can just buy these skins on the... No? Dude, why are we even here, guys? What are we doing? Like, seriously, what is happening here? Like, what is happening? Dead game in a month. Most diabolical, greedy company ever. You've been warned. No sub or battle pass included. That's true. So it's not a battle pass either. So you don't have the membership, which is the sub or whatever, and you don't have a battle pass. So like, I hate that they constantly advertise that Aeon 2 is free to play. It is not a free to play game. You need that membership or you literally can't access the fucking marketplace. Somebody, I had somebody in Discord, and I can't confirm this necessarily because like I just going by somebody's word, told me that he was a completely free-to-play player, didn't have a membership, had to grind out everything himself. So for the guy that didn't have access to the marketplace, it took him over 4 weeks to grind out what the people that had access to the marketplace had on in 3 days. Like, what are we doing? Like, what is happening? You are literally the perfect example of a company who cares only about money and absolutely no love for its own game. I think that NCSoft does have love for its game, but I think it's run by people that are just fucking money-hungry retards. Right? Like, TNL had potential to be a better game, right? More potential than Aeon 2. Aeon 2 has great visuals. The PvE looks solid. The combat looks reasonable. It looks like it has potential to be a solid game. The monetization is going to blast people away from this game. I'm talking like day one of the game. Within 2 weeks, you're looking at like 30 to 50% player loss, right? Then within over the next 1 to 2 months, you're looking at overall 95% of the players dropping the game. That's what I feel like. Like you're talking under 10k fucking players by December. That's how I feel. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna play it. But like, and I think it's gonna be fun. But Jesus, dude.
All right, people, it's time that we made the video.
I remember this guy. Isn't this the guy that made the video about Ethereum and how the fat e-girl ended Ethereum? No, this is a different guy. By the way, that fat e-girl is playing BDO again.
If you play Aeon 2, you are a retard. Now,
W retards! W retards! We love retards! This is my kind of video. This is my... Guys, I hate to be that. I'm trying desperately, like, as I branch out to other games. As I branch out to other games, I'm trying desperately not to be known as like a super doomer creator. I'm trying not to, right? But Jesus Christ, dude. It actually is so hard sometimes not to doom on some of these fucking games. Honestly, Bald Brothers right here. Yep.
Now, some of you guys are going to say, Zyback, that seems a little harsh. Why can't you just let people enjoy things? If you don't like the game, just move on. Don't play it. Don't say anything. Why do you have to be so mean about it? Well, here's why.
I hate people like that. Why do you have to say negative things about our publicly available game? Because that, children, is called the court of public opinion. And it's good when consumers can talk to each other about their feelings about a product. Because that means that we can all warn each other about that product. That's how it works, right? And you don't want people to warn people because you want people to invest money in something that they don't know is going to be bad.
It's actually critical that we mock and ridicule anyone and everyone that plays Aeon 2. Because the entire...
Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play Aeon 2, but I know what I'm stepping into. I know what I'm going into, and I'm trying to warn you guys about the same thing. I do think it's going to be fun for a month or two, but I'm just not confident that the game has the wheels on it to make it long-term because it's hard handicapped by its monetization. It's just that simple.
Way these games work, these pay-to-win Korea slop games, the only...
Hey! I love my pay-to-win Korean slop game. I'm a Black Desert player. Get the fuck out of here. Also Throne of Liberty. Fuck, dude, I do just eat slop, man.
Only reason
I'm a slop consumer, bro. I'm a slop enjoyer.
Work is that there's a perceived level of prestige for being good at the game. Now, if we make fun of, mock, and ridicule anyone and everyone that plays the game, that level of prestige isn't there, and it's not a viable business model.
I don't think that mocking and ridiculing people for playing the game is necessarily what you want to do. You don't want to turn against the consumer base, okay? You want to mock and ridicule the company that makes the game. Don't Like, yeah, you're right. Consumers buying into it are part of the problem. But like, I don't think that like playing Aeon 2 makes you a fucking retard. No. Because a lot of people, they know that Aeon 2 is going to tank, or they know that Aeon 2 is going to suck, or they think that it's going to suck. They think that it's going to tank, and they play it anyway because it's a new MMO and they want to play they want the new MMO experience. They don't give a fuck what MMO it is. They just want the new MMO experience. That's what the Ashes of Creation, a lot of the people that played Ashes of Never Being Created, same thing. They didn't actually like the game. They're just playing it because, like, you know, they get that new MMO experience and then they're going to move on to the next game. So that's just the way that it is, right?
So it is critical that we mock and make.
I mean, you can mock and make fun of people. That's fine. I mean, people mock and make fun of me every day.
Make fun of these people that play this game, whether they're free to play or pay to win, at every turn. Now what you need to understand.
I think the most egregious thing about it is the early access. I think the early access for $25 is absolutely criminal. The you can play the game 5 days early, but you have to, it's locked behind a paywall, is fucking, it should be against the law.
Understand is that if you play Aeon 2, you're retarded. You're flat out retarded if you play the game, but you're one of two retards. You are either a South Korean pay pig, or you are a little cuck. You're just a gesturing cuck NPC that dances for the South Korean pay pigs. Those are the.
Oh my God, is this guy me in like 3 years, bro? Is this what my destiny is? Like, am I just gonna be like 3 years minus 150 pounds? Can you fuck off?
Only two options if you play this game. And the reason why these games exist is because there is that element of prestige, or at least perceived prestige. And we can fight against that by ridiculing and making fun of anyone that plays this game. So please, at every turn, mock anyone playing Aeon 2. So let's get into it. Why am I so upset with Aeon 2 in particular? Well, it's because they tried to trick me. Aeon 2 is doing this full court PR blitz, trying to convince the Western players that they have fixed the pay to win. And they're being really deceptive and sneaky about it. They're using...
yeah, this was 13 days ago. So this was before the founder packs too. I didn't believe it for a second, bro. I don't believe them for a second when they say that they're fucking... oh, no pay to win. Yeah, okay, I played Throne.
Just very deceptive.
This guy was a shill for Ashes, by the way. I mean... wait, was he really? Oh, no. Hold on.
All right, people. It's time to make the video.
Hi, Blue Squadron. Nice to meet you. You're new here, but we knew all along here on Blue Squadron. All right, yeah, here in this community. Nice to meet you. We knew years prior we were calling it a scam. This is where the people that called Ashes were scam. We were conceived here. Okay, we knew this shit was a scam years before it was a goddamn scam. This is the best thing I'd ever seen. Oh my God. Dude. You are calling everybody that's playing Aeon 2 a retard shill, and you have over 100 videos glazing Ashes of Creation? Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's... he has at least 30 to 50 videos on Ashes. I'm pretty sure this is the same guy.
Ashes of Creation is a game that is in...
I knew it. I was like, this is the guy that talked about the fuck Quancy. This is the guy. I remember watching the goddamn video. Oh, man. Dude, for those of you that don't know, what happened, Ethereum was like this crazy big organization in MMOs. They went MMO to MMO. They have like thousands of people in their organization. They go MMO to MMO, create these really competitive PvP guilds. Huge guild in Throne of Liberty, strongest guild on the server. Hundreds of people in the alliance, thousands of people, tens of thousands of people in the community. Gets absolutely obliterated in overnight because the leader of the guild, who has an IRL fiance that he lives with, gets exposed for cheating on his IRL fiance with a fat e-girl in the guild. And it all got exposed at Siege when they asked Quancy to stream her screen in Discord, and she accidentally streamed her Discord DMs with the guild master. And he's like, baby, I'm chopping trees right now. Like he's a fucking literally insane. So everybody was like, it was like that, like a Lakari moment. Not like a Lakari moment. It was like, all of chat was like, what was that? The memes that came out of that were absolutely diabolical. So fucking sick. Anyway, that's where I remember this from. You don't get to tell people that they're retarded for playing Aeon 2. You shield for Ashes. It's over.
Presentation for this shit is the little demons over in Korea. They're really.
That being said, he's right though. I mean, he do be having some points here.
Really creative. And they really almost got me. Like they almost got me and some of my guild mates. And we were like excited for a little bit of time, probably like a few hours before we cracked the code that this shit is still pay to win as fuck. So what they're doing is they're really focusing on the subscription and how instead of 3 subscriptions, there's now only 1. And then
yeah, for those of you that don't know, in Korea, there was a membership, first battle pass, second battle pass, third battle pass. The membership gave you access to the central marketplace. The first battle pass gave you more dungeons. The second battle pass gave you more fucking other shit. The third battle pass gave you access to some fucking shop thing. It was fucking crazy. I'm not joking. And it was all pay to win with microtransactions. Okay. Now we only have membership with battle pass and microtransactions and founders packs.
They really
free to play though.
Say like, oh, the cash shop is purely cosmetic. So you hear, 1 subscription, purely cosmetic cash shop, equalized PvP. You hear these buzz.
There is no
words, and they present it in a way to make you think like, wow, this seems like a pretty fair game. You know what? I don't mind paying for a sub fee if the cash shop is cosmetic only. Equalized PvP, like this seems not pay to win at all. Like at the surface, if you just do a very surface level evaluation, you think, wow, is this the first South Korean MMORPG that is not completely degenerate dog shit?
No, I play Black Desert Online, so I can vouch. There is at least one South Korean MMO that is not complete dog shit. Pay to win slop, sure. Worthless, retarded degenerates play it all day long? Absolutely.
And then you're wrong.
But not dog shit.
And then you're totally fucking wrong. Actually, it was all a big, insane, misleading lie.
What about North Korea? Oh, they have White Desert Online. It's like Temu Black Desert.
And unless you dig into the weeds, you won't know. So let's get into the nitty-gritty details. So you hear about the 1 subscription, you hear about the purely cosmetic cash.
White, so better game. Guys, you guys got to reel it in. You guys are getting kind of out of control today. I'm going to be honest with you. We got to reel this back.
Shop, no power items.
In fairness, no one is able to steal anything in White Desert Online.
Using all the buzzwords, but you know what you don't hear about? The currency exchange, the unlimited currency exchange. So with Aeon 2, you buy the premium currency and convert it into gold. Now, what the South Korean terrorist agenda will try to gather.
There's no way you just called it the South Korean terrorist agenda when North Korea are literally the spitting definition of terrorists. Can we reel back like we gotta reel this one in here. Like what are we doing here, bro?
Is that
what the fuck?
It's just like Guild Wars 2. It's just like World of Warcraft. That game, you know, in World
At no point do I think they tried to sell this like it was Guild Wars 2. I was never convinced. Did anyone ever think that this game wasn't going to be pay to win? Did anyone think that? Like, I knew what I was getting into.
Warcraft, you can buy gold through the WoW token, and Guild Wars 2, you can buy gold. The difference is those games don't have ridiculous vertical power. In Guild Wars 2, you can get within 5% of the peak power levels basically instantly. In World of Warcraft, you're not losing World of Warcraft arenas because the guy you're fighting has fully enchanted gear and you don't. All of that stuff is really, really accessible. However, in fucking Aeon 2, you can 1v15 people, and you might
Digger Desert online. Well, you can't actually dig in Black Desert. You can go out to Valencia and you can dig with shovels. I'm choosing to believe that's what you meant.
I think that I'm being dramatic. There are videos of people doing 1v15s. These pay-to-win whales are unkillable. They will one-shot you. The power scaling is ridiculous. The game, it takes no fucking skill whatsoever when these...
Did Ashes of Creation take skill to get scammed? How much money did you spend on Ashes of Creation? Out of sheer morbid curiosity, how many US dollars did you spend on Ashes of Creation? Because I know you played it. I know you fucking played it, which means that you had to spend money to play that fucking scam, and you can't even play that anymore. So as much as the retards that play Aeon 2 actually are retarded, right? Granted. At least their game's going to be available next year. So I guess they have that going for them.
People swipe their ass off. And the way you pay to win in Aeon 2 is you buy the premium currency Kuna, and then you turn it into gold. And the entirety of Aeon 2 is just one giant gold sink. And everything you spend gold on gives you power, and a lot of it. And the South Koreans will try and gaslight you into saying like, oh, all the PvP gear comes from the Abyss, and you can only get so many Abyss points per week. But what they don't tell you is that the real power comes from the enchanting and the gold sinks, which are essentially credit card checks, where the whales just go nuts and become immortal gods through all of these
Wait, you played Throne and Liberty. Wait, now I'm connecting the dots. Wait, let's back up for a moment. You've been on this whole tangent about how all Korean MMOs are just complete dog shit. Only retards fucking play Korean MMOs. You mained Throne and Liberty. You were in Ethereum. It's a pay-to-win game. What? Hold on. I'm pretty sure he was in Ethereum. Maybe he didn't play Throne and Liberty? And he was just reporting on it? But my understanding of that video, when he made it, was that he was literally in Ethereum. Oh, yeah, this is it right here. Yeah, he says, my Ashes of Creation guild just disbanded for the dumbest reason. Oh, okay. So he wasn't playing Throne and Liberty. He was playing Ashes of Creation. That makes it so much better. Ethereum died while he was playing. He was in the Ethereum Ashes of Creation guild. And it died because of the Throne and Liberty branch of the Ethereum. Because I told you it was like this whole big fucking network organization, right? And he's like, God damn it. Like Korean. So he hates Korean MMOs. Don't worry, guys. He was playing Ashes. This guy knows a scam when he sees one.
Insane amounts of vertical power you can get through converting Kuna into currency, buying items, disenchanting them. I've had some Aeon guys just walk me through how pay to win this shit is, and like the South Koreans, these evil little South Koreans that come up with this shit.
Dude, there is no way you're describing them as evil South Koreans. Okay, let's back up for a second. I am in fact upset about the monetization of Aeon 2. But I am not describing, I don't think I've even ever used the Black Desert developers. I've called the BDO devs a lot of things. Retarded, fucking extra chromosomal, fucking, I've used any number of descriptors, but evil? I don't believe I've ever described them as evil. Like what are we doing? Okay, they're just south of the border from the real evil people. Okay, the people that run the North Korean government, they are fucking evil. The South Korean people are just trying to make money on an MMO, which admittedly is shitty, but like, let's relax a little bit, bro.
It's wild. The web of lies they have spun to make.
I mean, like, to be clear, if you called somebody like an Italian, you're like, this Italian gaming company is evil, it wouldn't be that bad, right? It's particularly bad for South Korea because they are literally adjacent to the most evil regime that has ever existed on this planet Earth. Like, so describing them as evil is particularly insane.
This seem like it's not pay to win to just like your average lay person that doesn't super pay attention or didn't do a lot of research is crazy, because there's going to be some people that get totally ambushed by this. Now, the first argument,
no one is going to get ambushed by this. Everybody knows that it's pay to win going into it. Or they'll go in as a free to play player, realize how pay to win it is, or like how everything is locked behind paywalls, and just stop playing.
You're going to hear when you talk about people doing 1v15.
Israel, there is no way you are going to compare North Korea to Israel. You absolute fucking retard. Holy shit. People are so brainwashed and fucking... Go watch a documentary on the North Korean government sometime. Go do that.
Is, well, don't worry. They're introducing equalized PvP. They can't do that. If it's equalized PvP, it doesn't matter if some whale does.
Yeah, Israel's actually worth. You guys are just crazy, bro. Yeah, you guys have like this brain rot. Like, it's actually just nuts, dude. The reality of that situation is nuts. I'm not getting into it. I'm not a politics streamer. Fuck that shit. But I will say you're an idiot.
To win shit, yeah, he's gonna be the best PvE god of all time. But
at Hasanabi, true. If anything, we should be asked, guys, Aeon 2 is pay to win. How could the Jews have done this? Oh, I'm sorry. We're not supposed to say that. How could Israel have done this?
PvP doesn't matter. I'm just going to outplay him. No big deal. Oh, boy. Boy, do I have some news for you, little piggy. Oil it up, because these South Korean pay pigs are coming for your ass. Because the equalized PvP ain't so equalized. In fact, the phrase equalized PvP.
Okay, I was kind of hoping that you were joking before, but now you're like, Jews in Israel is not the same, though. Go back and watch Hassan. Sincerely, just go watch Hassan. It's gonna be okay. You need to you're gonna take a break from my fucking stream because you're too fucking retarded. In 2 weeks, when you come back, all right, I want you to just take a deep breath. Go to your fucking politics streamer. This is not what we're talking about. That fucking retarded. Holy shit. You literally called Israel and North Korea. You said Israel's worse than North Korea. Number one. Then you were like, Israel's and Jews are not the same thing. Like, no one, first of all, no one cares. We are gamers. No one gives a shit about you. No one cares about your Reddit opinion. No one fucking gives a fuck about what you think about the fucking Jews or Israel or Palestine or any of it. No one cares. We're here to talk about Aeon 2. Go fuck yourself. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Or you're probably going to say something else retarded.
Is grossly misleading or honestly just a fucking lie?
Sorry, guys. I have to like avidly destroy political discussions in my chat. I have to stamp that shit. You have to gun that shit down. This will be a gaming stream. We will talk about gaming news, gaming events. We will meme on other content creators. Fuck, I'll do IRL streams sometime. Fuck politics, though. Get that shit out of here.
So, World PvP, the Abyss Zone, is not equalized at all. Though in World PvP, these guys are going to be 1v15ing you. This is where you see the insane videos of the whales just wailing the fuck out. Now, some of you guys are going to hear that and go, okay, the whales are going to win in PvE. They're going to dominate in World PvP. But I still have arenas 1v1 arenas, 4v4 arenas.
Why are you talking about PvP in this game? No one gives a shit about Aeon 2 PvP. Shit's gonna be ass. It will all be, it's a PvE game.
As equalized stats, that's where I'm gonna be. They can't pay to win there.
This guy's gonna play it for fucking 2 days.
Hey, you butter up, pay pig. Butter the fuck up, because the 1v1 and 4v4 arenas are not equalized. Now, you may be saying, Zyback, what? They were just talking about equalized PvP. Surely the 1v1 and 4v4 arenas would be equalized PvP.
I'm pretty sure he was just imitating a fucking pig, and it just came off as the most cringe shit I have ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit.
Because doesn't, why wouldn't they? You know, that's like the PvP area, like the number one way to express PvP skill is like a 1v1 arena or a 4v4 arena. Why would those not be equalized? Well, you know fucking why. Because it's whale bait. The entirety of the Aeon 2 arena system is literally whale wars. It's fuck.
Hey guys, do you know how I know that the capped PvP in Aeon 2 isn't actually going to be capped PvP? You guys ever played capped PvP in Black Desert Online? Do you feel that Digital versus PvP Academy is a fair fight in a capped PvP setting? Yeah, there it is.
Fucking whale wars. And if that doesn't just show you the mentality of this developer, that's
who is this retard? Well, his name's right here, Zyback. I liked his last video that I watched, and I agree with some of what he's saying in this video. I agree. Aeon 2 is slop. The reason I clicked on the video is that I like it's the monetization is killing the game. I agree with that point. I do think he's being a little bit harsh on some of the other points here, though. It's
really all you need to see.
And also, you can't really say, you can't lead off the video. So we're at 8:05.
You're not bald dad tipped $6.90. I'm all for no politics, brother. Did not mean it the way you took it. However, the ban was not needed. A simple "we don't do politics" would have been enough.
You know that. I didn't ban you. I put you in timeout. I put you in timeout. Okay? You know I don't sit there and fucking do politics on stream. If you think that I don't know the difference between a normal Jew and Israel, you're a fucking moron. Okay? You trying to point it out is just simply gotcha journalism, and you're trying to bait me to talk about that topic on stream. And I think that everyone that speaks about that on an everyday basis is a complete butt fucking retard anyway. So, no. I would rather staple my penis to a park bench than sit here and talk about politics all day. You are fucking crazy.
Test.
Guys, we have got to stop. We have new chatters coming in here going, damn, there's a lot of bots in this chat. Guys, you got they don't even know that you're making fun of what you're making fun of. They don't even know what you're making fun of, okay? It's not funny.
The fact that the 1v1 and 4v4
mods, you can untime that guy out. But if you say some other political shit, I'm gonna fucking ban you.
Arenas are not equalized tells you everything about their true motivations. So that is totally fucking dog shit that is not equalized.
Okay, I'm giving context for it. For everybody that's new here, we constantly make fun of the view botters. We make videos about it. We fuck on them. So chat has found it funny now to have everybody come into chat. Yo, great kill feed, streamer. Great job. We also saw our #1 view botter in the Black Desert category yesterday on a video was 2.5 hours.
Just resubscribed for 2 months. Blue Squad content, Blue Squad content.
2.5 hours into her stream with 850 fucking viewers. And she had to type test in her chat to see if it was working. That's why everybody keeps spamming test. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Okay, who the fuck just resubscribed? Lucas! Welcome back for 2 months, retard.
Purely out of pay to win fucking bait. That's all that is. And from the people I've talked to that play Aeon 2 on Taiwan, all the arenas is just fucking swipers. It's the whole thing is a swipe fest to an insane degree. So now you might be saying, okay, Zyback, I am not gonna do PvE. I don't care about being competitive in PvE. I don't care about being competitive in arenas or ranked PvP at all. I'm just going to do the 10v10 battleground.
That means you're being competitive. Nobody, like, when you do PvP, you are innately, it's a competitive game mode because you're killing another player.
Well, Buster, there's a few problems with the 10v10 battleground. First of all,
PvP is going to be terrible in this game. Nobody cares.
It's only available for a few hours every day. Second of all, it doesn't even seem to be that.
I'm looking at the timestamps. I'm not taking Aeon 2 seriously. Hold on. Okay. Then he's got Aeon 2 is unethical. Okay, now hold on. Okay. And then there's You're Just Poor.
Equalized. So the stats are equalized, but apparently you can use all of the crazy spammable pay-to-win consumables.
5 stages of grief. Monko, thanks the prime sub. I appreciate you. Now, as somebody that is not poor, I'm telling you, I'm not spending money on this shit. I'll spend the $25 for the early access because I have to, because as a creator, if I'm 5 days behind everybody else, I just get fucked. But like, aside from that,
so the whales are still gonna whale out in the fucking equalized 10v10.
Is this live? Oh, go fuck yourself. There's
GLP-1 Squadron.
So now I have the duality of chatters. I've got the people pretending to be fucking bots, who are literally members, by the way. Perfect analysis streamer. Then there's Genetic Crow, who comes in, and he's been around for a while. So he's just like, are we all? So now we have the chatters that are pretending to be new chatters that are coming in, and they're like, damn, is this just not real? This is like, there's just nobody here? What? Guys, you're like evolving. You're like a fucking AI. That's honestly impressive. I'm going to be honest. That's wild.
10 battleground. Next problem. There's no team balancing at all for the 10v10 battleground. It's the way they've designed this, it makes it seem like they made this intentionally shitty. So people like wouldn't do it and would prefer to do the pay to win PvP. There's no team balancing. One cleric, one team can get 3 healers. The other team can get 0. And the next problem, there's no ranking associated with the 10v10 battleground. There's no way for it to be competitive. It's fucking useless. It's totally fucking useless.
That's because it's not a PvP game, kiddo.
So every single element of Aeon 2 ranking with a leaderboard is pay to win.
Is this the Asmongold waiting room? Hey! I take that compliment. Thank you. I'm taking that win. Except no, we're not doing politics here. We're just the gaming stuff. I'm taking that dub.
PvP world.
I love how some people come in here trying to insult me. Like, oh, look at this Timu fucking Tectone over here. Timu Asmongold. Oh, don't tease me with success.
Valid when he supported a pyramid scheme weirdage.
PvP with leaderboard, arena leaderboard, all of it. Every fucking bit of it is pay to win swipe fest. Now, the next argument you're going to hear is Zyback, I'm just going to play the game for a month and then we're going to quit. We're not going to take it seriously.
That's me. Well, yeah, I will take it seriously for a month and then
probably. Like, we know it's Korea slop. We know, but we're just going to play it and fuck around. Mm-hmm. And my question to you is, do you not have anything else better to do? Like, seriously?
I do not, in fact, have anything else better to do. Yep. I watch YouTube videos professionally for a living. Don't tell me what I don't have time to do.
Your life so fucking miserable that the best use of your time is to either be a South Korean pay pig or an actual video game cuck NPC.
Yep.
Wow, amazing play by the streamer. Great frag.
Yep, I'm good with it.
You're either a fucking loser, degenerate pay pig, or somebody.
Guys, I don't think you're a loser for trying Aeon 2. I just think that you should educate yourself before playing the game, which, let's be honest, if you're a Blue Squadron fan, you're already educated. We know what we're all stepping into, right? We get it. And hey, to be clear, I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that the game is so fucking good that we're willing to spend $50 a month to keep up with all the stupid ass shit that you got to buy in the game. I hope so. And if I'm wrong, I will admit it frankly and say, guys, I'm fucking retarded. Holy shit. But I have not been wrong about a game yet.
A dancing monkey for a loser degenerate pay pig. Because let me break it. Let me just tell you flat out. If you play this game and you're not spending a lot of money, you are fucking irrelevant. Your entire purpose is to make the pay pigs feel better about themselves. That's literally your only function, is to give them a false sense of prestige and accomplishment.
That's what I was doing in Black Desert for like the first 8 years that I played the game. So yeah, I understand what I'm signing up for. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's all you're there for. And you, there's really nothing else better to do. There's no other better games to play. That's why it's critical. It's critical that we mock anyone.
Do you miss Throne and Liberty? I do. I absolutely miss the shit out of it. I actually still log into it every day. Getting them login rewards. Hoping for the best. Stop laughing at me. So I can dream. What a guy can dream. Fuck off, guys.
Playing this game. I don't care if they're not. I don't care if they're. I don't care who they are. Anybody playing this game should be fucking mocked. Aeon 2 is quite literally preying on one of the most vulnerable.
So, what you're saying is,
test.
You can mock people that play Aeon 2, but nobody gonna mock you for playing Ashes? What are we doing here?
Vulnerable populations we have. Now, I understand that people have vices. I have some vices myself. Some people drink too much. Some people date crazy women. Some people...
Check. That one was me.
Play Aeon 2. And all...
That was a crazy classification. Guys, which one are you?
All of these things are a problem, but some of them are...
3x check is nuts.
Bigger problems than others. If you drink too much, you get the shakes.
Guys, it's getting way too out of hand. You guys are getting flagged by fucking Twitch for being bots. Your stream appearance looks optimal and engaging today. Please keep up the good work. Guys, guys, it's not funny. Guys, it's not funny anymore. You guys are getting flagged by the fucking actual fucking bot detector. Okay, this is crazy. That's peak. Oh, God. That's fucking nuts, dude. What are we doing? Oh, God.
Maybe you become an alcoholic. You can overcome that. You date the BPD girl, you don't get your security deposit back. You know, at the end of the day, you'll live. But if you spend $1,000 on Aeon 2, you are 70 IQ. And
I would rather be
enough that your hair falls out.
I would rather be a 70 IQ brainlet than spend $1,000 on a crazy ex-girlfriend, because as somebody that's had crazy ex-girlfriends, it's never $1,000. You're just getting, that's the top of the iceberg. Okay, that's like the tip. Okay, 90% of her mass is below the surface. Okay, and I mean that metaphorically and physically. She's a heavy-set woman, probably.
Unfortunately, there is no overcoming that. There's no way to meaningfully increase your IQ. And that's who Aeon 2 is targeting. They are targeting 70 IQ people to become pay pigs. And it's actually extremely fucking unethical. And people don't get it. They don't
unethical. Yes. It should be illegal.
Understand how big of
that's my argument about all of this, is it should just be illegal. Especially the early access shit.
Industry this is. The South Korean pay-to-win industrial complex is huge. You might think like, oh, it's whatever, like it's just mobile games and just no, dude. It's 13% of South Korea's GDP is pay-to-win video games. It's fucking insane, and
they make money, bro. You know why? It's because they make Lost Ark, Black Desert, Throne of Liberty. They make money, bro.
You see all these headlines about
they're the only ones making MMOs that are worth a shit, bro. Like this, it's the sad truth. Is every time we get some fucking Western shit, the problem isn't even monetization, it's wokeness. So like, would you guys rather deal with pay to win, or would you rather have to be play as some black transgender fucking retard? I'll deal with the pay to win.
Birth rate in South Korea.
Like that's where I'm at, bro. DJ Santa Claus X the Prime sub, appreciate you. If you broke, just don't play it. Simple. I think that's his next argument. We're about to hit that part.
Being so low. It's because they're so busy fucking their American pay pigs. They won't fuck each.
Whenever I want to fucking think that I'm really funny and a good streamer, I just look over at my Kick chat. He always thinks I'm funny. I don't have to pretend.
Other because they're fucking you. It's huge business. So it's truly unethical to play these games. We need to mock and ridicule any Aeon 2 player, regardless of who they are.
There is no way he comes over here. This fucking roach comes into my Kick chat and goes, test. Oh, go fuck yourselves.
I do not care if you're free to play. There cannot be any prestige associated with this game. Now let's get into the next cope, and that is that if you don't like Aeon 2 being pay to win, it's because you're poor. Now, this is hilarious.
In fairness, that is probably true. I mean, it's just the truth. As somebody that was poor for many years playing MMOs, yes, poor, granted. And I got over the like the publicly, like being publicly poor, like the shaming. I got over that real quick. Didn't care who knew it. It's the way that it was.
Seriously, the insult that you get whenever you criticize games like this is the insult you get.
Are you related to this dude? You look similar. Okay, this is like the third time somebody said that in chat. Guys, just because you're bald does not mean you're related to another bald person with a beard. Okay, I am way, way below this guy's IQ. Okay, you guys don't even know. All right, genetically, I picked up way more chromosomes than he did. I took that win.
From the Koreans, like when you hit translate now on the YouTube comments, it'd be like, you poa. And let's go ahead and dispel that. So it's just not true, because statistically, most of the people watching this video, like my YouTube ad rates were like $8 or $9 per 1,000 views. And that just doesn't happen if the audience doesn't have money. So most of you guys are like,
I was poor and I used to watch YouTube videos all the time. Guys, are any of you poor and just watch YouTube videos all the time? Do you know that's what poor people do? Bro, we just sit there and watch it. Do you know why? It's because YouTube's free, bro. Like you literally, like you don't have to pay for a Netflix subscription to watch YouTube. You don't have to pay for an HBO subscription to watch YouTube. Okay? You know how I watch all of the Game of Thrones bullshit? Or like the House of the Dragon? Yeah, some crazy website that lets me watch it for free. But Blue, don't you have money? Yes, but it's the principle of the matter. That's what I used to do back in the day when I was poor, and I still do it today. I know that a lot of you are using ad blocker on Twitch, and I'm not going to say that I encourage you to do that, but I will say that as a previously poor person myself, I understand it. uBlock Origin, my goats.
30, 40-year-old target demographic, you like play golf and shit. Yeah, it did. Y'all got money. Now for myself personally, not that.
You know what? I could get used to this. This W take streamer. Thank God. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm embracing these compliments. I am. I'm taking these compliments. I'm taking this all the way back. Because most of the time, you guys are calling me fat, retarded, bald, single, or some combination of those four things.
I'm balling out of control, but
first time chatter, by the way.
Me and my wife have a net worth of in excess of $1 million, which is pretty good for our age group. And not because we're smart or because we're, we have exceptionally good jobs. It's just discipline, a little bit of luck, and probably 50 or 60% of it I would attribute.
This is what I want to look over at my chat and see. This right here. Okay? This is... Oh, go fuck yourself.
to not playing Korea slop games. The majority of my success in life I attribute to not playing dog shit like Aeon 2. So it's really that simple. It's more of what you don't do.
Honestly, if we're being honest, the hottest emote on Twitch, and it's inexplainable. Inexplainable. Can't tell you why. Don't know. It just does something to me. Is by far, I think it's the good boy emote. That one's crazy. Or is it good girl? That one's nuts. There's no way that guy posted feet. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's got like a pant animation. It's crazy work. I don't know. It's demonic. I try not to look at it for too long. This guy is completely fucking retarded. I understand that I can be unintelligent sometimes. But all right, that was a little hurtful.
In life compared to what you do. Now, I want to make it clear, I have no problems paying for a game. I'm not one of these people that wants to play an MMO and just like free ride it, free to play, whatever. I'm not one of these people. My favorite model is the subscription-based model. In fact, I would gladly, if somebody came out with a good MMO.
Well, good, because they have a subscription. You could just pay for that. Then just pay for the subscription. You'll be fine.
I would not think twice about paying $50, $100 a month to play a good MMO. I've just got the...
Guys, every time you post this shit, Twitch is like, hey, they're flag. Guys, stop. No. You know what? No. 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 You're denied. You're denied. You're denied. We're done. We're done with that. You're fucking retarded. You're going to get... Dude, if I want you all to know that the end game that you guys are playing a dangerous game right now. The end game of this is having me get banned because I'm botting. You guys would celebrate like fucking like demons. Okay? There are no bots. I have never botted. I've never even thought about botting anything in my life. If my fucking chat gets me banned because they're fucking retarded, I swear to God, I will threaten to stop streaming. I will. You'll believe me too.
Disposable
Yeah, but
income,
imagine
I
how
don't.
funny it would be if you got banned for botting before Jinae.
That would be insane. But in fairness, I am a man, so inherently I'm more evil than women. According to Twitch, that's how it works.
But it does matter the way you monetize the game. Now, I am of the belief that if you have a free-to-play MMO, you can make the subscription pay to win. You can make it to where it's basically mandatory to have a subscription. I'm fine with that because it's a capped version of pay to win, meaning that, you know, if you're a serious player, you need to have the subscription if you want to compete. Just, you got to buy in a little bit, right? But it's important that it's capped. What I don't like is this crazy currency exchange, spending $1,000, whale wars, arena 1v1 ladder shit. That stuff I hate. And if you're
the multiple currencies, in my opinion, should also be illegal. So like, I think that they are intentionally trying to confuse consumers by having like 4 to 6 currencies in the game. So you have to like trade between them and do all this stuff. So you lose track of how much money is being spent on what. That's why when I look at pearls and stuff, I think of it in a US dollar amount and I try to say like, okay, yeah, this pack is $25 instead of 2,500 pearls, right? It's because I'm trying to intentionally take that confusion away from the consumer so that I can tell my viewers, yeah, you're spending this much money on this pack right here. Because people lose track of it, man.
Your game has that at all, I'm just not going to participate. And I'm somebody that would spend a lot of money on your game. If you were just a normal, ethical...
Will you try Final Fantasy 14 with the new expansion? Yes, it will be the very first time I've ever played a Final Fantasy game, though. So you guys are going to have to bear with me. I've never played Final Fantasy before. I'm really hoping that I find a woman over in that community, preferably one that doesn't have a penis. Because... apparently, that's where all the women play their video games, at least in the MMO space, is in Final Fantasy, right? And I know that they have low standards because most of the people that play that game that are men are either complete freaks or unemployed fat losers that live with their parents. Which honestly, the live with their parents thing, that's just standard. So we could just get just unemployed fat losers. Living with your parents is totally fine.
subscription-based game, even if you had a cash shop. I mean, dude, I am looking for a game to jump back into and play. Like, I really am. I'm trying, man. And god damn, this shit is actually unethical.
He said he was looking for a new game.
So, what is the point of this game? Like, seriously, if you're playing this game, tell me why. Why would you play?
Guys, I'm having trouble actually reading chat because you have too much fucking slop. Copy pasta in my chat. Could we please just like a little bit, at least like mix it up, like a little. Thank Nice is crazy, by the way. I watched Cade Games videos. All of his fucking comments are botted. All this shit. They're like thank Nice on every single fucking comment. And now on every one of my YouTube videos, somebody comments thank Nice.
Black _
Every
92 just
single
resubscribed
fucking
for
YouTube
36
video.
months.
Black 92 will come back for 36 months, man. 3 full years. Let's get it.
Play this? Why don't we just take screenshots of our fucking brokerage accounts and put them in Discord, and we'll see who wins. That's cheaper. We can immediately find out who would be the best Aeon 2 player just by doing that. You know, assuming we're all equal. Like, let's just say, you know, we take everybody.
WAI mod. We have WAI mod. My goat. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. W kick chat. No kick chat, just farming dubs, bro. Farming dubs.
Down, we're all 70 IQ. At that point, we really might as well just put screenshots of our brokerage accounts in Discord, and that would determine who would be the best at Aeon 2. Because you have to be a fucking degenerate retard to spend the amount of money these people spend to be the top of the ladder. It's absolutely ridiculous. And we need to mock these people. Anybody and everybody that plays this fucking game should be fucking made fun of. And before
I love getting made fun of. It's like 80% of my content. Chat, I'll take the bullet. You guys can make fun of me for playing Aeon 2.
you leave, please, I actually need your help. I never do this, but please leave a like on the video and a comment. And the reason I'm saying this is because Aeon 2 is going to be doing a marketing push right before the global release. And if this video gets enough organic engagement, it will place right below an Aeon 2 ad. And I would love to see an Aeon 2 ad and then right below it.
Well, you got what you wanted. Because that's kind of a rough ratio, big dog. That's kind of a rough ratio, big man. I'll still give it a thumbs up. The overall premise of the video is that he's like, yeah, this monetization is bullshit. Holy fuck. Never mind. It's just that this is why my algorithm is cooked, bro.
All right, people.
My algorithm is completely fucked. Okay, regardless. The premise of the video was to say that Aeon 2's monetization is cooked. Right? Oh, here's Kira just made this video. Right? I disagree with his kind of extremist take on the entire thing. But yeah, here's the video right here. Eggman plays Aeon 2. Oh, fuck you. Aeon. You know what? Eggman was smart. Chat, do you want to watch this Divium Fury? This guy's a troll as fuck. Andrew's got the founder of it. Aeon 2 pay to win guide. Okay, honestly, I can respect that. I can respect that right there. This guy just said he's not like, don't play it, it's gonna be pay to win, or he's not coping that it's gonna be pay to win. He's just like, nah, fuck it, here's a guide. You all right. Okay. All right, sure. Mm-hmm. Is the 100? So the guy that made the pay to win guide is telling you whether or not the $100 founders pack is worth it. Bruh.
Okay, what's up, friendos? Welcome back. I figured it's time to talk about Ion 2 because this game is launching in the West in September of this year.
I've already seen enough of this. I'll be honest. I'll upvote the Kira video because he's a good creator, but I've already seen enough of this. I already know. What is this? EA is getting backlash after officially introduced the EA Sports FC 27 Ultimate Plus Edition. Priced at $150. The most expensive EA game edition to date. It costs $50 more than GTA 6's Ultimate Edition at $100 US. It includes up to 7 days of early access and 10,000 fucking fantasy retard points. $100, $150. Guys, no game is worth $100. This is the tough to swallow pills. This game is not going to be as good as Grand Theft Auto 5. You will look back at Grand Theft Auto 5 as the good old days. It's just not, it's not going to be GTA 5, guys. It's not going to be what you want. It'll have better graphics. But for the same reason that World of Warcraft players are still playing that dog shit fucking MMO, you're still going to be playing GTA 5. That's just the way that it goes. Okay? Play it. I'm not playing it until it comes out on PC. When it comes out on PC, we will play it. But I am not buying a fucking PS5 to play that game. I'm not a guy that... I've never played Well, I have played Grand Theft. I did play GTA. I would go over to my friend's house and we would play it. My mom said that the game was too violent. We couldn't have it in the house. She didn't want us to play it. So we would go over to my friend's house and then we would play it. And all I really liked doing in GTA, if I'm being honest, was stealing people's cool looking cars. Because I really like cars. So I would just take their really cool looking cars and drive around. That's it. That's all I ever did. For hours. Just love doing that. Oh, dude, do you guys want to cover the World of Warcraft drama? Hold on. The World of Warcraft drama is nuts. So let's talk about Blizzard team cheating on Mythic Plus. Okay. Or we can watch Soda's video on it. We do love Soda.
So everyone's spamming this to me. I honestly don't even really know what this is about.
Or Asmon's I think Asmon did cover it. I think it did pop up on my feed. I haven't watched the other. Oh, we have to watch the Lego video. I haven't watched the Lego one yet.
Oh yeah, so let's take a look. According to Wowhead, Reddit, and others, a game master intervened in a plus 23 NPX and ported himself into the dungeon to kill some trash for the group who finished the last boss 100%. The group is friends with the game master and were in voice chat at the time and asked for him to do them a solid. Is this like all recorded? No way. All the details on Wowhead, but is this true? Yes,
it is in fact true.
God. Dumb. What?
I read about this on Twitter.
What the heck? We can't even get real people to respond to tickets. So the GM has an ability to cheat a Mythic Plus for his buddies, dude. What an absolute.
Does he go through the clip?
What is he thinking? Oh my gosh! What an absolute troll.
All right, so this
is the shorter version. Okay.
This is something that is actively developing on Reddit where...
Okay, I have the update to all of this drama too, but this is fucking nuts. Okay.
On the front page of Reddit, there was kind of an interesting post related to Mythic Plus. It's titled Blizzard GM Death Touching Mobs in plus 23 for their favorite streamer log linked. To preface this, I have no idea if the title was accurate about their favorite streamer, but I did check the VoDs and she was in fact not streaming when this run happened. Also, I'm pretty sure that the GM was in the dungeon.
Was it pirate software? Sadly, no. We're all waiting for the day that that guy gets fucking caught cheating. Let's be honest, though. My favorite thing about the MMO space is watching pirate software constantly trip over himself and just ruin his own career. It's honestly cinema at this point. Watching him, like, he went from, and you cannot make this up, the biggest World of Warcraft drama I have ever seen, because I was in OnlyFans when it happened, just cascades himself, blinking away, roaching out in a dungeon, right? Immediately into getting exposed for like his ashes of creation and all of this other like narcissism bullshit. And then his next immediate pivot is to fully support as their number one supporter and top content creator, Ashes of Creation. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. You cannot make that up. You actually just cannot make that up. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I loved it. Anyway, I'm just waiting for his next like big commitment so I know which game not to watch.
Entire time, just watching and waiting. So there I was, perusing some Mythic Plus logs while I was at work today and stumbled upon this curious one. A miraculous key, no right to be timed, so far behind, and yet they pull it out of nowhere for the win. Guess my surprise when I couldn't figure out how something died so quickly. And I dug a little bit deeper, and a GM death touched the mob. I waited all day to post this, hoping that Blizzard would come out in front of it, but here we are, another Mythic Plus season tainted by cheating or incorrect title recipients. Can't say I'm surprised, but this one is a little bit more egregious than forgetting to shut off title at the end of the season. So this one, basically what's being alleged here is that a GM has gone into a dungeon and death touched mobs to allow players to be able to time a 23. And whenever you click on the log, you are redirected to a lingering image in a nexus point.
Okay, there's a lot of words being thrown around, and for those of you that are not familiar with the World of Warcraft lingo, and you guys can correct me if I fuck this up, because I play StarCraft 2 a lot, okay? Like a lot, or at least I used to a lot. And in Co-op Commander, there's something called, there's like a Mythic Plus system in Co-op Commander. And a plus, there's like +6, +7, +8 Mythic, where it adds multipliers of difficulty to the dungeon or to the level that you did in Co-op Commander. It would just add layers of difficulty extra, like modifiers that made it like way harder, right? Same mission, way harder. Same thing for dungeons. It's the same dungeon you've been doing for 20 fucking years or for like a long time, but it's adding 23 fucking modifiers to make it like way more fucking difficult on you. Okay, so my understanding is a +23 is pretty high up there. Okay, right? 20. I think what's the highest? 25 is rank 1 keys. Okay, so 25 is the highest. You're at 23. That's pretty fucking high. That's really high.
Zenith 23, a dungeon that was timed with 14 seconds to spare. You scroll down on the lingering image from the damage taken sources, and there is an ability called Area Death Test that was casted by a member. Whenever you actually go and look at the people in the party, this was an ability that was casted by somebody that was not in the party. This was somebody named Dejio Sai.
Okay. The problem with this particular guy, because I am updated on this particular lore, is that in addition to this, there's also evidence that like in some other instance, these guys got to the end of the dungeon and it said like 99% complete, but it wasn't actually like all complete. So he DMs this guy, like he goes, I'm going to DM my GM friend at Blizzard to say, yo, could you just kill the mob that we forgot at the start of the dungeon? Otherwise they have to redo the whole dungeon, which takes 30 minutes tops. Okay. And this fucking idiot went and the GM came in and one-shot the mob for them so that they would get the clear off. So there's multiple instances of this fucking moron GM doing this. This guy absolutely deserves to be fired. Like, in no way should this guy keep his job, but it's about to get worse.
And you go and click on Area Death Test, or you...
We don't, as much as you might have a problem with the CM team in Black Desert Online, they don't do shit like this. You don't see CMs involved in controversies like this, not publicly. Doesn't happen.
can actually maybe even look up the ability. It's sourced as ability 265. We can actually pull this up.
These people, the fact that these guys have fucking like third-party leaderboards for how quickly they're clearing dungeons is nuts. I've always found that fucking crazy about the WoW community.
Death test, you see it's 265 as well. Kill all enemies within a 30-yard radius. Cheater. You can scroll down to the comments, and you know it's basically an ability that
cheater is crazy.
It's been in the game for a very long time. It does
Literally
seem
in the
like
tooltip,
it's
bro.
available as a GM ability. So the premise of this Reddit post is kind of interesting because it's being implied that people are cheating.
He should work for FIFA. Crazy comms. Crazy comms.
At first, whenever I first saw this log, I thought that there was a chance that you can go through and actually edit files. You can edit log files, and somebody could potentially uploaded it and then wrote this Reddit post for malicious reasons. Then I went to Raider.io to check to see that the dungeon was actually done in time to correspond the runs, and you can actually see that the timers from this 23 Nexus Point Zenith on Raider.io line up with the 23 Nexus Point Zenith in logs. So everything made sense from that regard. Then I tried to look around a little bit more and noticed that was actually something interesting that happened on Lothraxion as well. So Lothraxion ends up dying around the 2819 marker, and whenever the boss gets incredibly low, 1.4%, the mob is also cast on by Death Touch. And I was like, this is really fucking weird, to the point where I was, again, kind of wondering as to whether or not this was still real or something that was, maybe...
Wait, they did it more than once? Yeah, I told you. On more than one occasion, more than once.
The log got corrupted or something like that. And you can actually go in and check. I made a GIF here about it.
Yeah, that's a good point, YouTube. In World of Warcraft, the GMs spawn in to help you finish your dungeon runs, right? In Black Desert, the CMs spawn in to one-shot your character. If you see a GM in BDO, you're like, fuck. And you are not explicitly there for buffs. That motherfucker's about to kill your ass.
So basically what ends up happening, let me relive this. There was a GIF, and basically Lothraxion is at like 0% HP. The ability gets cast on Lothraxion, again, like that Death Touch ability that we saw earlier. Then this Lingering Image. This is Lingering Image 4 that was cited earlier that we saw. And that Lingering Image gets pulled, and you can just see, bang, it gets killed off by the Death Touch as well. It's basically at full HP, and then it just dies, and giving the party count and allowing them to time the key that they otherwise wouldn't have been in time. Obviously, again, they're 14 seconds under, so it is quite likely that they would have depleted the key. So I had to go back and actually look to see what happened with the Lingering Image. And
okay, so the craziest part about this is why he did all this. This is all proof, yada, yada, yada. Proof that he did it. Proof. Why he did it is the most cinema part of this entire thing. Here we go.
Blizzard employee. That was until a Twitter account came up, which is Djayo DJ. And he is a senior quality analyst who works on Warcraft. And I think he has moved to the Warcraft team and been working here for about 50 days. And interestingly enough, he is also somebody who Yara tweeted at him.
I know what you guys are wondering. Who is Yara? The person in question. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. You know what I mean? Like, this dude spawned in. He's wishing her happy birthday. This guy spawns in. I'm sure, guys, he's just a nice guy. Guys, he's her friend. He's her friend, guys. He's just trying to be nice. He would have done it for anybody else too. He would have, for sure. For sure, 100%.
Who Yara is the
What would you have done, Blue? Far worse. Not to wait. Whoa. Is she having sex with me? Because if I'm not getting anything out of this, I'm not lifting a finger for this woman.
The augmentation evoker, Yara tweeted at him, "Happy birthday."
Yes? All right. Well, help her with the dungeon. Let's get it done.
Back all the way in.
Nah, bro, fuck no. Dude, you're talking about losing your job. I don't even care if you're having sex with her. Even in the craziest iteration of this, which, by the way, she's just wishing you a happy birthday. This guy is so hopelessly far gone with this woman. He's like, holy fucking shit, I am so in. Like, what? Even if she is sleeping with you, living with you, married to you, in the craziest iteration of this, she is asking you to, like, literally sacrifice your job for her. Okay? I guarantee you that a real spouse who is not, like, you know, who is looking out for your best interests is not going to ask you to do something like this that could jeopardize your job. Okay? You know someone has bad intentions when you're putting your job at risk to try to gain favor with somebody that probably has only sent nice DMs to you with hearts. Like, good OPT, thanks for the Prime sub. And even if she was sleeping with you and she liked you, she would never ask you to do something like this unless she was using you for some fucking, like, other purpose. Guys, you should just, like, flag this stuff in your mind. Not a good actor. She's not a good actor. Now, this guy is retarded, and obviously the blame falls with him. But, like, yeah, she knows what she's fucking doing. Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing. I mean this in the sincerest way possible. Most female content creators are kind of the devil. When it comes to using men, okay, and manipulating men, most of them are actually just demonically evil about it. They will use and abuse you as much as they possibly fucking can. And more power to them. You know, get your bag, queen. I'm just telling you guys, don't let them. It's just the reality of the situation. And I found it to be more and more true as somebody that interacts with female creators. It doesn't get any better. Because that once you're a creator yourself, then the female creators have something to gain by trying to get you to simp for them, right? If you're just a normal viewer, they're not going to go above and beyond to try to fucking rope you the fuck in. But as somebody that is a content creator who has something to lose in this, or they have something to gain off me, that's when it gets really dicey.
May. So that's where this kind of links together. And this links together in an...
Not to defend her or anything, didn't someone else call for the GM? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. But again, the reason he's doing it, again, the Twitter, just what we're seeing on Twitter, tip of the iceberg. Tip of the iceberg. Right? Put yourself in his situation. If the girl that you have a crush on is in this dungeon group and some other guy in the dungeon group asks for help with the dungeon group, are you going to help them? Or do you think you're going to be more likely to help them? Yeah, you're more likely to help because that girl is in the dungeon. Come on.
Insane conspiracy theory. And so, okay, so that's all where the connection was made. Then Growl got Yeezus, the demon hunter from this group,
People
into
gotta
voice.
Remember, this isn't the only time he did it. This is just the only time he got caught.
Exactly. And I'm not even trying to say that, like, oh, she's a bad person or whatever the fuck. But I am saying that, like, what are the chances that she used him for more than what we're seeing here? If you catch your wife cheating on you, do you think that this is the first time she's ever cheated on you? Or do you think that this is the first time that she got caught cheating on you? Okay. If you catch someone doing something bad, in this case, the Oliver, the DJ guy, is this the first time he did it or is it the first time he was caught? And who's he doing it for? So do you think this is the first time he's helped out Yara in their group? I don't think so. I don't think so. In fact, the guy that admitted it in the voice call, He was probably so confident that nothing would happen, he was just flipping about it, which is crazy because you just got your friend fired. Reckless Gator thinks of the gifted sub at Yara. Crazy.
And was discussing what actually happened with the run with him. And we're just going to let Yeezus explain what happened in this clip.
Okay, but no, listen. Let me explain it to you.
You say your piece.
We're doing the key, and we killed the last boss, and I'm like, oh my god, we're missing percent. Like, how this route looked fine, and I'm thinking, I'm like, oh my god, he probably forgot the Arcanist on pull 1, bro. I have to do this shit again, and then I'm like, I go to my GM friend, I'm like, bro, please, can you do me a solid and just like, look, this thing has 20 mil, bro. Can you please just one shot?
Bro, there ain't no way
With
you
the one
asked
time
it. This is not the first time he's gone to his Blizzard GM friend. This is not the first time she has gone to her Blizzard GM friend. This is not the first time this has happened. This dude's on call.
The one time.
Bro,
look, I meant no harm from it. If Blizzard,
I love it. I meant no harm from it. This is how delusionally retarded these people are. These people that have never had actions for their like never been held accountable for anything they've ever done. This dude cheats to get his dungeon done so that he can save himself 20 to 30 minutes of time. He doesn't even realize that he just cost his friend his job. Great work. Nice job, man. You have no idea the ramifications. The GM in BDO, you guys remember that EU controversy that we had where that guy got permanently banned, and then it turned out there was a CM DMing him from the CM team trying to tell him information about stuff, and then he immediately leaked that and fucks over the CM. I'm not even sure if that CM still works for Pearl Abyss anymore. That's how these people will throw. If you're a community manager or a GM, a game manager for any of these guilds or for any of these games, people do not care about you. They're not your friend. If ever anything happens where they can use you to get ahead or use you to get their account back, they will throw you under the bus in a second. None of them have ever been held accountable for an action in their lives. Like this guy that is speaking here sounds like nothing bad has ever happened to this fucking kid ever. And that's why, listen to what he's about to say.
For the one 20 mil, bro. Can you please just one shot?
Bro, there ain't no way
With
you
the one
asked
time
to
for
do
the
it.
one time.
Bro,
look, I meant no harm from it. If Blizzard wants to revoke that key or revoke my title, whatever they see fit, I don't care. Like,
yeah, see, it's all about him. The world just revolves around him. Oh, if they want to revoke my title and revoke my key, okay, it's not that big of a deal. Well, if it wasn't that big of a deal, why did you fucking cheat in the first place? You should be fucking permanently banned. The CM should be fucking fired. Like, I have zero tolerance. The Black Desert community has trained me like a fucking pit bull dog with cheaters. I fucking hate cheaters. There's nothing more than I can deal with all the racism, the homophobia, the fucking slurs. I can deal with all that shit. But you be cheating? Perma. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I can deal with all the, again, racism, homophobia, the fat women, the fucking Karens, and everything else that is horrible about the fucking gaming community. Well, honestly, great about the gaming community. Cheating, we're not dealing with cheaters here. You and everybody else in this fucking group, banned. Gone. Poof. Your account is bye-bye. Everything on the account is gone. The GM is fired. Handled. Wipe the fucking log for the thing. Handled.
personally, I think it was harmless.
I think it was harmless. Every time. Cheaters are always trying to play down, oh, I didn't really mean this, or I had 2 workers on 1 node, and I mean, how much money am I making anyway? That was a crazy pull, by the way, right? Clara got on my PC. It wasn't that big of a fuck you. Banned. Banned.
I didn't expect him to, like, do it. In hindsight, he shouldn't have done it. He was just like, do it.
He shouldn't have done it. There's no accountability. You should also not have asked him. Banned. Gone.
Leave me a solid, because I fucking hate homework keys. I hate resile keys. I'm like, bro, my tank fucking up 1 pull. I now have to spend another.
Did you just say you don't like homework in an MMO? Brother, every MMO, that's all it is homework. What are we talking about? Like, this is like saying in Black Desert, well, I don't like grinding for thousands of hours. Okay, so why the fuck are you here? What are we doing? What is happening? You don't like running dungeons in WoW? So why the fuck are you playing the game? Why the fuck are you playing WoW? Is it the whole point to run the dungeon and try to succeed on these really hard fucking runs? To ERP? No, that's what Final Fantasy players do. They have their own Epstein list. It's nuts.
30 minutes of my life. Like, I'll do it. I don't care.
I'll do it. You should have done it.
This is the information that I have come across.
This dude admitted that in live streamed comms, by the way. Thought he was going to get away with it.
So far, and just how I understand it. Now, for my thoughts, if this is true and not a setup, this is unfucking believable. First and foremost, this run should get reverted. If this is actually a Blizzard employee, first off, you're going to get fired for doing shit like this. I cannot...
Spoiler. He did, in fact, get fired, but we're going to get to that.
Like, if it's actually a Blizzard employee, I absolutely cannot fathom that he would do something like this, to the point where there is a wildfire on Reddit now where people are actually heated. I think that this is something that if you are going to get every player on this entire game upset, if you, as a Blizzard employee, are abusing that power.
Dude, anyone that this is my point. The reason I hate cheaters so much, at least in Black Desert or Throne and Liberty or Where Winds Meet, any game that I actively play, is because it completely destroys the integrity of the entire game, and it will prevent future players from playing the game if they know that cheaters can just get away with cheating. Which means that it hurts our community overall. And so I actively, viciously attack these people. Like, if you're cheating, do not expect sympathy from me.
And allowing people to...
It's the same thing with Twitch view botters. Isn't that right, chat? No fucking botters. I fucking hate people that view bot on Twitch. I fucking run these people down. That being said, everybody in chat that is not a bot, type L. Everybody in chat that is a bot, type W. Okay, you can see there are at least a few real people here. We do not condone cheating.
Hello streamer, have you made your bingo card for the ball tomorrow? View botter number 124 offline.
Dude, your message got flagged by Twitch, dude. This is fucking crazy. You guys are gonna get me in trouble, like, for real. Like, you guys' goal is to get flagged so that we have to moderate the chat.
To achieve rewards that they otherwise shouldn't have. So I think at base level, this run should be reverted. This guy, I would feel just absolutely awful because this guy is
these posts are
his
protected.
job is in danger now. Like, this is something that is...
I don't feel bad. Get the fuck out of our gaming space. You're helping cheaters cheat. You don't belong on the World of Warcraft. I hope that you don't just get fired. I hope you're done with gaming forever. I hope that no other gaming company ever hires you ever again. You do not belong in our fucking space.
Is really, really, really tough to come back from. But
put the fries in the bag.
That was it. That's the drama that's happened with Mythic Plus exploiting. And
I
wanted to actually make a video about this.
Yeah, so it's not over. So, okay, here's the update. Prohibited gameplay incident and response. Okay, I'm gonna move back over. We'll move chat down. As we mentioned, we internally monitored and confirmed a recent incident in which a World of Warcraft group gained an unfair advantage by use of access to development-only spells on a live realm. Our tools confirmed what we also surfaced in community discussions, and we have investigated the incident carefully. We can confirm that this was an action of a single Blizzard employee in violation of our code of conduct. This employee is no longer with the company, effective immediately. We are also taking action against the player accounts that were complicit in this violation. W, ban all of these cheating retards. W, fuck all of you. Holy shit, run every single fucking one of them out of the community. Fuck yeah, rare Blizzard W. Thank fucking God, bro. It has always been the case that a small number of Blizzard employees can use developer tools and spells on live servers. This lets us test and make sure that urgent fixes to the live game when they're needed. Every use of the internal spells and commands on Live Realms is logged and shared with our platform security team to help ensure that occasional use of this access is warranted. The use of development tools for anything other than development work is against company policy. It's because of this process we have in place. We use these tools that we are confident that this incident was isolated to one individual. Okay, he's blocking. You guys are blocking the other side. Oh, fuck it. We want to thank those of you in the WoW community who reached out to us about your information and real concern for the integrity of the game. As I was saying, it hurts the integrity of the game. As well as the community sites that are also working to remove the results of violations from their records. When your finding lines up with ours, it helps us confirm that our own tools are catching what they should, and we're grateful for the way we work alongside you all to protect the game and each other, the World of Warcraft development team. Fucking W, bro. Huge fucking W, bro. God damn. Running them out of Dodge. Running them out of Dodge, boys. So the Blizzard fired the World of Warcraft game master who abused the developer-only powers to instant kill dungeon bosses and help his friends compete in high-level Mythic Plus runs. After investigating, Blizzard confirmed the employee, blah, 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 blah. Oh, God. The best part was that they also banned some of the players, too. Can't wait for him to make a podcast and remind everyone he used to work at Blizzard. Crazy calm right there. Crazy pull. How could Pirate Software have done this? So real, though. WoW people need to go touch some grass if they think that hours, if they took hours out of their day just to go through the battle logs of strangers just to snitch on them. No, bro, this is what we do. If you think that somebody's cheating in your game and you don't go through like the necessary steps to confirm that, if you thought for 1 second that I would not investigate if somebody was cheating on BDO, and if I had like the ability to do so, you bet your sweet bippies I'd do. I would take great pride in it. I'd be the best fucking enforcer you'd ever seen. The fuck out of here. Crazy,
just
dude.
Because
anyway, W to this guy for I don't know who the hell this guy is, but he's a WoW community member. Here's his video right here. All right, you guys want to get the brick by brick Lego Saga update?
A bunch of new body cam
footage came. Here we go, boys. We are so back. Dude, that's that shirt from WeStealFromOldPeople.com.
Man, no one's ever seen it, and we're gonna watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the first time, because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take them to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested, but then I get out of jail because I paid for bond. I get out of jail, and now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, you guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the heck? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail right now.
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, like, flight risk. He was released, and so he's a YouTuber.
What is the context? How do I do this? Okay, so a company called Bricks and Mini Dicks. No, Bricks and Mini Dicks. That's the one. Bricks and Minifigs took a consignment deal with this old guy who was really sick. He had the largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and he wanted to sell it. So he had a deal, like a contract with Bricks and Minifigs that they would sell the Legos on his behalf, and he got like 60% of the profits or whatever it was, right? Well, the moment that they got a hold of the Legos, corporate took over the store and maliciously stole all of the Legos from him. So when he went in and asked for the Legos back, corporate said, "What Legos? I haven't in your fucking Lego. Get the fuck out of here. And if you try to sue us for the Legos that we allegedly have, we will run you down with in court." So they tried to steal Legos from this old dying man who has like a terminal disease. All right. Reckless Ben gets involved. All right. And investigates this whole situation, tries to get the Legos back. Turns out the entire police, all of Bricks and Minifigs is this corrupt Mormon-controlled entity. Okay, and I say Mormon, you're like, a Mormon church? Yes, the Mormon church controls these people. Okay, corrupt Mormon-controlled entity, and they're protected by the Utah, like the county police department, the Fork Police Department, are all fucking corrupt cops trying to cover up all of this information. So they are working with Bricks and Minifigs to actively try to put Reckless Ben in jail, to try to sue him, to try to put RICO cases. Everything that they do, they should also be charged. They are the ones that should be charged for that crime. So like they're currently trying to charge Ben with a reckless or with like a RICO case. Like I said, they're suing him for stalking, harassment, all kinds of stuff. So this is now, there's a federal aspect of this case now. Ben himself had to flee to Mexico in order to avoid getting put in jail without bond over this. So right now what you're seeing is released. They also redacted a bunch of body cam footage, which is completely illegal. And now so the body cam footage is being forced to be released now by the courts and stuff. And so what you're seeing here is some of the previously redacted body cam footage, which by the way, again, completely illegal to do. There's also, there's evidence of police cover-ups. There's evidence of all kinds of stuff here. It's literally insane. I'm actually frustrated as an American citizen. I'm frustrated that my federal government, the FBI, has not absolutely convicted and run down the entire Forked Police Department and investigated all of these people and run them down. I'm actually mad that my federal government has not run these people the fuck out of jobs. Also, we need to investigate the entire Mormon church for corruption. They need to be paying taxes. I think that they need to be investigated, convicted of their crimes, and the biggest thing is that they should be forced to pay for the back taxes of all of the profits they've ever made for the Mormon church, because they don't pay for taxes. It will bankrupt the fucking Mormon church. And as they should be. For this kind of behavior, this is not, again, we just talked about this. Do you feel that this is the first time that the Mormon church or these people, Bricks and Minifigs, and the police department have abused their power over somebody else? No. This is just the first time they fucking got caught doing this. I bet that this happens all the fucking time. So the update on this situation is now Ben is fighting this huge legal battle with them. And again, this is some of the unredacted police footage here. As a European, the whole USA police and sheriff system confused the fuck out of me. Yeah, this is all just corruption. None of this should happen. This is like your worst nightmare as a citizen, to see a multi-million or multi-billion, they're not multi-billion, but they're multi-million-dollar corporation trying to extort and like harass individual citizens to try to bend people to their will. Very, very, very disingenuous.
That does this stuff.
So this is the person, the gay retard that you're listening to here is the Bricks and Minifigs CEO. This guy who has a literal fucking like curly Q mustache, who looks like a fucking supervillain, who if I asked you in a police lineup to point out the guy most likely to be a fucking supervillain, you would point directly at this man and say, put him in jail. I know he's done something wrong. That's their fucking CEO.
For videos and clicks.
Okay.
He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff. Like before, just I think in 2024.
Right.
My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my
face again, not behind bars.
That's what I'm saying, though.
My court papers.
This is my first time ever being arrested.
This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time, you know?
So that's what's happening. And so, but we like, he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record?
Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part like 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificate?
Yeah, so he's basically just lying to the police to try to get them to do anything. There are literally clips of the police going, okay, so how can we find charges on this guy? They're literally brainstorming, how can we misconstrue what has happened so that we can press charges on this person? Wild. Absolutely wild. Shad, thanks the prime sub.
Yeah, I think he means the world record certificate.
This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company.
Okay, so Reckless Ben's video series on this has been insane. He literally walked into this. They had him walk into the store and award. That's not Ben there, but they had them award the store with most Legos stolen by any company in the history. They gave him a Guinness World Record for it.
In the world.
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something.
Yo, we got a golden Kappa train. Yo, bro. Those are super rare. Those are giga rare.
Stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? This is if we let this guy out of jail, he's gonna kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah.
What the heck? Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to have this happen all over again, like everyone's still in some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yo, GMG, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Guys, take off your evasion gear. We got gifters coming in.
It's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like,
I think there are probably some good police officers working for the Fork Police Department. Those guys can stay. The majority of the department needs to be shit canned and thrown in prison in most cases.
Don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I suggest you put...
Yo, Judy D! Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what the wet floor signs are for. Safety.
Look up just gifted 20 subs.
Holy shit! Yo, Cope! Thanks for the 20 gifted soul. We're getting paid today. Holy shit balls.
It's _Chev just gifted 5 subs.
Bro, level 6 hype train. We're cooking. You smell bad for 7 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Holy moly. Can we give W's in chat? Yo, W's in chat. The bots type L. Everybody else type W.
Sheer Dex 100. Robot emoji. Beep boop. Thanks for buying the ViewBot 9000 Deluxe service. Rocket emoji. Your robot army has officially deployed. Saluting face emoji.
Okay. Let me just
You
DM
smelt
my...
bad just resubscribed for 7 months.
Let me just DM my mod team. Okay, thank you. Do you need more money for more gifted subs? Learned this from Pirate Software. Crazy pull.
All evidence that you have against this guy on that.
He acts really like cutesy, like he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder, because he
Everything this guy says, it's all just projection. It's all projection. The CEO is crazy.
He's through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests, I think, in the past in different states.
Cutesy? Cutesy.
So obviously, if you look in the police records, you can see that I've never been arrested before. But because Ammon says so, maybe the police will just listen to Ammon, you know?
Taking his word every single time. They're taking his word.
Because they're fucking Mormon. That's why. The Mormon church doesn't care about your facts. They don't care about your anything. They are essentially what amounts to a mafia. It's like Scientology. You ever looked up the Church of Scientology? Same shit.
Word over your evidence doesn't make any sense.
What matters is you're an enemy of the Republic. In this case, the enemy of the church.
I don't know.
That's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess. You know what I mean? Or they put him in jail, one or the other.
Dude, that's so insane to freaking say.
Basically, I think Ammon lied to them saying that there's a restraining order when there wasn't.
What up,
And
Madeline?
so he's like, oh, well, that's another charge, and we're just going to keep making up charges about me until I'm in jail for good is kind of what it sounds like. Even though the evidence goes against everything you say, I want to help you out, Ammon, because
I can stack. I'll try to stack it on this stalking case.
Oh
my God, dude. Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to figure this out here.
Let me, how can I incriminate this guy? Hold on. I think we can make that.
Okay, sir. I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay, perfect. See you there in a little bit.
Yep, bye. Hey, it's Abrams with Orem Police Department. How you doing? You guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like named was released from the jail today.
Officer Abrams?
Yep. Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Yeah,
real quick?
for sure. We've got one right back here.
Taking my body camera off and setting it down for a second so I can use the bathroom. You shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged.
Basically what they're saying now is not only should we put Ben in jail for forever for trying to serve these court papers, we should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve to go to court, and anyone that tries to take you to court, we're going to put them in jail indefinitely.
They started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they're just like...
Never happened. Ben has everything fucking recorded and everything is documented. He's got whole YouTube videos. He's got all the raw footage. He has to submit all this shit for court. Never happened. He's just literally lying. And by the way, again, this is the face of retardation right here. This is your guy right here. Again, point to the person on the screen that most likely to be convicted of some supervillain activity.
Like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff and like all these things. And so we're like, dude, like you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels. Yeah. This guy has
how you turned your cam off. Oh, you're so funny. Oh my God.
Reckless_Gator just gifted 5 subs.
Reckless Gator, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you so much, brother. Well, we got the hype train running. Sheesh.
nothing to do with it, other than he just gets off on making videos and like if you look him up again, he goes by the name of YouTube, and he films himself doing illegal things all the time, and then he gets his videos taken down, do all sorts of research on him.
No. He films himself doing things that are technically not illegal, like we steal from oldpeople.com. What he did, guys, is that he took his company and he made it the literal bricks and minifigs. Like, that's the name at the top of the company. And then he says, no, that's our company logo. The company name is We Steal From oldpeople.com. Or We Steal From Old People. Not technically illegal, and you can't technically sue him over that because the name of his company is We Steal From Old People. His logo just so happens to be the exact same logo as Bricks and Minifigs. I don't know what to tell you. It's not technically illegal. It's not copyright. There's no copyright. Technically legal.
That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath. Okay. As we've done some additional...
He's a sociopath. Honestly, Ben might just be kind of a fucking psychopath. But he's the good kind.
Searches on it.
He's the good kind. Kitsune, thanks for the prime sub, but I appreciate you dropping it.
He has, like, it appears that a relative of him, of his, because he's originally from Ohio and then he moved to LA, some relative of his with the same name, that, like, based on what we can piece together, was, like, convicted of, like, child porn or child, sexual, like, contact, some of these other types of things. So there's a very...
Honestly, he already covered fucking death threats, fucking murder. He covered stealing, murder, death threats, everything. Fuck it, throw pedophile on the top. Throw it to fucking pedophile, the kids. Little do you know, my federal government doesn't care about pedophiles. They never put them in jail.
Real chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be. It's clearly a
Dan Brackle, thanks for the prime sub, but I appreciate you.
My whole family's like pretty close, and I'm like 99.999999999% sure that's not true. But if it is true, I would like to know who that is. So, because I would, that's probably important information for me if there is someone in my family that's like that. But just a really quick update. I think we found the guy that Ammon's talking about.
Athens man is sentenced after he was found guilty of 110 felony counts for recording and distributing child pornography.
This is Reckless Ben's name, by the way. So what this guy, I guarantee you what the CEO is doing is he's saying, oh yeah, child porn, blah, 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 blah. He knows exactly that this is not Ben. This guy's not related to Ben. But his excuse is, oh, well, we thought that they were related because they had the same name. Holy shit.
From his home, Benjamin Schneider is sentenced to 8 years in prison.
Honestly, the fact that everything the CEO has said is actually projection onto himself makes me get that guy's hard drive. You know, while we're doing the investigation, somebody grab that motherfucker's hard drive.
So yeah, I guess this guy also got charged in Ohio, and he has a very similar name to me. It's actually the exact same name as me, and maybe he thought that this person was me. Maybe that explains why he's saying I.
The only crime I see is this piece of shit only got 8 years. Yeah, so if you ever get convicted of being a pedophile, they are lucky I'm not in charge, because there would be 2 sentences: death, or we can cut your fucking genitalia off and then put you in prison. So, death or genitalia removal and prison. Those are your options. You can turn big rocks into smaller rocks. That's what you can do for the rest of your life. And in fairness, if you are a pedophile, you should be on board with that punishment. We don't want you reproducing. You shouldn't want to reproduce. It helps you with your condition. Your whole sex drive just gets absolutely blown away. Just saying. Makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
Have been arrested multiple times. I mean, clearly this person is not me. I mean, but also maybe Ammon's not the smartest person in the world, so maybe he thought that we were the same person. I don't know, but this is the closest I was.
He's not the smartest person in the world. He's making jokes, but I can tell you, because he's in a legal battle with him, so he can't really say what he wants to say. Real shit, though, no way that CEO did not know. He is 100% trying to misconstrue events. He knows
what Ammon could be talking about.
We know this guy's a sociopath, and so we're very afraid for our staff. Yes, sir. And these guys coming in, they've threatened people before. They don't care about the law, right? Right. And that's what makes us very scared, is because, again, like, and I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion, would you go get a shotgun and bring it in?
What are we doing? I bet that he's using this as a way to try to overemphasize to the police that he's worried about his own safety.
Galifreeze just resubscribed
In my opinion,
for 2 months.
If I owned a shop like this, how do you not have a gun? What's your plan if a robber walks into or if somebody walks in and tries to, do something crazy? I have 2 guns within arm's reach right now. Right at this moment. I own 11 guns total. There's a gun in almost every room of my house. I have a concealed carry license. I never owned a gun before I actually bought a house. Never needed it. Didn't care. Was too poor. Now, I'm like, oh shit, brothers. There's points of entry all over this house. Also, people threaten to kill me like every single fucking day. So we should probably start buying some guns. Then I started shooting guns and I realized how much fun guns are. I'm going to be honest. Guns are great. They're really fun. This is a great way to blow off steam. Whew. At the range, of course. You should always shoot them safely and handle your guns with care. Okay? But they help me sleep at night. Second Amendment, hell yeah, brother. Yeah. I also have like 29 cameras set up all around and inside of my house. So just as a warning, if you're ever thinking about paying me a visit, it will be a one-way trip. Okay, you come to flag for PvP in my house, understanding that I am map hacking and I am paying to win. My guns are much larger than yours.
He keeps asking, you're the police officers, do you think it's a good idea that we should have guns to defend ourselves?
But yeah, all that to be said, if your life is at risk, you're not asking, should I buy a gun? You're just buying a gun.
Next time Reckless Ben comes in, right? I think what he's trying to do is, because Josh Johnson said he was going to shoot us just for trying to serve him paper.
What about people threatening to shit on your chest? Oh, that's just endearing. Those are just W chatters. I'm going to be honest. At least somebody wants to fucking do something with me. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of where I'm at. I just wish that they all didn't have a penis.
Holy crap, dude. Wait, hold on. This is insane. So he's basically asking, hey, officers, do you think it's a good idea for me to have a gun, a shotgun, in case this guy comes around again? So he can get the okay from the police officer.
Yeah.
So he's like, hey, the officer said I can, insinuating that he can kill you. The police officer.
Okay, well, I don't know about that. I don't know if I would necessarily jump to that conclusion. I think he's like, do you think that I should buy a gun? Right? I think he's actually trying to use it to manipulate the police officer to think that he's as scared for his life. You know, he's like, oh God, I'm so scared that he's going to do them some crazy shit. And it helps the police officer believe his sequence of events. It helps the police officer believe his story more. I don't think that he's trying to kill Ben or anything.
Someone told me to do this. Like, I'm just within my rights.
That being said, if Ben did die in a flaming car accident, the CEO would have a party.
He was trying to kill me, and I'm just defending myself. Yeah, he's trying to come up with a reason to justify murdering us, I think, which...
This is actually insane.
Yeah, it's a little scary, but...
In a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger.
I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry.
Okay, so that's basically all the footage after I got arrested of them freaking out, and I think that kind of explains why, because a few hours later, we do the GoFundMe. Sheldon gets arrested just for promoting this GoFundMe. And then they sent a whole SWAT team of police officers to my house to just arrest everyone. So basically, Ammon's doing what I like to...
Yeah, I gave you guys the TLDR before, but this story's fucking crazy.
They call it the 3-year-old method, which is basically, if a 3-year-old really wants something and they're not getting it, what do they usually do?
Whine, cry, kick the back of the seat when they're in the car.
Basically this. That's kind of what Ammon's doing. Like, Ammon at first isn't really getting what he wants. It's like, I mean, I guess he got me arrested, but then I get out of jail and he's like, oh shoot, if I just keep saying he's stalking us, they're not going to keep him in jail for I got to make up some story to put him back in jail. It's exactly what a 3-year-old would do, right? And then he says, we're going to murder him. He's like, we're threatening him, and
he's not getting what he wants. So he just keeps like whining and crying. He's like, they're doing this.
And we
can't threatening.
Yeah, and we can't, honestly, we can't really get mad at Ammon for doing this because, I mean, we used to do the same thing also, right? Like literally everyone used to do this, but then we turned like 5 years old and we...
But then we turned 5 years old.
We grew out of it.
Yeah, like we turned 5 and then we realized that this was not the correct method to get what we want. Yeah, basically the person that sent me all this body cam footage asked if I could respond to what Ammon's saying. So I'm saying my official response to Ammon is goo goo gaga, because I feel like that's the appropriate way to respond to someone who's acting like a baby. And send. So right after this...
God, I love Ben.
Phone call, they arrest Sheldon for just promoting our GoFundMe and sent a bunch of SWAT team members to like SWAT our house, which kind of makes that make more sense to me now based on what Ammon was saying. But anyways, let's fast forward a little bit. We posted the video, and this is, I think, 5 days after we posted the video now. Matt McNeff, Ammon's brother, calls the police. I don't really think he had a crime. He's just
the CEO's brother. I think he's like the CFO or something.
Kind of like complaining about our video. No, for real. Look.
Let me see.
Yeah, so it's my brother and I have a franchise called Bricks and Minifigs that we run. He was filming and making this pseudo journalistic document.
So you admit that it's it's journalistic documentary.
Documentary that that's what he's claiming it is. He released that documentary on Friday, and our lives have been nothing but hell since.
No BDO video to react to. We reacted to some BDO videos today. Now I'm reacting to non-BDO videos for now.
Once this YouTuber released this video, our franchisees are getting targeted harassment, review bombs. They are destroying people's lives and making it has been a nightmare.
He's not even reporting a crime to the police. He's just like complaining about how bad he...
I wish I could just call the police and vent all of my frustrations about chat. Yeah, so they call me fat all the time. And then when I tell them to stop, they say, what are you going to do? Threaten to stop streaming? You already only stream 1 day a week. They constantly say I'm a part-time streamer. They call me bald. They constantly act like bots to try to get me in trouble. You have to do something. Fuck out of here.
How much he dislikes the video.
Aren't you supposed to call the cops when there's an emergency?
The test is crazy.
The cops basically just being the dude's therapist at this point.
Oh, this is, yeah.
Okay.
This has been rough. He's trying to say that the American Port Police,
Hexiverse doesn't play
our
anymore.
company, and the LDS Church are all colluding now in protecting our franchisee, and it's one big giant conspiracy. I mean, it's
It is one big giant conspiracy.
insanity. It's just rage bait and clickbait, and he is.
No, I haven't seen
significant
Rapos' story.
serious harm. This has got to slow down.
What? Remind me. Do you know the title of the video on YouTube? I'd like to include that link on the report.
Which one?
Test.
The YouTube creator is his. Like again, we feel like we.
Chat, if you all say that you're gay, nobody will know that this guy admitted that he was gay. It's very inclusive environment here. I'm clipping this. Okay, now I have evidence that chat is in fact gay because you guys all constantly try to get me clipped out of context saying I'm fucking gay.
We tried the whole way through to do the right thing here.
This entire time, Bricks and Minifigs, they say they've been trying to do the right thing the whole time, and it's literally just been as easy as give the dude his Legos back. Like, they're just sitting in an empty store right now that you guys aren't even planning on selling them anymore. It'd be so easy for you just to give them back, but that would fix this whole thing, but they didn't. So, wait.
I think they already sold all the Legos. That's why they can't give them back.
So it's because they've caused so much like punitive damage now. Like they've put Brian on medication. He's been having panic attacks. They've tried ruining his whole life and all this other stuff. Now it's a little bit more complicated than just giving the Legos back now.
No, people got to go to prison now.
Basically, our lawyers are saying that this is going to be a slam dunk case. We could just get millions and millions of dollars out of them and just like basically bankrupt their entire company. So Bricks and Minifigs will get completely destroyed. Or
dang, that sounds insane.
We've given them another easy way now. They can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry. And we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. But it's weird. Bricks and Minifigs still hasn't done the chicken dance yet, which to me makes me feel like they think doing the chicken dance will cause them hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage. They're that scared.
It probably will. If we're being entirely honest, if they got up there and did the chicken dance after he said that, they would admit fault.
Doing the chicken dance, they think that by them doing the chicken dance, it's probably, I don't know, but they think that's
their company is fucking fucked, bro. I hope that their company is fucked.
Worse decision than destroying their $100 million company and all of the innocent.
What is a chicken dance? I know what you're trying to do right now. You're trying to get me to do the chicken dance on stream in a yellow fucking shirt so you can use it against me for the next 10 years. I might be a retarded, but I am not that a retarded.
Guys, this has nothing to do with this. They think it's worth destroying all their franchises just so they don't have to do the chicken dance. Time is running out, and they have 1 week left as of me posting this video right now, and then there's going to be a third thing. So right now, it's just give the Legos back and do the chicken dance. But if they wait 1 more week, then they're going to have to do 3 things. Whatever this street is, it's the street Joshua Johnson lives on. They will have to rename this street.
You might be a schizo. No, I'm not. Guys, I'm not a schizo. Shh.
Reckless Ben Street. That way, every time Josh drives home, he's gonna have to see, oh, I live on Reckless Ben Street now. This sucks, you know? Yeah, just as they're stacking the charges to throw us in jail forever, we're stacking the list of demands before they can get out of this mess.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep stacking them until their whole company's destroyed. We're gonna stack it week after week, month after month, year after year. Yeah, and even infinity after infinity. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep stacking those lists of demands all the way up and never stop. Give the Legos back. It won't stop until the Legos. Anyways, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get to see lots of behind the scenes, like full interviews. I just posted a full interview of us talking to the chief of police.
Man, you got screwed. Like, right? So we're just trying to right the wrong. Whatever that looks like.
Basically, he's saying...
Yeah, so...
that his police department messed up, and the whole interview's on Patreon. Also, part 4 is halfway filmed. We're almost done filming part 4. It's gonna be the most insane video we've ever filmed in our entire lives. Tell him, Victor. So. Yeah, no spoilers. It kind of sucks because we're still undercover in part 4, but part 4 is gonna be super sick. Everyone's saying that oh, the Lego videos are wrapping up. I think the Lego series is actually just started.
Makes sense. But wait, guys, there's more. There's a follow-up. This Reckless Ben, bricks and minifigs financials are worse than anyone knew. Lock the fuck in. Oh.
Practicing attorney. I'm licensed in California. I've been practicing civil law for over 15 years. I specialize in federal court litigation. I have put together a little snazzy presentation on bricks and minifigs finances, and we'll talk about that. But as a caution, I'm not an accountant. So I'm looking at the finances from a litigator's perspective, from the perspective of someone who's assessing whether bricks and minifigs really does have a damages claim or not.
Quick video before the barbecue starts. It's an angle. I'm gonna be honest. It's a thought. Fuck it. People are like, I'm just gonna be different. What if I put the camera in the backyard? What if I put the camera in the side yard?
So what I put up on the screen here is called the franchise renewal application. This is something that Bricks and Minifigs has to file with various states. It's called the franchise disclosure document. They have to file these every...
Odadito Jew just resubscribed for 12 months. I hope you got Dynablade ready.
What did she
was
just
released
call you?
Yesterday.
Odadito Jew, welcome to the... fuck. Welcome back. 1 full year now.
Here, most states have a requirement, if you're a franchise, that you have to file a franchise disclosure document, and it talks about their finances. There's a few things I want to talk about here. So first off, what is an audited financial? That means...
Dude, you are down so tremendous. Yara could do a pool stream if she's banned from WoW now that she's become famous. Dude. Just go look at porn, man. Like, bro, you just go look at some porn. You're gonna be okay, man. Just seriously, dude.
And all major companies do this. Every so often, they hire an accounting firm. The accounting firm audits their books and then issues what's called an audited financial. And it's supposed to be financials that are reliable by the public. I'm looking at it from a litigation perspective and how Bricks and Minifigs will be able to prove their damages. So they filed a racketeering claim against Ben. They filed defamation claim.
So you guys can see that he's covering up this bottom right corner here.
Claims. The amount of damages they can claim is going to be tied to what they can prove, what's called causation. What did Ben's alleged actions actually cause in damages? And so the problem that
I don't know if you're a BDO streamer. I don't even know if you're a BDO streamer anymore. I literally spent the first like fucking 4 or 5 hours of my stream today in BDO. What are we even doing here?
You have with a company, let's say
I just don't even know if you care anymore.
Their finances are very bad before any alleged wrongdoing by Ben. If their finances were already really bad and they continued to be bad, it's going to make it a lot harder for them to prove that Ben did anything. And that's the issue we've got here is we'll go through this. Bricks and Minifigs financials are terrible on paper. They're absolutely awful. The reason is that they're probably trying to hide assets. That may be very all well and good if you're a defendant defending against a potential lawsuit. But it puts you in a horrible place if you're a plaintiff trying to prove damages. and they're going to have a really hard time proving any kind of damages. First off, I don't think they're going to win the lawsuit. But let's say they did win the lawsuit and they're trying to prove that they were harmed. They're going to have a hard time with this. And let's talk about this. So they've got about $1 million in cash. They've got another $1 million in accounts receivables. And they've got total current assets of about $3.7 million. Okay. But if we go down to the liabilities line of the ledger, they've got 1.1 million in accounts payable. So accounts payable is bills that are accrued expenses, unpaid bills. I'm not saying like delinquent bills. It's just, there's always a lag time between you get a bill when you pay a bill. 30 days, 60 days, whatever it is. So they've got $1 million of bills they've got to pay out. They've got $1 million of gift card liability, meaning people have bought gift cards. So they've gotten revenue for the gift cards, but those gift cards haven't been redeemed. So they have to pay out, they're going to have to pay out inventory for the gift cards. Then they've got something called deferred revenue, 2.6, almost $2.7 million. Well, what's deferred revenue? That's all those franchise fees that they've gotten for like new franchisees where they've paid the money up front and then haven't gotten the services for that. And so they can't claim that. It's a liability for that.
I want to be honest. The amount of money that gets thrown around by these companies is fucking insane. It's just numbers on a piece of paper, bro. Like, most of these figures are more money than people are going to see in their fucking lifetime. $5.4 million. $2.6 million. Jesus. Company money is always like that. No, it's not.
So they've received a bunch of money, but haven't earned that revenue because they're going to have to spend money to earn that revenue. So at the end of the day, that leaves...
Business is expensive. Not as expensive as they make it out to be. They're just trying to... This is what they showed the IRS.
Them with total current liabilities of
This is what they tell their shareholders.
$4 million. That's more than the 3.7 million in current assets. Now there's
the gift cards payable is wrong from what he said. The money on the gift cards are legit now in the bank account. Yes, you have to pay out the inventory, but X dollars is going to product, but it's counted as EBITDA. Okay.
Other assets here, right? There's
I am not a fucking accountant.
There's some right to use. There's some property and equipment, intangible assets, but none of that is cash. None of that is the state of the business. So if I'm a litigator representing a defendant against this particular plaintiff, I'm pointing out that their liabilities vastly exceed their cash on hand. That's not a good place to be for a business. They've got a total amount of stockholders' equity. So the equity, that's the people who own the business. What's the value?
I thought that Bricks and Minifigs was worth way, way more than $6 million. I thought we were talking closer to like 50 to 100 million. They don't have enough fucking money for this. They do not. There's no way these people have enough fucking money to pay for Ben. Like, this could put them under. They're fucked.
Of the company in terms of the stockholders. How much value do they have? Negative 621,000. That means this company has negative equity. It means it's less valuable than it was. It's not valuable.
Yeah, so the reason they represent it this way, guys, is so that they don't have to pay taxes. Or so that they like, oh yeah, we're operating at a loss. We don't have any equity, blah, blah, blah. It's so that they don't get fucking taxed on shit. And on paper, that works for them because they pay less in taxes. But if you go through a lawsuit like he's doing, right? This is a problem. It presents a problem. He's right. This does present a problem.
_blue just resubscribed for 9 months.
That's not exactly why they're doing that. What is one of the reasons, though? Right? If you're recording like a loss on your taxes, right? Then you don't have to pay any taxes because you didn't technically make any money that year, right? Like, just like, again, and this is a stockholders equity. This is like a shareholder fucking report or whatever, like quarterly earnings report.
At all. It's negative. Now, are there some accounting things going on here that have caused these numbers to be bad? Yes, I think so. I will trust the accountants who have told me that there's some legally mine style asset protection schemes going on here.
See, there is definitely some scheming going on where they're hiding what is really going on. The more you look at statistics, guys, the more you look at analytics, the more you look at like really any chart, graph, numbers thing, accounting, that's the word I'm looking for. Accounting, right? You can make the numbers say whatever the fuck you want them to say. That's why when somebody says studies show, they're usually full of shit. Okay? They're usually completely full of shit. I don't even trust the NIH anymore when it comes to like biological studies because it's fucking cooked. Again, you can make the statistics just exclude everything that doesn't align with your data and then draw the line however the hell you want. Like, you just how you present the data can paint whatever story that you want it to. And it's as true in biology and in science as it is for accounting. Same thing.
The problem, though,
what time is the ball for EST? 9 p.m. EST tomorrow.
Is that from a litigation perspective, this looks like a company that's got no money and it's got no assets. It's in the red badly. So let's look at the statement of operations. This is where the numbers get.
Happy 2-year anniversary to the guy that carries me through life. Wait, what is this? Wait, this is a follow-up to the World of Warcraft drama. Okay, we'll look at that after this video.
Even worse. So in 2025, so this is year-end numbers, they had 2.7 million.
Guys, there's more Yara drama. Oh boy.
In franchise fees, 5.2 million in royalty fees. So that's all the money they're getting from the franchisees. So they're completely dependent upon that. They do have 4 million in product sales, but
no, Jimmy, thanks for the Prime sub.
The vast amount of their income is dependent upon franchise and royalty fees from the franchises themselves. So
what is a Yara? World of Warcraft drama. We covered it right before that. We'll circle back around to it. Don't worry.
Franchises are not doing well because this PR disaster has impacted them. They're not going to have.
People in WoW are listing dungeon groups with looking for GM. Maybe I'm more like the WoW community than I initially thought. Maybe these are my people. God damn it. You son of a bitch.
These numbers are going to plummet. Another thing I want to point out. So we've got $815,000 in advertising fees. And then we go down to the expenses side of things, $388,000 in advertising expenses. So the franchisees are paying over $750,000 for advertising, and Bricks and Minifigs is spending out less than $500,000 in actual advertising expenses. So franchisees pay a lot of money for advertising and they're getting a lot less value in advertising. If I was a franchisee, that's something I'd be concerned with. Let's go back to the total revenue. So the total revenues, 13.1 million. Gross profit, that's the profit after you take out the cost of your cost of goods and services, so how much they spent on product. So gross profit about 9.6 million, but their operating expenses are $9.7 million. So the gross profit that they had of 9.6 million is more than completely wiped out by their operating expenses. So this is a company that had a total net income of negative $66,000.
You guys see what I'm saying? They're trying to avoid paying on their taxes. This is one of the reasons they're doing this, is that if your business does not make money for the year, you don't have to pay taxes because you lost money. You have no money to pay anyway. So according to the IRS, they owe $66,000. They're negative.
914 in 2025.
I do the same. Well, I mean, okay, you guys, it's okay to write stuff off on your taxes. Like, I own my own LLC. I write off stuff on my taxes. Stuff I use for the business, money I spend on BDO and stuff. That's all, but that's all business stuff. If I buy technology for the business or whatever, right? Or I have to eat, like I have to eat certain food or do cooking stream, whatever, all of that stuff is all written off on my taxes. But you really shouldn't be misrepresenting. It's really easy to misrepresent how much money you should be writing off on your taxes so that you don't have to pay taxes. You really don't want to do that. And what are the chances that they are doing that? Extremely high. Why does the business keep growing at a like exponential rate year over year if they're losing money every year? That's weird.
5. Well, that's close to zero. And some of the accounts were saying, well, maybe they were pushing up their things like compensation. And we saw here compensation expenses, 5.6 million. Maybe a lot of that.
I was waiting for somebody in chat. Dude, we've been looking at numbers for like 15 minutes now. And not a single person has been like, holy shit, there's a number 6 and a number fucking 7 right there. Holy, that's insane. What's 6, 7?
That is going to the owner.
You guys have brain rot.
As a way to artificially reduce the net income. And that's true. Although one thing I'll point out is the year before, the net income was
We are finally healing. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. The fact that it took you guys 15 minutes to get to that, I'm proud of you guys.
Negative 215,000. Not a good picture. And again, there's the difference between how an accountant looks at things and how a litigator looks at things. A litigator is looking at these numbers and saying, this is a company that's been run terribly, whose finances are disastrous. And how much damage can they really have suffered from Ben when their own company was already horribly off? Let's talk about something else. Professional fees, $832,000 last year. Now,
fuck is a professional fee?
Numbers hurt
a professional
my brain.
fee
Bold test.
fees includes, it will include accountants, but it'll also include lawyers. So I don't know what the breakdown of this is, but I'm willing to bet.
You can fucking write off shit on your expenses for a bad debt expense? What? Bro, I'm taking out a fucking credit card. I'm about to drop fucking 30K on BDO. I'll show you a bad debt expense. What the fuck?
Based on the law firm that Bricks and Minifigs has hired, the lion's share of this annually is the lawyers. They're shelling out hundreds of thousands of dollars a year on their lawyers. Last year, $639,000.
I need to hire a fucking accountant, dude. I don't know the numbers shit. I'm a biology person.
I'm sorry. Well, the last year's reporting. So this is 2024 numbers. $639,000 in professional fees. This is a company that's spending a lot of money on lawyers. They're spending more than twice as much on lawyers and professional fees than they are on the average.
Not a literate one. Okay, look, did I say I was a fucking English teacher, you degenerate piece of monkey shit?
Advertising expenses for their franchisees. What we're looking at here is at the beginning of what's called the franchise disclosure document. This is after the audited financials, but this is a document that is publicly available to the potential franchisee, and it's something that the state governments require.
Okay, I will admit one thing that one of my students came up. I used to have one of those cryptexes. Do you guys remember the cryptex from, hold on. The Da Vinci Code, this thing. So I have like 5 or 6 of these things, and I would put riddles up on the board in the science office. And the students would have to solve them. If they solved them, they got extra credit and, you know, stuff like that, right? 6-letter word. One of my students comes up to me and goes, Mr. Blue, I tried biology. It didn't work. And I go, how did you? Go down to the English department right now and show them what you just did. Rough one. Holy shit. Biology. That's how she spelled it.
Them to issue so that they can look, so that a franchisee can make an informed decision. Is this a company I want to get in bed with? And in here, so there's all sorts of interesting stuff, but special risks to consider about this franchise.
Now, what I liked about BDO is that, like, generally speaking, BDO speaks to older audiences. You're all old as shit. The people that play Throne of Liberty, World of Warcraft, Black Desert Online, Aeon 2, hell, even Where Winds Meet, they're old people. Okay, you're old as shit. Y'all have back pain. Okay, you have to take ibuprofen. All right, you ain't no teenagers playing fucking BDO. All right, it's just not happening.
So these are the things that the government tells the franchise.
Feel called out right now, as you should. Okay, you're gonna have grandkids soon.
Franchisor, you have to disclose so that the franchise.
That's not true. That would require you at some point to have had sex in your life.
Franchisees can make informed decisions. There was an issue of some out-of-state dispute resolution, mandatory minimum payments, but here's the thing I really wanted to flag for folks. The franchisor's financial condition, as reflected in its financial statements, which we just looked at, calls into question.
I'm 19. I've played BDO for 5 years. People like you haunt me. I don't want to know. I don't want to be around them.
The franchise.
Please pause the video more.
Franchisor's
Rita, this is not your first time here. You have like over 1,000 messages in my chat. I'll pause it as much as I want to, bitch. We're just getting warmed up.
Financial ability to provide services and support you. This is a statement that the government has forced Bricks and Minifigs to make based on the state of their finances. So again, litigators and accountants look at things differently. Accountants look at this and think it's not necessarily as bad. A litigator looks at this and says, well, those numbers look really bad. Oh, and by the way, the government forced you to admit that your financial condition is so bad that it calls into question the franchisor's financial ability to provide services and support you. If I was on this case, this is a statement that I would be using at every deposition. I would be using at trial. I would be putting this in front of the jury, and I would be arguing.
Smart.
There's no way all these damages that they're claiming they suffered from Bricks and Minifigs, that's not anything that, I'm sorry, all those damages they claim are being suffered by Reckless Ben. No, this is a company that was poorly run. They're suffering massive, tremendous losses.
6-hour stream reacted to the same video. Guys, we've literally been on this video for at most 20 minutes. At most.
They're shutting down franchisees. They caused their own PR messes. None of their harm was due to Reckless Ben. This was all pre-existing harm that they incurred themselves. I've made some charts, and we're going to look at how their financials for some of their core metrics have changed over the last several years, both before and after the McNeff.
I'm going to start going into random streamers' streams and just start typing test.
Spot this company. So the first thing, what I
they deserve punishment too.
Did here is I looked at the franchise disclosure documents going back a long time. I think the earliest I had financials for was 2015. I charted this. First thing I want to show is here's the Bricks and Minifigs line. They're going to say, look, since 2015, and by the way, when we're looking at these documents, 2018, fiscal year 2018 is when the McNeffs took over. They're going to say...
How interesting. So the Mormons take over there, and then... Huh. Interesting.
That since they took over, revenue has grown essentially 26x. And so we're a tremendously successful business. Look how much our revenue has gone up.
More money. More money.
Well, revenue only tells you part of the story. It only tells you how much money's coming in through the door. So they're really good at selling franchises. They're really good at collecting royalties from franchisees. But that only tells part of the story. It lost money every year since 2021. So
how convenient. They've grown over 26x in size, but they're losing money every year. Huh. That's interesting.
Here in 2015, so the old owners of the company, 2015 profitable, 2016 profitable, 2018 the McNeffs take over, still profitable, 2019 still profitable, 2020 it starts to get less profitable, and every year since 2021 significantly non-profitable. So after the McNeffs really, it takes a year or two for the transition to come into effect. Once it was really their plan that they're executing to, the company became tremendously unprofitable. Now, again, accountant will look at this and say, well, yeah, because they were, maybe they were shifting off profits through compensation or something like that. It doesn't matter. We're talking about the business that claims to have been injured by Reckless Ben. And how much damage can a company really suffer if it's this unprofitable? This is the problem they've got, is they're just tremendously unprofitable. Here's the
what the fuck?
Equity, the value to the owners of the company. How much value is in the company? Equity was okay, pretty low under the old owners, and then it was kind of medium. But then
guys, show me on the graph where the corruption started. Can you guys point to it? Did the corruption start here? Did it start there? Or is it right here? Very conveniently, that is also when COVID started. That's weird. The thing that never happens happened again. What are the chances of that happening?
2022 and after.
How could Israel have done this?
Afterwards, it just nosedived. This is a company whose equity has tanked. There's no profit, there's no value in its shares anymore. So again, if you're looking at this from the aspect of assessing damages,
see, they say shares, but I can't find where their shares are. I was hoping to find like a stock line on the internet for where Bricks and Minifigs is at, and I was kind of hoping that it would be like way down here.
Chart like this,
privately owned,
this becomes an exhibit at trial. This becomes something that each side will hire a financial accountant or a financial expert to talk about, alleged damages. This is what the defendant's expert puts up on the screen for a jury to see and say, look, they're trying to tell you they're so profitable, there's so much revenue, but look at what happened when they took over. This company they will argue that the McNeffs are just completely incompetent in running the business. I'm not saying that's true.
It started where Temu began to gain a foothold. Okay, EXO.
I'm saying that's what the argument will be. They'll say that they're completely incompetent. There was no injury that Reckless Ben caused. These people are horrible at running this business. They've run into the ground. That was the problem for all of their financial woes. Now, the other thing that's interesting is the per store sales. So the per store sales is
interesting. The sales are going up, money goes down. That's how it works.
How much revenue each store, on average, got. Now, it peaked in 2023, and it peaked.
I can't wait to see their quarterly earnings reports after this shit has last quarter, this quarter. Oh,
it around on average a little under $600,000. So that's just revenue. So that means the average store in 2023 made about $600,000. Now that's much higher after the McNeffs took over. Admittedly, that's much higher. The old owners, it was lower. The old owners, though, kept a profitable business. But since 2023, even that number started to go down. The profits per franchise have decreased year over year.
Of course.
Since 2023.
Of course.
So that's more evidence of bad management. Or at a minimum,
just join
that the harm that if they're trying to allege.
So this is the Bricks and Minifigs financials.
That the franchisees have been harmed through Reckless Ben. This is evidence that
So it's all the Lego drama shit. Yeah, this is we're looking at their financials.
It's not true. That in fact they were declining already. Compensation over year, it's been pretty mostly flat. 42 to 59% of its revenue is compensation, not marketing. They're not putting it back into the business. They're not reinvesting in the franchisees. They're paying corporate employees. That's where they're taking all the money they get. And this is the number that I think is the most staggering. goes back to the professional fees. So remember, professional fees includes accountants. It includes lawyers, though. Now, under the old owners, they were paying less than $100,000 a year in professional fees. But since the McNeffs have taken over, the amount that's being spent on professional fees is skyrocketed.
Yep.
And I think that that is due to lawyers. The reason why I think that is that you have to file these franchise disclosures. You have to do that audited accounting. You have to hire accountants every year. So I don't imagine that those expenses really went up that much. It's the lawyers that where the money went, I think. And
I'm sure that's gone down since this started.
so it's gone up 30 times from $27K in 2015 to over $800,000 at the end of last year. That's just annually. They're spending so much money on lawyers, far more than they're spending on the marketing they need to make their franchises more expensive or more successful. You know, bottom line is if I'm a defense attorney on this case, I'm arguing that the decline, that to the extent Bricks and Minifigs is claiming that their finances were on the decline because of Reckless Ben, I'm going to say no. Their finances are on the decline starting 5 years ago. They've had negative equity for almost every year since the McNeffs took over. Their store revenue peaked years ago and have been declining since then. They've got negative equity. They've got net profit losses. This is a company that has got horrible. Its finances are in a disaster. So let me kind of put this all together. What does this mean for the litigation? I think that the ability of the plaintiffs to show actual harm or actual damages, going from even the acts they've alleged, I think is very difficult. I think they've got a real terrible time trying to prove any financial difficulties in 2020.
Took you guys at least 6 Cheez-Its before you guys called me fat. Disappointed with you.
6 after Ben pushed out his videos, that any of that was due to Reckless Ben as opposed to just things that were already happening in the business. Thank you all for being here. But if you haven't yet, please like, please subscribe. If you feel so inclined, please sign up as a member. This is a brand new channel. I mean, it's less than a month old. We're growing. Just leave folks with one other thought. I do want to branch out. I don't want to be limited only to the Bricks and Minifigs scandal. So if there are other cases that I think are interesting that I should cover, let me know, because I'm actively looking for something else.
Well, looks like you found one. Frogan's legal mistake. Yep. Good video. Good video. Honestly, definitely an angle there. Definitely an angle. What is this? 3 months ago, I considered quitting streaming full time after doing it for the last 7 years. I was consistently getting worse and worse month by month for 3 years straight, and it had gotten to a point where I realized I'm getting older, especially now that I'm a husband and someday a father. I shouldn't be wasting my time doing things that don't give me the return on my time investment. And so, random day in late March, I sat down in a conversation with my wife and told her that I'd direct all my efforts into really trying to make it on YouTube instead. And since my streams were already doing badly, cutting my hours by 2/3 and dedicating that to recording videos. Okay. She tried convincing me that the only thing missing from my streams was a spark of motivation and hunger I once had. Okay. A few days later, Jinxie started playing League of Legends and asked me if I wanted to be his coach. Since then, life has felt like a blur. For the first time forever, I was happy, motivated, and content simultaneously. Wasn't even planning on making a post about this, but after a few days off to go on a true vacation with my wife and coming back home, I'm realizing that I haven't felt stressed out at all by a lack of streams recently. It really set in for me how different things really are nowadays. And for that, I wanted to take a second to thank all of you for that. Yeah, bro. I love Dante's. Yeah. I love Dante's. I think him and Jinxie have been a generational run so far. I hope he continues to do well. For real. Stoked to be getting married. Tech Toad is getting fucking married? I'll be taking some time off to enjoy this with my soon-to-be wife. Jesus. Holy moly. Also, the Asmongold fucking Kaisi drama has been cinema. Poor woman. What? Poor woman. They seem to be happy together. Everyone but you. So real, dude. Why is everybody else getting married? Even Tectone found someone. Why the fuck are you guys turning this around on me? What the hell? You know what? Just go back to being bots. It was better this way. Start saying nice things again. PlayStation Network is down again for 1 million users. People can't play the unprocessed games. I don't know what that is exactly. I can't keep scrolling through. Hey, go back. Bro, holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Nice kill feed. Okay. All right, buddy. Holy test. Okay. Show us mommy Sydney Sweeney. You're a fucking mod, Hassie. Stop fucking acting like a degenerate. Stop doing it. Go back, streamer. Guys, chill. Chill. I was weak compared to my Twitter. I have to be very careful with my Twitter account. There's apparently a lot of porn on Twitter. I did not know this because I didn't engage with Twitter until like about a month or a couple months ago, like 3 months ago. Apparently, there's like crazy porn on Twitter. It's nuts. It's literally insane, bro. Wow, amazing play. There's no way that a first-time chatter is acting like a fucking bot in my chat, bro.
That was a great play, Bald Dragon.
Oh my god, fuck off. Do this. That. There we go. The ball is at 3 a.m. for me. Where do you live? Like the fucking Philippines or some shit? Where fuck you live, bro? Mermaid soon, y'all? Oh, yeah, the mermaid boss is up in like fucking soon, TM. I live in North Korea. Well, that's interesting. The EU is fucked this year. Well, joke's on you. NA gets fucked every year, so honestly, you should see what our world's experience is like for League of Legends. I'll show you fucked. You haven't seen nothing yet. Collectibles, wide, peepo, shy. Honestly, I love the peepo emotes. I think that they're fucking cute. I'll say it. Okay? I'm secure enough in my masculinity to say that. I'll just watch the Chris Polly recap for the ball. You will watch my 3-hour recap and you will like it. Dude, leave it to Blue Squadron to do like, hey guys, this is a Heidel Ball summary stream. And the summary stream of the Heidel Ball is longer than the Heidel Ball.
Test.
Stop saying blue fat. It's not funny, okay? Been working on it this year. Holy blue feed. Nice job. Okay. You know what? I'm taking the compliment because I will have a blue feed soon. So you guys have to stop. What is that? Mega consume. Did you just call me fat? Bro, what the fuck? That one was more creative than they're normally. Oh, dude, wait. Do I get the greatsword today, or is it tomorrow? So there's rewards going on for Naraka right now. Oh, it's tomorrow. So there's rewards going on for Naraka right now, where you can re-roll this shop and get free stuff. You only get a certain amount of free refreshes per week or whatever, but I don't play that character. Ooh, shall we arrest is crazy. She can arrest me. Ooh, Zai. Is this an RPG? No, this is a, it's a battle royale and an extraction game. And it's kind of like Where Winds Meet, where you can fight bosses if you want to play solo or with friends for that. All cooperative. What is this? I'll get to playing it in a second. Tessa. Shalway. I do play Shalway, but I was kind of hoping for more emotes. It's a hardcore PvP game. No, there's PvE to it. It is mainly PvP, but I promise you it's super fun. As I'm about to demonstrate, it's Giga. Christina. All right, I'll keep rolling this later. I just wanted to get through a few of them today. All right, so these are the boxes I get because there's a crazy anniversary event going on right now where you can pick whatever treasure chests you want and get like a ton of these things. The red ones are such teasers.
Shino Uso just resubscribed for 2 months. You are thinner than tomorrow, Pog.
What a crazy statement. What an absolutely insane statement that just was. Holy fucking asshole. Welcome back, you piece of fucking garbage. What the fuck? You are thinner than tomorrow is crazy comms, bro. Crazy fucking comms right there. I'm gonna steal that, not gonna lie. Okay, well, fuck you guys too. All right. Oh, look at this. Okay. So Naraka. All right, Naraka has all different types of heroes and stuff. You guys are getting a little bit more accustomed to me playing this a little regularly, so normally I don't have to explain stuff, but there are different heroes. They're like classes in BDO. Okay, so there's different heroes that do different things. You can see they're all very engaging personality-wise. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hope I'm your type.
Oh my fucking god, of course you are. Okay, there's a lot of different heroes. They all have different abilities, different ultimates, etc. Right? And the most important thing about Naraka that's different than the other battle royales, because normally I fucking hate battle royales, and I hate extraction modes. I hate all this shit. Is that this is very much so based on melee combat over, like, it's a martial art fighting game with very, very smooth melee combat. Okay, so you have to fight in close quarters with people. There is range, but it doesn't do very much damage, and it's only limited use, right? Most of the time, in order to kill somebody, you're gonna have to engage with them in short range combat. Okay, here we go. All right, so the combat system is rock, paper, scissors. Counter beats blue focus beats auto attack beats counter. Okay, that's the simple of it. Rock, paper, scissors. But there's animation cancels, and every weapon has a different, like, skill set and stuff that you can learn. Crazy skill ceiling. All right, so for solos, we're going to go ahead and pick up the Lonnie. I've been enjoying Lonnie a lot more recently. We're going to drop on Imperium here. We're hot dropping in. By the way, that's me. Top ranked server 15. Target. I'm still better than that guy. So I've never really done solos in Naraka. I always do duos and trios. So I always play with friends most of the time. Okay, so I have Lonnie's really good skin. I can equip that instead, Ellen. Yeah, this is Lonnie's, like, Giga skin. Okay, that's fucking crazy. I don't know why you would want to. Furry? I mean, I just... Bro, the game's got all kinds of ridiculous things, bro. It's a Chinese game. I don't know what you expect. Also, a lot of the women are barefoot. Not sure why that is, but... Crazy how people can play this game one-handed. Okay. If it... So the game is not completely about sexualization, all right? It's really the combat that really ropes you into Naraka. I'm into really good combat games like Black Desert, Wuthering Waves. Naraka is a big one. I like combat. Having smooth combat is important to me. Oh, shit. Hold on. See, I don't have my mouse preset on.
That's part of my skill set.
I'll take those flying knives. Take the whip sword. Okay. Okay, so I can't believe no one else dropped an Imperium here. Okay, we'll take that. Good. Nice, I got both my soldier expansion. Longsword. I'm best with the fan. Fan is my best weapon, so better to use a weapon that you're good with. Ooh, katana. I'm really good with the katana.
Every fortune teller I've met says I'm lucky.
Okay, so we're gonna go with katana flintlocks here. It's always good to have one ranged weapon if you can. I need inventory expansions. Someone's here. Shh. People are here. Hey, where you going, bitch? Okay, alright, that was a mistake. I fucked up. Okay, I fucked up. Okay, I'm not third-partying this at all. Don't worry, guys. Alright, just give me 2 seconds. I'm repairing. You guys just keep going at it. You're doing great, guys. Yeah, you guys are doing fantastic. Nothing to see here. Get that. Where'd she go? She... Get your fucking ass!
Right in our faces.
Ha ha ha! Dumb bitch! Dumb bitch. Holy stupid bitch. Get the... It's not a bot, bro. Doesn't have a bot name. No, give me my katana back. Then I'll take another katana. Okay, I need to go to the shop. Wait, oh shit. Oh! So there's a thing, if you kill 4 people in the Imperial Palace, you can get the red longsword, which is the best weapon in the game. I'm not particularly great with the longsword, but hey. That's definitely a person, by the way. Yeah, that ladybug 6 foot. So he just respawned. That's the same guy. He's pissed. I taunted him and he came back. Oh, you're so pissed. Mm-hmm. Gotta emote people. Gotta emote people when they die. Must have.
Every fortune teller I've met says I'm lucky.
The shadow will shortly begin to
trust the process. Okay, so there's animation cancels in Naraka, so you can move faster. If you start charging a blue focus and then dash, you can move faster. You can also, if you get up onto a wall, you can do what we call scale rushing off of a wall like that. I'm not going to pretend I'm the best at movement. I'm still, I'm working on it.
Well,
You can tell how good somebody is based on their movement. It's better to be good at moving in this game than it is at actual combat. Because if you can move really well, you can always disengage if you end up getting caught. Oh, thank God. Now I've got inventory space. W. Buy some grappling hooks, too. You can also auto attack after you use a
blades need
repair this
sharpening,
up.
like people.
You can also auto attack after using a grapple. It'll send you extra distance. Like that. What's good about the extraction mode in Naraka? I've never played it. Is it any good? It's actually really good. I'll play it after. I'll tell you what, I'll play it after this. I actually really like the extraction mode. They've come out with a lot of game modes before, and I haven't liked the other ones as much, but the extraction one's actually pretty good. We're gonna do Realm of Yang.
The perfect stage for my next trick.
Okay, so Lonnie is like a she's like a mischief. She's like the mischief person. Think like Loki or like Megu from BDO if you're a BDO guy. She's basically me. Oh, hey. Fuck. Ow. Okay. Oh my God. Oh! Okay. Alright. That was close. Ah! You're pissed. Okay, let's heal. We're healing. We're healing. We're fine. Everything's fine. Alright. Monka.
That does the trick.
Okay, we really want Realm of Yang. Oh, she respawned. You're pissed. She ulted me. Ah! Do something about it. She's pissed. She's fucking pissed. You're fucking pissed. You're so pissed. She's so mad. I guarantee you she is so pissed. She wasted her ult too.
Back in business.
That's why movement is important, guys. Last time you reacted to me was Alec and the Ethereum. Zybek, I reacted to you again today. Crazy takes in that video. Agreed with the overall sentiment. Crazy takes in that video, though. Holy shit, some of the stuff you said in that video was crazy. What the fuck are we doing? Also, you played Ashes of Creation and you're gonna call everybody that plays Aeon 2 retarded? Brother, you're the retarded. We are the retarded. We are retarded together, okay? I'm just saying, it's a little, it is out there. I agree with you. We're retarded for playing Aeon 2, but also, come on, give yourself some credit here, okay? Okay, guys, so I get a buff for, I get a buff for winning the Realm of Yang. Nobody came to challenge me, so now I have a buff here. So when I come out, I am super buffed. And now I'm gonna go find that dumb bitch that I was fighting before because she ran away like a hoe. Aha! Okay, this is somebody else. Got him.
Gentlemen, enjoy the show.
Okay. Alright, so I want to fight as much as possible with my Yang buff, guys. I agree. Lock the Korean devs up to the same cell with Steven Sharif. Based response. But also, could you please stop calling the South Koreans evil when they are, in fact, south of the real evil people?
Promising. Shall we?
Okay, I would agree. They're bad business practices, and they should be illegal. But calling the South Korean developers evil is crazy work. Maybe some of them are. But even still, they are still not as bad as what is sitting just north of them. Okay, so I took a bounty quest. I bet that's that bitch over there. I took a bounty quest, so it shows me where this guy is on the map, so I can go kill him. If I kill him, I get a bunch of money. Kim Jong-un made me pay to win in an MMORPG. Or made a pay to win MMORPG. Yes, but he didn't make this one, though. Ah! Okay, this guy is fucking me up.
You will pay for your crimes.
Oh god. Nope. Nope. You do not engage a Xiao Wei when she's ulting. Xiao Wei ult takes a long time to come off cooldown. So you just disengage, let it wear off, and then go back and fight her again. Oh, there she is. Shit! Holy fuck, I'm getting turbo. Oh my god! Dude, what the fuck? Wait, this guy's way better than me. Dude! This guy is just destroying me, bro. Ah! Run! Oh! Fuck.
All this armor needs is some patching up.
Oh! Holy shit, that was close. Holy fuck, that guy was destroying me. Oh! That is why it's so important to be able to disengage. Because that guy was a better player than me.
Like
That guy was definitely a better player, but he allowed me to disengage. Okay, so there's another guy over here looting. That's my bounty target is over here. He's out of zone. I can hear him. He's pissed. And that's how we do it, baby. Okay, so that's how you play zone right there. I forced him to basically stay outside the zone.
Awful.
And it killed him.
But does the trick.
But wait, that wasn't my bounty target. My bounty target's on top of me? Oh, there he is.
Got Sep and October Karazad net in 2 taps each. Thanks, Blue Square.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. No! My turn. Again, it's more important to be able to move. I out-schmooved the fuck out of that guy, by the way.
Again? I gotta rest first.
If I capture this, I get a really big reward. Nice! I got golden armor, I got yellow armor, and the katana tome, which is big. Which allows me to use a super special skill. Okay, I need to get to a shop. Go up here. There's only 3 people left alive. I really do not want to be caught engaging because I'll get backdoored. Even if I win my 1v1, the 3rd guy will come up behind me and then ult me and I'll die. So I have to be very careful when there's only 3 people like this. Where are your 2 friends? I don't think they're awake right now because they're degenerates. Maybe there's a Moonbane I can buy, but I doubt it. Expired.
That's part of my skill set.
Just buying Soul Jades. These enhance your attacks. They augment your weapons so that you have more stats.
Will soon spread.
Just got out of the shower? Okay. It's just me and one other guy. There's Realm of Yang here. We're gonna go for a Realm of Yang. Oh wait, I can tell where he is. Hold on.
The shadow spreads.
Everyone gets a bruise or 2 now and then.
Ooh. Got him. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Didn't even need ult. Got him. Ran through him. Is this game newbie friendly? Yeah, it's really newbie friendly. You could play with me and we would play right next to each other and you would do just fine. Jaden, who's the guy you're talking to in chat right there, he just started playing the game like 2 weeks ago, and he plays in like high-level lobbies with us. Now, we have to carry him a little bit, but... That was a bush camper, bro? Possibly. Possibly. We'll see here in a second. It shows me the second place player character stats. Wish you were this good at BDO too? What the fuck does that mean? I am good at BDO. Yo, fuck you. Yeah, no, that was a bush camper as fuck, bro. You have one... This is why, guys, you should never climb in Naraka by hiding and playing zone. You should always just engage as frequently as you can because that's the only way you can get better. W bot warm-up is crazy work. This is my first time ever actually trying to play solos. Normally I play duos and trios, guys. So my duo rank is Solar, which is Diamond League. Trios is also Diamond. Solo is Gold 3 because I just started doing it. Didn't know the chatbots were in the match with you. Okay, buddy. All right. Guys, you got to give me at least a little bit of credit. Holy looking. I'll show you looking. Do you want me to show you a looking emote? I can chat. I can generate looking emotes for you. Hold on. That is a looking emote. That bitch climbs down that greatsword. Holy Jesus, can I rotate her? You can.
Oh, work and no play.
That is Tessa. She can climb down my short sword. At least give yourself a long sword, man. What are we doing?
Tessa.
Anyway, I'm rank 15 on the new character, which is Tara. I'm 1 day away from getting a free red skin. I'm so stoked. And so now I'm going back to increase my Lonnie score. Lonnie's one of my favorite characters. I also really like Zai, but she's more common. Hi, what up, Dorogo? How you doing, buddy? She can climb down my boot dagger. That is okay, buddy. Bot lobby win, hell yeah. Chat's bots. I'm playing against bots. Everybody's bots. Everybody's just botting, I guess. Yeah, I'm waiting for Swaggy and Jaywa to get on, but I'll probably actually play a round of the extraction mode here in a second. Oh, I already have Galaxus. Fuck. Volda Kai. Volda is like the Corsair. I don't play Volda in this game. Wait, that was a Pioneer treasure! Fuck! Damn it! I need Pioneer treasures. Damn it, I'm so fucking stupid. Oracle, I don't need. Ooh. No, nunchucks, we don't need that. Mythic treasure. Arumi. Wait, what is this? No. I like the crossover character. I don't remember her name though. There's a lot of crossovers in this game. They've done crossovers with The Witcher, Nier Automata, I think Overwatch at one point. Tons of stuff. They do like a crossover collab event like 4 to 5 times a year. Yeah, 2B, yeah. When can we see some SC2 or League? Never unless you're fine watching him play. Muted. Oh, true. Yeah, so here's the deal. When I'm playing League of Legends, I have a tendency to say and call people certain types of names that might be frowned upon in certain social spaces. I would get banned. You will see me probably play League Classic at the end of the month. I'll probably play League. I'm gonna try not to get banned. Playing League Classic at the end of the month. That's my goal. Don't get banned playing League Classic. The bar is low. Okay, we're looking for cute emotes, guys, and pioneer treasures. Oh, that's hot as fuck. That's Sierra, by the way. Sierra's also one of my characters that I play. I have experience on. Yo. Mm-hmm. Yodohime has the biggest boobs in the... I mean, the most personality in the whole game. Wait, this is the new outfit. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck. They know, dude. Okay, so normally this outfit costs 15 bucks. They're giving it to me for free if I wanna pay the the event currency for it. Okay, so what kills me, normally I am not a fan of schoolgirl outfits, but this outfit particularly has me like super conflicted. Normally it's a hard X on schoolgirl outfits, but the leggings break me, bro. These leggings, I don't know what it is about those fold me, bro. Just roll it. Just roll it. Roll it. I'm gonna pick up this Zai emote. Dude, he's bald. I don't play that character. Before anybody says that, I don't play that character. I've never wanted to be a sword so badly in my life. Dude. Holy shit. Bro, some of these fucking poses are nuts. I don't play Zip and Ying. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need that either. Ooh, that's Tian High skin. Swaggy's probably pissed. Echelon treasure. Ooh, Zai. Guys, you have to focus. It's the toxic darts that she... That I might save, I'm not gonna lie. We might actually get that. Licks tummy, okay. Jesus. We're working our way through these treasures. So these are the treasures that you either buy with money or you can just get through events. As you can see, you get quite a few of these. I want to open this one. I need 83 more to go before I pity the fan that I want. Or I could just get the red right now. Oh my god, bro. This one I need way more. You need like 300 of these. 159 to go for this. I'm guaranteed. Last time I got the gay-ass fucking man skin for the male character, which in fairness is a super sick skin, but I don't play the male characters because, again, I'm not a homosexual. You know what I mean? So this time I either get the Zero one, which is for a character that I play, or the dual blades, which are sick because they change. Watch. Look how fucking sick that is, bro. Or these marginally gay fist blades, which would also be okay. I would be okay with either of these. I don't have red skins for either of those. Yeah, I'm still going for the fan, just so we're clear. So for those of you that don't know how this works, where... Each of these treasures, when you get 100 of them, you are guaranteed a red. Okay. But it's 50-50 which one it is. You're guaranteed the one you want after the, or like the other one if you open another 100. So I don't play Hottie. I hate this guy. He flies around like a bitch. This is like Timu Sage. Okay. It's annoying. But I got his skin instead of getting the fan skin for the best weapon that this is my best weapon. This is my, what I consider the best skin for my best weapon. Watch, wait. It gets better. So now I have to open 100 more, although I only have 81 to go. What's he do? Can you show him off? Yeah, so I'm thinking about making a choose your class guide for Naraka so that I can show everybody each of the characters. There's not really like a super great like choose your character like guide or anything. Hottie is somebody that just, this is him right here.
To command both knowledge and destiny.
Yeah, this be Hottie right here. There's Blazopedia, which will show you some of his skills. He flies around. He can literally sprouts wings and he fucking flies around on like this Hex Tech looking fucking... You see how clunky this is. There we go.
To fly and launch attacks in the air.
Dude, it's AI fucking voice. This is what I'm talking about.
Granting him great mobility.
So you can fly around.
And can be shot down easily. He is not ideal for initiating team fights or constantly staying on the battlefield. However, Hottie excels at helping teammates focus fire on opponents, or ambushing and preventing enemy players from performing their roles. Hottie builds skill and ultimate. Mechanical arm allows you to launch Hottie's mechanical arm in the aim direction, grabbing the hit enemy and pulling them towards him. You can hold the skill button to aim with a maximum
So Lon, no, you're thinking of Zai.
Range of 25 meters. When aiming with the mechanical arm, you are unable to move and can be interrupted by attacks.
That's a shitty skill, by the way.
Try to keep a safe distance from opponents when using the mechanical arm.
I mean, honestly, it's a good ability, but...
gains golden focus after shooting his mechanical arm, which will let him interrupt certain gold focus attacks. After pulling the enemy in, following up with a common attack plus uppercut slash will deal significant damage. When using short handle weapons or the heavy...
I'm gonna be real, I thought you were saying Hottie. Yeah, no, it's H-A-D-I.
This skill is great when you want to play aggressively.
This is the better version, in my opinion.
Used to initiate team fights.
Oh.
Or in combos for more damage. Mechanical arm, blast can be used under attack, granting golden focus upon...
This is the one that you should use.
Activation. Activating the skill will knock surrounding
It breaks
enemies
combos.
back and send Hottie into the air. Gliding
This allows you to disengage.
for a certain distance. Mechanical arm blast is great for disengagement and survival. It is possible to turn left and right while gliding.
That's Hottie. I don't like him. But I don't like the male characters. I play the female characters. Zai is my best character, probably. She's the one I started with, and the one that I absolutely fuck people on. I'm trying to be as good as Lonnie as I am at Zai. Xiao Wei, I'm also very good at. Really, really good at Xiao Wei. I also play Syrah. I'm not quite as good at Syrah, though. And I'm getting really good at Tara. So in order, it's probably Zai, Lonnie, Tara. Oh, no. Zai, Lonnie, Tara, Xiao Wei, and then Syrah.
The light shall shine for all eternity. Golden Keeper Xiao Wei reporting for duty.
You can see there are a couple of reasons why I like Xiao Wei. What are the other cool males that don't fly? A lot of the new male characters are really good. Kylan Zhang is insanely good. Inor Wan is busted as fuck. This guy's insane. Like, this is the most frustrating ultimate to deal with in the entire game. He just stun locks you forever. It's so annoying. I don't know anything about this guy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything about this dude. This guy, Akos, he literally turns into a tiger and mauls you. Well, his hands become like tiger, and then he like pounces on you. It's really cool. Very, very cool. Think like Awakening Dosa. Tian Hai turns into a giant monk with 4 fucking arms that he grabs people with.
I suggest the first one.
This is Swaggy's main character here. This is the one that when he says, like Swaggy says I'm ulting, this is one of the most powerful ults in the game for 3s.
Bell grants Tian Hai great survivability. You can transform into Badger with
So you literally transform into this giant 4-armed monster, and then you grab people.
opponents and smash them to the ground.
And then if you grab 2 people, you can smash them together and do a shitload of damage.
For 19 months.
Watch.
Offensively or defensively. Tian Hai's ultimate all
Yeah. Literally all of the yellow and most of their HP bar.
always performs well.
Okay, he has 6 arms.
He serves as a solid support for the team.
He's very, very good. We need to be better as a 3s group about playing around this ultimate particularly. Fairy Ashen, do you guys remember in my last game where that girl turned into a mech and started shooting me? That's Fairy Ashen. That's who this is who she was playing. Like diva. Fighting against Trio with that dude and the guy who transformed into Musa? Yes, yes. Oh, the Musa guy is really easy to avoid. Just get up high. I think that's Yushen. Yeah, this guy. So this guy turns into a fucking like awakening Musa when he transforms. And his greatest weakness is the fact that he can't jump in his Musa form. So you literally just get up high. You literally just grapple the fuck away and then his fucking ultimate is you're good. But a lot of people don't understand this. That being good at this character comes down to understanding when to ult so that people can't get away from you. Takeda is the
I didn't know you were a poet.
Oh yeah, this guy also transforms. I don't know much about Takeda. People don't play him very much though. Valda is the this is Corsair. This is Corsair. What's this guy's fucking ultimate again? I don't see this guy very often. And when I do, I just fucking kill him. My strategy against this particular character is to just go fucking kill him.
Takeda no Batata lacks survivability. Mates in team fights. Opponents blue focus interrupt.
Oh yeah, I hate this guy. So when he uses his ability, he can grab your weapon out of your hand and throw you. Literal grab.
Opponents blue focus fights. Takeda no Batata's ultimate greatly boosts his damage and survivability.
Oh yeah, that's why I just kill this guy. Because the players that I play against, he ults and he does a lot more damage. It adds stuff to his abilities and it makes him better. But like most of the people that play this guy, I just parry, dead. Kill him immediately. Yeah, so he's got like, he's possessed by like a demon spirit.
making him powerful and bursting down opponents and aiding allies.
Yeah, see, you see how the demon goes out from him?
Chiquita no Batata build skill and ultimate. Mythic grab grants Chiquita an alert state for 10 seconds, during which the weapon grabbing will be triggered automatically.
Yeah, so if somebody hits you with a blue focus while you're in your F state, it just grabs the weapon from them. Very frustrating. Very few people play him, though. There's also Matari. She can turn the entire team invisible for like 15 seconds while you blast people or run away. And she's all about blinking. She's the closest thing to a Ninja Kuno you're going to get. Oh, you want me to VoD Kai? VoD Kai is all about locking people up with water spouts and slowing them and doing general Corsair skins, you know. This is my newest character I'm trying to pick up is Kurumi. This is my, again, I've only recently started picking up the support characters. What turned me onto it is I like Tara. Tara helps me do, like, she's like a pseudo support. Kurumi is a full-on, like, support character. So I started playing her. I'm doing my best. I haven't finished the cultivation on Tara yet because, honestly, this takes forever. I have to ult 120 enemies with my ultimate. It's ridiculous. Kurumi, best duo hero ever? I don't know about duo hero, but
I'm not afraid of a choice is merely a question.
you might be right.
And I am always the answer.
But I struggle with Kurumi because she doesn't have a combo break. You feel me? Like, it's extremely difficult to play her because she just doesn't have the combo break, you know what I mean? What does cultivation do? This is like mastery on your champion in League of Legends. This demonstrates how experienced you are at the character. If you have maximum cultivation, it means you have played the fucking shit out of that character. So if I click on Zai, I have maximum cultivation. You can see this wheel is full. It also gives you a super special... hold on. How do I see my profile on my... I want to change my edit profile. No. How do I change this picture? What the fuck? Avatar, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so when you complete cultivation on a character, it gives you a very exclusive avatar for that character. This is Zai's right here. You get Calamity Rising and it's all animated and shit. It's super sick. This is Lonnie's. This is Xiao Wei's. This one, though, is the one you get for being top 100 on your character. You can see I only have one of those because I've only ever been top 100 on Tara specifically. So the cultivation gives you like achievements and stuff. I guess I'm playing by myself. Where the fuck is their Swaggy? Audio. Where's Jayla at? Oh, there he is. Also, the lobby music in Naraka kind of goes hard. So Jayla plays Xiao Wei. So you guys are aware of how this character works. Xiao Wei is like she's the sheriff. She's like the gatekeeper basically. So she arrests people. Okay, so when she ults, she gets a shield that will block all incoming damage, and if people hit her while she's ulting, she can throw out a shield like Captain America. If she hits that shield, it will lock them up, stun them in the air, and then do a bunch of explosive damage to them. Okay? It's an extremely impactful ult. It also will give me a shield too, so you'll see it like dung 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 dung. I'll start like taking hits, but I'll have like an invisible shield around me, or a green shield around me. That's Xiao Wei's ultimate. That means the Jayla ulti. Lonnie is the god, like she's like the, not a god, but she's all about mischief and deception. So there's two ultimates Lonnie has. The one that I use is her The one where she ults and it combo breaks people. But then you can throw your ball at people and it will knock them around. Like, it's super fucking annoying for them to deal with, and you can get... It makes it really easy to win 1v1s. I can throw the ball 3 times and then teleport to the ball. So I can use it to disengage, I can use it to engage, I can use it to win 1v1s. It's extremely practical in 1s and 2s. Zai's ultimate is quite literally Awakening Lawn. Somebody said Lawn earlier. You turn into Awakening Lawn. Have you seen the Avengers Doomsday trailer? No, I have not. Wait, there's another
Zai's
Avengers
role.
movie?
Zai can transform into Flame Ward but is immune to hit damage.
Okay, so Zai is like the emo goth chick of this game. She like got really upset one day and like burned her village to the ground or some shit.
Flame Ward grants her incredible survivability. It also allows Zai to engage in team fights with more confidence.
Here's her ultimate. So she like sprouts these like chain blades on her arm.
Zai's skills and ultimates excel at healing and crowd control, making her easily slot into the peeling and support roles. She is great at preventing opponents from escaping, healing for teammates, and helping damage opponents.
Yes. This is why I'm really good at I'm really good at Zai, because people can't disengage Zai. I mean, you can, but it's really hard to disengage a Zai when she's ulting. So like if you get the upper hand on somebody, or even if they have the upper hand on me and I'm really low, I can ultimate and it's very difficult for them to do anything to me, and I bait them with my low health bar to just kill them from 100 to 0, right? Alternatively, and they could still technically kill me, but people are just really bad at it. So like Zai is really powerful. I'm probably the best at Zai of all the characters. She's also good in every format, so there's that. Okay, let's get into call with Jawa. Jawa is like the perspective of a brand new player, guys. So like whatever he says, he's literally only been playing the game for fucking 20, 30 hours. You know what I mean? All right.
What's up?
What up? All right, you ready, Freddy? Do you just want to go straight into duos and just rock it out?
Yeah, we can just play. I'll do whatever.
All right, let's do it. Wish they would show more of a movie about Ghost Rider. The fuck is Ghost Rider? I've never even heard of that fucking superhero. Keep it up. Okay.
You ever heard of Ghost Rider? Like the flaming head skeleton that rides the bike?
I heard Lon and Shy nice. No, not Shy. There's no Shies in this game. Best part of Naraka, no children. Not a single child character in this game.
Lanny, a dull girl.
My name means
I wish Naraka was more popular in NA. I am actively working to make that a reality. I like this game. And they sponsor me to play this game. And I like they approached me while I was in China. They're like, "Hey, you like Naraka, right?" I was like, "Yeah, I really like Naraka." They're like, "Okay, come meet with us." So I talked with them. Because I recommend I basically represent for them like their casual player base that like just loves playing the game. I'm not like a pro, right? And I'm not like insanely good at the game. I play casually. I spend money on the game, and like I represent for them what Naraka can be for casual people. So they're like trying to make the game appeal to me. And they're like, okay, we want to know what you think about this, and this. I'm like, okay, this is what I think about all these things. Let's do this. There we go.
This King's Avatar collab is so cool, man.
The Chinese Naraka server is fucking bonkers. I don't know if you've ever played it. No, I have not played on the Chinese server. I don't want to fucking play on the Chinese server. Like, there's a lot of people that play on the Chinese server. Kurumi wearing her school uniform. Again, I try to stay away from that.
A choice is merely a question.
I chose this outfit.
I am always the
It
answer.
low-key looks like she's kind of sweaty, if you catch my drift. She's been perspiring a bit. This It's a super cute outfit, though. Seen you stream more lately? Yep. Part-time streamer. Full-time, turned full-time streamer.
Pendragon Do Cheer Dex 100. Yay, finally made it in time to catch the stream.
Right on,
Less
brother.
than 3.
Karumi's the full-on support character, so she heals and stuff. It's not as great in a duos lobby with Jawa because it's just difficult for me to perform when I don't have a combo break. And I kind of have to be able to do damage. He's also playing a super defensive character already as it is, so if he gets himself into trouble, Xiao Wei bails him out of trouble.
For society and requires diligence.
Honestly, ideally, I probably play Zai with him. This is if we're locked the fuck in. For Karumi, you need someone who's really cracked. Yeah, but I mean, like, Karumi can make plays too, but, like, she's really, yeah, again, you really need someone who's, like, fucking pumping damage, bro. Like, if we're playing Karumi Zai, they just run away from us and then we lose. I mean, if we're playing Karumi Xiao Wei, I mean, well, they just run away from us and we fucking lose. Like, we both ult and then they're just like, alright, bye. Not movies older than me. What movies are older than you? We mentioned Shawshank Redemption earlier. That one's probably older than you. That one was made in 1994. It is not, in fact, older than me, though. Zenda's my favorite to play, but I'm super casual. Zenda is this new character. So this is one of the newer characters. I have her Giga skin, as you can see.
The Imperial legacy.
Yeah, so she is an archer. She's like an ethereal archer. And so when she ults, she gets this like fucking ethereal bow thing that she absolutely just carpet bombs the battlefield with, and she can jump around and do shit. It's sick. I can hop on and run some threes until Swaggy gets his fat ass out of bed. W. I don't know if we're ever gonna find a match though. We could do casuals, or we could do like unranked threes. Because like if you try to jump right into Solaire ranked threes, it might be a little rocky. It might be a little rough. But it'll allow us to do it. Okay, so you're locking in Xiao Wei. I think it's a we showed a game of Lonnie, let's show a game of Zai. Defeat 3 enemies this match. I don't know if I like that one. I don't like taking this defeat 3 enemies. Equip 3 better epic or yeah, but well sometimes the game
money.
What?
He said I think you have to pay money to play ranked. I didn't have to pay money to play ranked.
No. The Naraka is fully free to play. Fully free to play. You don't have to pay any money to play the game. Also, you can completely avoid the gacha in the game. You don't have to spend any money on the game at all. The events will hand you all the skins that you really want. If there's a skin you really want, most of the skins you can just buy for like 10 to 12 bucks.
The events are giga, yeah.
Like the Dark Tide one.
And I don't know. My personal preference with a lot of the skins I've looked through, I think a lot of the cheaper skins look cooler to me, too.
Yeah, that is true. Just because it's red doesn't mean it's the best, but I have Zai's red skin, so you can see the wings opening up on my back when I jump off the ledge there. You have to reach a specific level to unlock ranked. Okay, so that's fine. So I'll just play casuals with him. Yeah, Audio, if you want to log in and play with us, we can unlock... we can do casuals. Or you can just watch us do ranked here. That's fine, too. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
We both got good skins from the event. You know how you rolled that Karumi skin?
Yeah.
I got the dagger skin I've always wanted.
Oh, really? No, I have the Giga.
Yeah.
I was going to say, outside of the Giga dagger skin that I've got, yeah. What is this? Oh, that's an event thing. I thought that was a purple item. Fuck. Dude, I got fucking bamboozled by the event item. Dude, where is all the loot?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking for, too. There's nothing.
There's nothing here. This is my favorite map, by the way. There's multiple different maps you can get. This map is the brand new one that they just made. Cannot give good enough feedback on this map. Okay, so we're going to use the pull sword. I have a really good skin for the pull sword, but also it can be kind of a giga weapon if you don't get parried. Oh, you doing the turtle?
Oh, it's RTX 5090, yeah.
Nice job, dumbass. You gotta wait for the turtle.
It was out. It was all the way out.
No, let his head come out. Hold on. Nope, see? Let him come all the way out. There he goes. Now go fucking kill him. Okay, I'll do it.
I'm looting.
There's little mini games like that you can do for loot. I only got a purple soul. Ah!
Heard somebody.
Fuck!
I knew I heard somebody. Holy, you're getting fucked.
She kind of surprised me, I'm not gonna lie. Caught her that time. Fuck! I tried to parry her, bro. Okay, nice.
Time to take some lives.
Alright, so I have ult. So I have a get out of jail free card. Jesus, you gobbled up all those fucking soul jades. You're based on stereotypes I wouldn't necessarily believe in.
Yeah?
You would be a certain type.
Go ahead.
Never mind.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying.
Well, what's the matter? Speak your piece.
Okay, hold on. There's a bounty target on top of me.
Oh, yeah, on me.
Oh, he's got yellow armor.
I'm ulting because this guy's just... Yeah, I'm glad I ulted. There's his butt buddy. Ulted him. I'm gonna just hold ult for a minute.
Okay, I got
Jiaowei ult.
apprehended. Yep. She hard counters my ult. I have to leave. I have to disengage.
Yeah, disengage. We need to disengage this.
I'm trying. They're grappling on me.
I healed. I'm coming.
I'm just gonna die. Okay, I'm just dead then.
Yeah, I got giga juggled away.
No, you just
You're
ran
dead.
away. Yeah, I know. You just
Yeah,
ran
you
away
can just
from
respawn here. No, I got juggled really far.
Juggled? They're both on me,
Yes.
dude. What do you mean? You're not being
No,
juggled.
no.
You just like, I'm going back in. I don't care.
Man, I need a shadow play.
I'm being juggled, bro.
This motherfucker sent me to Narnia.
Dude, he's just spamming parry, bro. Yeah, you die with me. I don't care.
I'll gladly die with you. I'll gladly die with you.
The moment that you see a Xiaowei, we have to run for our lives.
That's exactly what I did after I got
Hard
juggled
counter
fucking
Zai,
10 million years
you
away.
cannot win. You cannot win. Zai cannot beat Xiaowei. Not now, not ever. It can't happen. You literally, no matter the best player in the world, cannot win on Zai with Xiaowei. It's not a thing. You just have to run away.
Respawning on them. Or farming.
Look at this iPhone. This loud. Okay, fuck off.
Optic dart. What is that?
Are you in a game still?
Oh yeah, I had a respawn still.
Then fucking pay attention to what's going on in your game.
Yeah, I am. I'm out now. I just respawned on them. No, I respawned on the same people.
If you don't ready up soon, I'm gonna kill myself in game. I'm literally gonna test the weight that my ceiling
gotta-
fan in game can
I gotta
metaphorically
spam
fucking
through
hold.
these menus.
If you don't
Hold on, I
fucking
gotta
yes the
spam
fuck
through the
up right
menus.
now, I'm literally going to fucking kill myself in Minecraft.
Brutal.
Fan probably couldn't hold you.
I know it can. I've tried. I don't like the boon things that they add to the match. I've decided. I hate all of them.
I don't like
I
them
think they
either.
make
I wish
they
it
make
wasn't.
the match a lot less fun. So they added this thing recently, guys, where all of the players going into a lobby can vote on a boon for the match, which is like all players get increased luck, or people start with a blue weapon or something like that, or you get a bunch of dark tide coins, whatever. I don't know. I just don't like that.
I just
think
vote for the most nothing burger one every time.
Yeah, I just don't vote. Rank 60 Lonnie is ass. Not super worried about that. That's Grand Collection. That guy has spent the 8th most. On the
Yeah,
entire server.
what the fuck?
The 8th most highest spender on the whole server. That guy has probably spent over $150,000 on Naraka. Which is nuts, dude. I'm ready after the match. I can't respond in game because I'm not level 5. Okay, we'll get to level 5. Otherwise, you can't even queue with us, I don't think, in a normal match. Do the tutorial, okay? You gotta do the you gotta at least like do the basic stuff. Okay, I hot dropped the fuck out of this, by the way.
God, yeah, there's a million people here.
No, I didn't get a fucking. Okay, I got. Ooh. Okay, I'm getting fucking grapple. Okay.
Yeah, there's
at
8,000
some
people
point,
here.
I'll be able to move. Okay, we need to back the fuck off and heal. Okay, I'm being molested.
I'm trying to get to you. There's 8,000 people I'm trying to get through too. Yeah, I got them off of you. Now they're on me.
Nope, nope, they're all
We need
over
to get
me.
out.
They are
We need to
still
get
on
out.
me.
We need to
Still
get
on me. Doesn't matter.
I'm getting her off.
Still on me.
I'm
Okay? Like
trying to
still
get
here. Like you're like they're off you. I'm like no, no. Okay, I'm rezzing.
Holy moly.
Okay, I'm running
Did
straight
you res
back
here?
in. Oh, yep, I'm running straight back in.
Oh god.
Nope. Oh my god,
That
he's
guy's
got
yellow armor.
Yellow fucking armor,
Yo, get
bro.
out, get out,
Just
get out,
no,
get
I'm just
out.
dead, bro. I don't care. I don't care. I'm done. I'm moving on to the next game.
How does
Like,
that guy
dude, the
have
guy's got
yellow
yellow armor with a red weapon at fucking second 4. Like, what are we doing? Just run it down, dude.
I'm going to. I'm just trying to third party here. I will.
Like, dude, can we play the video game? Like, I had like
No,
9
we
people
can't.
on me the
Where'd this
moment
guy
that I
go?
spawned in. He's running from you because that's what you do against Shao Wei. I told you this. See, he's just gonna run away now.
That's okay. I'm just here for a good time, not a long time. Let him go. You have yellow armor, you pussy. Get over here.
Yeah, so he's just gonna run away until your ult expires.
Like I care.
Hey Blue, I'm watching this with my son and I'm a little concerned about
Oh.
the content. I don't mind the profanity,
No.
but I'm worried he's going to grow up to be bad at video games.
Your son
my
is a
God, I'm
mentally
getting-
retarded
oh my
person,
God.
so it doesn't even matter really if we're being
Oh my
honest.
God.
Just like his father, he'll have the extra
There's like
chromosome.
80,000
I'm not super worried
people right
about
there.
it. Okay, nothing you do is ever going to matter. Hopefully he will amount to more than you do though. Dude, I just want to be able to play the video game, dude. Like, I legitimately have not got... Like, at the moment I started fighting, I'm immediately fighting a 1v3. Immediately fighting a fucking 1v3. No, Audio, you don't get to play with us until you're level 5. You've got to like play a little bit of the game, or it won't work. Like, we cannot queue. I just have to queue into bots. You're just not well. You mean good? Spawn on this side. I hate these fucking boons, dude. I just don't even vote. Don't you already queue into bots? Do you see all the rank 9, rank 15, rank 20 people joining the lobby? No, those are not bots. You do find a lot of bots in lower queues because it uses them to help find the queue faster, right? It also helps acquaint you with the game a little bit more. But when you're at this fucking level, bro, most of the people you're playing against are all players. Also, if you find a bot at Solar and above, it's going to absolutely destroy you. Non-consensual sex. That's what you're going to get. Because the bots are scaled in difficulty based on your elo.
Yeah, the higher end bots will literally just like pre-parry you.
Insta-parry you. The moment you release your blue focus, no matter what. Okay, are you gonna understand how to do the game?
But it went fine every time. Go down there.
Except that I had to go do it twice the last time.
And I had to go do it twice.
I did. North. East. West.
Okay.
Dude, there's one stash down here, bro. I got absolutely scammed.
Ooh.
What'd you get? On me?
On me.
Okay, I'm coming to you.
Knock it off. Come and join the bloodshed already.
I have an orange longsword, by the way.
Okay. Big parry.
Grab the things. Healing.
They're not prepared for the torment that awaits them.
All right, that was
Gear to
better.
the teeth. Go to the thing. There's like an orange pistol in here.
What? You didn't grab all the shit?
No, I already have full. I'm full on orange, dude. I'm telling you to grab it.
You? Holy shit! You're yellow everything, except for fucking armor, apparently.
Yeah, my
Your
armor
armor is white, bro. You're driving a '93 Corolla with 22-inch rims.
Oh.
Not too bad.
I even have a orange soul jade already.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, you have Mortal Defiance. Prevents you from taking fatal damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, up. You better stay the fuck with me. It's a high-level lobby.
I get armor, bro. I don't want to fight with the shitty armor.
Well, then you gotta move. You gotta loot.
What do you think I'm doing?
Oh shit, this is looted. Get the fuck up here. They're here.
Yeah, there's dead bodies everywhere.
Yep.
Where's the armor, bro?
Shit.
Oh, yeah, they're all
dude,
fighting.
Shitload of people fighting. Lock in. Oh my god, they're all ulting. Let's chill for a sec.
Okay, yeah,
we're
wait,
chilling,
wait,
we're chilling,
I'm
we're
back.
chilling, we're chilling, Daddy. Chill. Okay, I'm just gonna start shooting people with my legendary pistol.
Yeah, I've got a purple bow I'll start using.
Now the fun begins.
Ow! Fuck! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Flow once more.
Up above us, above us, above us, above us. It's healing right now. It's healing. I'm trying to stop. I stopped the heal. I stopped the heal. Get to me. Get to me. Get to me.
Damn here. Fuck! I tried to parry it.
Someone's rezzing. Someone's rezzing here.
Where'd she go, bro?
God, there's so much happening in here.
No! Huh. No! All right, I've had enough. No, your fucking ultimate got me killed. God damn it, dude. Can I prevent it from blocking this stupid fucking garbage? God, your ultimate sucks, dude. Fuck. Holy retarded.
You fucking do that. I can arrest you.
I can't use my fucking ultimate when I'm fucking in that stupid fucking block stance, dude. Holy fucking retarded.
Get your shit. Get your shit. They're right here. They know where we are. Get your shit. They know you're. They're on. They know you're on the body.
The fuck out of here. God! Oh, they're just holding blue focus, dude. Just parry! Well, behind you, behind you! You gotta parry, parry. Get the soul bloom. You gotta parry. You've got to parry. Parry! Okay, or just alter. Get the soul bloom. Get the soul bloom right behind you. Good. Then just come to me.
Admitted that. What a psycho.
Is she still alive? Okay. Oh, God. They res. Okay, just res on top of us and come res me. Hurry.
If I can.
No, right
I have
here,
to get into another
just res
fight.
right there. Just res right there. Every team is resing right now. Just come. You see, everybody's just running back and ulting. Yeah, see, he's just running. Okay, we... Oh. Okay.
We come in and out. Hold on.
Yeah, no, you're fine. There's somebody on me. Hold. Okay, they're fighting. Okay, come now. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Okay, we run. We're running.
Get out. Go.
I don't have a weapon.
Go.
I have nothing. I can't go. I have no grapples. Drop grapples. Drop grapples!
I have...
You have no grapples? What are you, a fucking... Like, what are you doing?
I just had to use it all to rescue you.
This is practical.
Jesus.
Much better. Thank you.
Dude, your
Loot
ultimate
like your life depends on it.
Your ultimate straight up got me fucking killed. Because I was trying to charge my ultimate and it blocked me from charging my ult. Because it cancels my ulti charge. And then she just hit me once. Like it actually just fucking straight AIDS. Holy fuck, your ultimate is AIDS.
Much better. Thank
you can't ult when I'm ulting. Like it's completely fucked. So terrible. And I can't get out of the shield focus either. Like it just sits me in this stupid fucking block and then I can't get rid of it. So terrible, dude.
This is practical.
Why? God, it keeps picking up everything but fucking grapples, dude. Holy retarded. All right.
This is practical.
All right, we need to go back toward the castle here in a second.
Yes, we do.
Why can I not pick up grapples? Fuck! Stop picking up everything but grapples, sweetie. Holy fuck. Picked up the grapples last, by the way. Fucking bow soldiers.
The blue fan here.
I'm good. I have a purple katana. I mean, purple hang sword here.
Not too bad.
Okay. Staff, too. Better. Oh, that's you. Dude, you need fucking armor, bro. What the fuck's going on here?
I don't know. I can't find any.
Get some fucking armor, brother. Cover that shit up. Put some clothes on.
It's always this map, I swear. It has the lowest armor spawns. Same way yesterday.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
Blue armor.
Does anyone want this? On my marker.
Okay, does anyone know how to cancel Xiaowei's fucking shield block thing when she ults? Because that's a new thing. Like, that was not a thing when I used to main Xiaowei back in the day. Like, it's literally gonna get me killed again.
The shadow thickens.
I don't know. I think the armor powers might be more. Dodge? Dodge doesn't work. I tried dodge. There's a key thing here. Do you have a key?
I do not.
Okay, someone else must have a key. Your stamina was low? Yeah, I couldn't fucking dodge anything. I don't know. I was standing still for a hot second there. Okay, we need a shop. The fuck was that emote?
A rift dealer.
You have a katana, right? There's soul slash here.
What? I have a hang sword.
I thought you had a purple katana, you said.
Now I do. Where is it?
On that I pinged it.
It helps a lot.
Okay. That thing is
on me.
Fuck, I'm coming back.
Directly on me.
Okay, yeah, they're right above you.
They're beelining for something.
Yeah, the inside of this objective.
Let's go loot the more.
Pissed him off. Stunned him. You want me to ult or no?
Just go ahead and ult. Yeah.
One.
Shit.
Ulted him off of you. Ulted him off of you. Disengage. Go heal. I have them. I have them. I have them both.
Much better.
I'm healing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm healing really quick. I'm healing.
He's on. No, that's not you.
Have you? I have you.
Okay. I thought that was you right there. Careful. Back up. Back up. Back up. You're dead.
I'm gonna get comboed. It's okay.
Not okay. We're fucked. Hold on.
Ooh, shiny.
Yeah, they're gonna. They're gonna kill me here.
Fixed it.
Are they still on you?
I can't see my body.
What do you mean you can't see your body?
It's auto spectating you.
Did you fucking auto die? Oh my god, you auto died.
I didn't auto die.
Doing?
I haven't pressed any keys. I didn't auto die.
You 100% auto died. There's a timer after you die that I can come fucking res you. If you hold E, it goes right to spectate and kills you.
Yeah, I haven't pressed any keys.
I parried, bro. What?
I'm out.
Next time, don't just fucking hold E, bro. I can come res you. That's why I'm asking if they're on you.
I'm telling you, I didn't press any keys.
Dude, your ultimate is so ass with Zai, I can't fucking play the game. It's actually just a miserable fucking experience. It disrupts everything. It's so fucking disruptive. I don't know why they do that. Like, I don't know why it's coded so that everything you're doing, like, it just stops everything I'm doing. It's if I'm trying to grapple away, I can't get away. If I'm trying to fucking do something, I can't do anything. Like, it's such a miserable fucking ultimate. Like, holy fuck, I would rather it just not block anything. Just play another character? No, I'm just gonna play a different character. He only knows how to play Zai. I mean, Xiao Wei. If you don't fucking ready up, I'm literally going to go into the fucking bathroom, put on Evanescence, and start fucking slitting my Minecraft characters.
I can play Tessa, too.
And Tessa's just always objectively better than every other fucking character in the game. But you're playing Xiao Wei. You know how to play Xiao Wei. Just stick with Xiao Wei.
Then we have a 60% too.
That was so fucking frustrating. Cause I'm like turning it with the ult, and I'm like, okay, all I need to do is keep hitting her, and then your ultimate just canceled my fucking blue focus. Like, I'm like, God fucking damn it, dude. Why is there a red dot here? Okay, one thing I don't like about Naraka are the fucking ridiculous amount of fucking red dots that you have. Every time you play a game, I'm playing fucking Red Dot Simulator where I have to fucking go around and finish every single fucking one of these dots, dude. This is a miserable fucking experience. I'm still have red dots. Holy shit. Finally got to the end. That's why queue times are so long, is because you're just click, 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 click. Also, use the normal pots retard based response. Using anything less than the 2-second extra large health potion is a hard grief, not just to yourself, but to the entire guild. Just so we're clear.
Oh, did Sealy say he put out his video?
No. Well, he had another video that he put out earlier, and I watched it. He put it out a couple days ago. And he's like, yeah, I'm grinding for my infinite pot, and I have like the lower infinite pot, so I've just been using that. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking like do this. Like, he legit, before he was buying guild potions, couldn't figure it out.
The hard part is making sure it hurts enough.
There you go. Xiao Wei is banned on this map anyway, so works out.
Wait, so you're not playing Xiao Wei?
It's banned on the map.
Oh my god, bro. Stop asking me for a boon. Okay, I legitimately haven't really gotten to showcase Zai yet. I finally went to go fucking ult there, and again, my ult got fucking canceled, so I just can't do anything. Kill Blue Sky with a 200 HP infinite pot. I'm gonna be honest with you, no you didn't. If you were using the wrong potion, nobody cares who you killed. You're retarded and a terrible player. By accident, probably hit him with a last hit. You didn't actually contribute to anything because you're not using the right fucking potion. What the fuck would you know about PvP? I don't know why you're having such trouble with potion. I've never seen a player in the history of my career. I've never seen a player use guild potions and then when instructed to use normal 2-second potions, then starts grinding for his infinite potion and uses what is effectively a medium health potion that pops every 5 seconds instead of a 550 HP potion that pops every 2 seconds.
Also, why are you even grinding? Just fucking buy them.
Like, seriously. Give Sealy a break. There is no break, dude. He's been in the guild for 3 weeks now. I've never played this game. Is it fun? Should I get into it? Well, I'm tilted right now, so yes. So I haven't literally gotten to play the game at all, other than my first solos lobby of the whole fucking day.
Not too bad.
Wait, what?
Now the fun begins.
On me.
On you, yeah.
She ulted. Fuck.
I ulted them. I ulted them. I ulted them. Go heal.
Okay.
Go heal.
No, well, I have your ultimate charge. I have ult now.
For the torment that awaits.
Oh, fuck. I'm ulting.
I have to heal. I have to heal.
I'm fine.
I'm literally one. I have to heal.
I'm just gonna 1v2. I'm fine. Where was your partner?
This is practical.
I got the pull sword, Soul Jade. Okay, so we won the skirmish. Did anyone have blue armor?
There was one person that I looted that had it. Thing right now. They're back. They're back. They're back. They're back. They're back. They're back.
Careful, careful, careful.
I'm 9% from my ult. We should just wait.
Okay. All right, just disengage. Oh, on me.
I gotta kill him. Yeah, I gotta hit him off you.
Oh, shit.
I'm reverse ulting.
I'm dead. Yeah,
they're enchanted. They're enchanted. Fuck.
I don't think you're gonna win this. I thought you said you reverse ultied, so I was expecting them to get charmed at some point. I guess you just didn't hit either of them.
No, I did. One of them was getting enchanted.
Yeah, not the one that mattered.
Well, I can't help that.
Yeah, I stayed in because I thought that you hit both of them with your ultimate. I thought it was just whoever's near you.
Okay, are we rezzing?
Yeah, I'm just running it down. They don't have any fucking gear. You just run it down.
Dying isn't part of my prophecy.
All right, just go. No, just go towards Celestra.
A rift dealer.
Yeah, just go towards Celestra.
On the bell.
I'm aware.
Over here.
I'm aware. We don't have ultimates. Just run away.
This is practical.
That's really good.
Fuck, how do you get in this building?
Okay, so I have a purple fan, so we probably just win the next engage.
Not too bad.
I have another purple fan. I am a fan of the fan. Why are you all the way the fuck up there?
There's an earth shrine here I'm getting a bunch of good shit out of.
The shadow will shortly begin
We gotta go.
to spread.
Well, we killed 3 teams right at the start there, I think. Or at least 2 teams right at the start. Then one of them came back, beat us, which is fine. It's not the end of the world.
Damn, I wish I'd had not hobo armor and weapons.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck our problem is, but we legitimately have not been getting shit for loot.
The shadow thickens.
Do you need a purple fan?
Mm.
Do you
have 2?
Yeah, I have 2.
Shot at. Behind us.
I was gonna say, do you need a purple fan?
It's okay. There's no time.
I only have 80%. Just run. How long on your ultimate?
I have it. At 60.
Okay, I'm at 81. We just keep running for a second.
Go to this big building right here. I have loot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we really, really need some armor. Can you get down, honey?
Not too bad.
Oh god, I got yellow dual halberds.
Oh, wow.
Do you want them?
Sure, if you don't.
Here. God damn it, dude. Where is all the armor?
Oh, no.
Come on, we gotta go.
This is looted. Oh, I found it. I found blue armor. There's people here, though. There's people right on us, right on top of us.
Okay.
Really right on the other side of this wall.
I have alt 97% right now.
Trying to listen for them. They're on the left. Come here.
Come and join the bloodshed already.
Them. Keeping them off the jar. Hit them.
I'm alting.
Ulted.
We need to run.
I know. I'm already trying to run. Get out.
What?
We're caged.
I got him.
Run.
No, dude, no, we had it, dude. I said one. I'm even at my ult. All you gotta do is fight.
Well, you said run.
I know, but I came back to save you. I'm like, okay, I got it. Like, fuck, bro, we had it. You might still have it. Ah, dude, you just gotta fight with me when I'm out like that. Like, we had that guy. Like, my God, they just come fight with like, Jesus, fuck, dude. We're just playing like shit. Like, just play together. Holy fuck. Just literally just play with each other. Like what I'm saying, I'm here with all, I've got it. Like, you just turn around and kill him. Oh my God. Why am I always waiting for you to fucking ready up, dude? What is going on? I hate this fucking pet game, dude. Swaggy loves this shit. I hate this fucking shit. It's cancer. I don't even know why the fuck you sit there and grind it. Like, I don't even know the reason. Oh, we had it, dude. They had yellow armor, too. We legitimately almost just absolutely non-consensual sexed them. Is the way I'm gonna say it. The TOS-friendly way of saying it. Fuck, we had it. They literally both had yellow fucking armor. And both ultied. You received a new message from who? No. Your icon is way... No. Isn't your icon like a top 10 on the whole server? Icon? No. I don't want to play with you. I don't want to play with somebody who's just going to try to, like, carry me. No, I'm not interested. It's not how you get fucking better at the game, is playing against the 0 players. No.
What they call violence, I call beauty.
Okay, what are you playing?
Either or.
You need to tell me so that I can make my decision.
I'll just play Shael.
Can you play the dragon guy so I can see? I don't know how to play the dragon guy. You mean Tarka? I don't know how to play Tarka. I don't play Tarka. Tarka has Swaggy plays Tarka. But he's not online because he's a lazy fucking retard. I swear to God, all that dude is hibernates. And we call Lucy Snorlax. Swaggy, I swear to God, just sleeps. He's just been sleeping for the last 2 days. Regardless, so Tarka has like this focus state where if you hit him when he meditates and you hit him at all, he can retaliate on you and he does a bunch of damage. His ultimate just allows him to run really fast and he can't be interrupted, which means that he can do crazy combos with it if he wants to use it offensively, or he can get away with it. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is somebody, if you want to watch Tarka gameplay, Dunkin', D-U-N-K-I-N, Donuts. Best Tarka player in the world, probably. Is it, how's the game for new? Someone starting out? Jayla, why don't you tell him?
What was the question?
How is the game for somebody new that's just starting out?
I think it's fun. I like it.
Okay, I'll fucking explain it. It is super fun. It's pretty easy to pick up. Okay, I finally have a weapon. Hold
on. You just gotta be willing to...
Where's the...
Accept that a lot of people are gonna be better than you because they've been playing for years.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm destroying the frog right now, by the way. At least I'm trying to. Yeah, but you're not going to play against those players initially. Where's the frog? Go. By the way, I'm playing Tara. I'll take that.
I hear people near us.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on
yeah, on you, on you. Got them both. What? That parried? That late? What the fuck? I was like, I can release this. The parry won't work on me. It'll be fine. I want the katana. Maybe I'm better at fucking Tara than I initially thought, bro. I think Tara just kind of goes with Shell just way better. She likes to play slower. I can defensively F to you. It's gonna be fun if you play with a guy not whining non-stop like Blue. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. You whine too. Just nobody's around to hear it. Fucking all day it's bought this and bought that and test this and test that. Only to come in here. And then I'm struggling and he's like, man, what a whiner. I have literally been dealing with children in my chat all day. Great play, streamer. Yo, I'm wait, where the fuck over here? Where are you? Great play, streamer. Great double kill. Test. Crash out time. Crashing out on chat helps focus me.
A variable soul.
There's a Soul Jade expansion right there. Wait.
Red longsword's probably gonna be gone already. There's a lot of killing happening.
Oh, it's not open yet. This is looted though.
Yeah, of course.
Do you have ult?
Do.
Okay.
Pick up the grappling.
There's dead bodies over here.
I hear people. I hear people.
How do I not have any grapples? What?
They're on the northeast side. I hear them walking around out here.
Those grapples so
hear
bad.
the EDs. Where are they? There's the bell.
The shadow thickens.
Find him?
I knew I heard them on the northeast. There they
Find
are.
the solo. Hit. Go to the solo. Go to solo. Go to solo. Go to solo. No, where are you going?
This is two different teams. This is two different teams.
On me.
Oh, I didn't even see that guy.
Like,
My
what is
bad.
going on? I said go to the solo. The solo's on me.
There was
You just
another
ran
solo.
away. Hey, careful. He's Okay. I'm healing.
Heal. There's two teams nearby.
Okay, I'm grabbing that soul bloom. Oh shit, he's got purple armor. Fuck.
The deviations are still manageable.
Inside. They're fighting. Inside. They're fighting right here on ping.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm coming. I'm here.
I'm third-partying the shit out of this. One.
He ulti. Careful. Killed one.
Yeah, they're dead.
Okay, I have 100%. Wait, did the tiger guy die? Okay, good job. Nice work. Careful, they could res. Did
Need
they
a
have purple
repair.
armor? Did they have purple armor?
This guy didn't. This guy didn't. I need a shop.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna check the long.
The bell again.
Checking the longsword. Should be open now. I guess somebody went and got it already. I don't know. Because that was definitely more kills than is necessary.
I don't need to hit a shop.
Where is the shop then? It's right next to us. It's over here. Dude, I need grapples so bad.
Let's get him at the shop.
I know, I'm working on it. I just don't want to waste all my grapples to get to the shop.
I don't see anybody around either.
God, if my character cock gobbles another fucking repair kit, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have no fucking money. Grapples, they're on us.
Okay.
This guy's getting fucked.
Killed one.
You're ulted right now.
Got him.
Oh my god, he jumped it. Gamer.
Okay, can I shop in peace now? These rude people. I was gonna say that, but there's better be your first footsteps. I'm gonna be pissed. This is fine. You can heal yourself.
More people on us, more.
Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Okay, she's got the soul. Okay, I'm ulting. Okay, I can't move. I'm just dead. Okay. Come on. Why did I immediately die? It didn't even let. Oh, they were the last part. They were the last ones? No. Why did it just kill me? What?
We both kind of just got one shot.
Oh, you died too. That's why. Yeah, I literally died immediately. I didn't get to do
We got
anything.
one shot in the same combo.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I didn't even I didn't even realize what the fuck was happening. I turned around. I got hit one time. Immediately went 100 to fucking 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking...
That was at least a reasonable game. We actually got to fight a little bit and like do stuff. Like. Oh. Yeah, that was reasonable. That wasn't like the worst lobby. I'm not asking for the world. I am looking for like a reasonable fucking like holy shit. Yeah, the guy that friended me, like, dude, I need 800. This guy. Earthbound Warrior. What does that mean? I don't even know how to fucking read this, bro. What? This guy KS when Jawa did 90% of the damage. I had the most damage too. I don't want to hear it.
Cannot be changed. That's the future.
Boons, man. Oh, rank 54 Tarragon? Oh, can't relate. Didn't see you all the way down there at the bottom of the list. Holy dog. Ow! It's this Immortal War rank? Oh yeah, Shreggy and I tried Immortal War probably 3 times, and the only time we actually got to do anything was when our teammate ran off and hid in a bush, and that's why we survived for so long in that run. He was like Diamond in Immortal War, had never killed a single player. But Immortal War is where you go if you want to get absolutely touched by people that are way fucking better than you and you have absolutely no hope of killing or fighting. That's why we don't ever do it. Not gonna lie, I know that some of the pros like that game. Oh, on me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. On me, on me, on me.
Below me?
What? Yeah, where are you?
Hey, you spawned way below me. I'm coming.
Are you? Where the fuck are you? Oh, God. It's all over. There's 2 teams. 2 teams. 2 teams. Care.
I send them off of you.
I hit that guy.
I got dead. I almost have him dead. Finish him off. Finish him off.
I'm trying to go.
Oh my god, I'm just dead.
I'm just dead.
Another team is coming. Res. We should not res right here. We should res further away.
I'm resing on this fucking one right over here. 100 units. There's like 3 teams over there.
Yep. Believe me, I know. I was fighting a 1v1 and I got fucking musketed in the back of the head.
I'm aware. That's because you're locked in on the fucking 1v1. Careful. One of the teams is right here.
Yep.
Okay, take this. Take this for your ulti. Take the thing for your ulti. Unless you already have your ult.
50. There's a purple fan right there. You need to grab it quick.
Where? Oh. Care.
Okay, okay.
Hold on, he's turbo virgining.
I'm healing up the
Yourself.
damage. Yeah. Yep. Are coming.
Yeah. I think that was his teammate that we killed. So he was like low-key poking us.
Why is it so hard to ever find armor,
Do you have
man?
ult? Do you have ult?
No, 76.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. You don't have armor. Over there.
I have like the worst loot luck in the world.
Dude, seriously, like I have blue armor. You have white
There we
armor.
go. Orange nunchucks. Orange nunchucks.
Oh god. Oh, wait a minute. Now hang on. This could be a win. Where's that? Where are they at? Oh. Oh, cannon too. Yeah.
Purple cannon.
Oh, really?
Soul Jades.
Larger explosions. Okay, we'll take it. Alright, so I need better soul jade. I need better everything, dude. My entire loadout is ass except for my nunchucks.
I know, me too. I need a ranged weapon.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
I don't even have grapples or anything either. Like, fuck, dude.
Zero grapples?
I have like 8.
Okay, that's how many I have. Right here. The guy.
Oh. What the fuck? Did he just Goomba stomp my head?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
What the hell just happened? Where did he go? What the fuck?
I mean, shit.
Dude, I respect it. What the fuck?
Guy just.
What the hell just... Bro, he just Goomba stomped us and then left. I don't understand.
Oh, there we go. Purple musket. That's what I'm talking about.
What the...
No enemy in sight on
Bro,
the bell either. He's gone.
He Houdini'd, bro. He legitimately just fucking disappeared from the map. Like...
What a fucking god, man.
Oh, I got a key. I got a key. I got a key. Oh, Skyforce. Yo. Take that. Restore full armor upon defeating an enemy. That's Giga. Yo.
That is Giga.
Cave southeast. We're running. Yeah, you coming?
Nope.
Get your ass moving. Cave's gonna have better loot than this garbage. Yo, heal your armor.
I have another purple cannon soul jade too.
This is a tree. You can't scale rush off trees. Where's the fucking entrance to this cave? What the fuck? Hold on, it's around here. We gotta find it. I don't know where the fuck the...
Right here. On me.
I'm coming. I'm like, what the fucking fuck? Okay, so I get full armor back, by the way, every single time I kill somebody.
God damn, this sword fucking take any longer?
I know. Soothing boon. Oh, show. Yo. Sap. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll take sap. What is this? Ripple step. Ripple step. What is that one?
Old slash like katana.
Okay. Okay, well, I have 4 legendary soul jades. Can I please open? Can I get some more soul jades? Y'all got any more of them soul jade expansion coupons?
And trade for essential.
Okay, so I have dodging and rolling creates stealth. Yo, are you coming?
Yes, I'm coming.
Gotta get to the shop over here.
I don't know what a lot of these soul jades do. I gotta read them still.
Okay. Oh my god, I have no money. How is that possible? Should have been running around like a monkey. Like what?
I hardly have any money either, to be fair.
Holy broke. Oh, on me.
On me, yeah, I hear that.
This is the best we'll get.
I'm beating the fuck.
I was about to drop in. Someone's about to drop in.
I absolutely fucking bodied his teammate, bro. He lost the neutral like 4 times in a row. Yo, take the soul bloom over here so you get your shit back. Do you want a dagger?
I have ult. I'm okay, you take it.
No, I already have
I do want the dagger.
Checks, yeah. Okay. Okay, I have 3K. I'm going to a shop, which is apparently up here.
I kind of have to stay on fist blades, though. I have 2 soul jades for him.
You do not need to do that. You should play what you're comfortable with. Do not get tired of killing bots. Every time I get a kill. Every time. And you guys are like, I don't know why he's tilted. I don't know why he's tilted. He's taking it 50 or something.
The omen.
We can go up there. Okay, so I theoretically have double ult here, assuming that the fight goes on long enough that I can get my ult back, or I get a soul bloom in the middle of the... That's why I slurp those soul blooms as the fight is going on, is so I can, like, continuously perma-ult them.
A purple musket I'm sitting on high ground with.
Okay, fuck it. Let's take this cash hunt.
If we complete
Let's
this
go.
task,
That's
the
how we get money.
variables shift in our favor.
Do you have all your Soul Jade expansions? Was that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Nice to... Bro. Okay, so now I've got a little bit of money. Where the fuck is the nearest shop? Right here.
And trade for essentials.
Oh, thank God, I got my inventory maxed out at least.
I know, that's what I just finished too.
Okay, I think I'm good on consumables.
I'm gonna head back to where we just were, just to get some heals and grapples.
I need a fucking purple armor, bro.
Nearby.
Well, no. I didn't expect luck like this.
Oh. Dual halberds.
This could be our one chance to survive.
Okay. Sap. Counter-Strike restores 75% damage dealt as health and armor. Do you want that? Do you think that you're going to be able to counter or parry? Or do you want, here. You take Skyforce. No, you take Skyforce. That way if you get a kill, you get your armor back. You have the purple armor anyway.
Okie.
I'll just get my armor back by just being, you know, I'll just parry him. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, the objective thing's right in front of us.
I didn't expect
Purple fist blades.
Another copy, that'll be good.
What's better than one set of fist blades? Wait, what the fuck? It's in the water? Oh, this is cooked. Hopefully it didn't spawn in the water. Ain't no way, bro. How long until this thing? Oh, it's about to go. Here we go. Where's it at? Oh my god.
In the water.
It's
Oh
chalked.
god. Wait, you have to go underwater.
Okay. Alright.
You take the orange armor out of here.
Okay. What is this character? This is Taragon. Rank 15 on the server on this one. Maybe I am better Tara than I am at the other characters. I don't know.
There's a long sword.
Okay. I guess I'm taking the long sword. Fuck it. Drop the cannon.
I'm kind of on fist blades here.
Okay, so we have the longsword skill. I don't know if you use the longsword skill with a longsword if it's powered up. I don't know if that's a thing. Do you want the yellow armor? Because you have the restore health and armor on kill?
No, it's okay. I can just give you the soul jade back if you want to swap.
No, it's okay. You should have... I have sap. Like, one of us should have one, the other one should have the other, just in case.
Yeah, I think we're fine then.
Yeah.
Just set up.
That's like the min-max. You power load everything on the same character. It's cooked. I need a fucking weapon expansion coupon, bro.
Another purple musket.
I know, I can't pick it up. I guess I'm grabbing it over a fan. I have a ranged weapon now. Okay, there's only 7 left alive, which means that somebody's going to be looking for a res.
Are all the people? Oh my god! I found all the people. They're on top of us. They're on top of us. You just grappled over them.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm here. Play slow. Shoot them.
I just stole a kill with the musket.
Nice. Big. Got your health back.
One's no shield. One's no shield. I have no shield. Pull away. Has an orange on him. Figure out what it is.
Yellow armor. Yellow armor. Oh, he's got a great sword. Ooh.
I need to heal. I need to heal quick. Hold on, it's depleted.
Big. Wait, there's a yellow over there too. Oh, careful! Shots! Shots! Shots!
I know.
Contact left. What's the pistol? Detonating rounds for pistol. Oh, on me! On me! On me! Right here. Shit, I missed. I parried it. What the fuck? What the fuck is hitting? Like, what's going on here? We are dead as fuck. Wait, what?
We're enchanted.
Okay, I'm ulting again. Oh my god, he dodged it, bro!
He's low, he's low, he's low.
Oh, I'm dead. I got parried. You're dead, fuck. Parry! Oh.
The shadows spread.
Just engage, just engage. There's another team. Get away, get away, get away.
I know.
Yeah, just heal, just heal, just heal. I'm gonna die. We're fine. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, he's cooking. Chat. Hold on. Wait, chat! Holy save.
Oh, heal now, heal now, heal now.
I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing. Oh, wait, they're ulted over there.
They're in mech.
Careful.
Yeah, they're in mech.
Yeah, they're in mech over there. Holy shit. Big save, big save, big save. WJwa.
This guy from healing. I'm preventing this guy from healing.
Okay.
I headshot him. 785, 785.
I killed one. That's just the rest of the lobby. We just sit here and shoot them like virgins. Hold on. I got him in Earthshaker. One left alive. One left alive. Get in zone. Get in zone.
Get in.
Holy fuck. That was
I need to heal really bad. It's burning me.
Yeah.
Healing right now. I hear him.
It's just one. It's just one. It's just one. Do you have ult yet?
The star.
60, 60. I do not.
60. I'm at 60. I'm at 62. Yeah, I did pick up some healing.
That was close.
Okay. All right. We don't want him to res. We don't want him to res. We don't want him to res. Realm of Yang. We have to get in Realm of Yang. Take the Realm of Yang. He's gonna try to get the. You get a free res from the last Realm of Yang.
I know. I know.
Realm of Yang. Yet another variable.
And if he doesn't show up for it, we pump them. Okay. All right. We're gonna win this guaranteed unless he comes in here. Okay, so I'm playing with a blue greatsword, but I have both Tidal Upheaval and fucking... Yep, there he is. All right, here we go. Lock the fuck in. You can ult here pretty freely. It'll give you your ult at the end when we win, okay?
Okay, I'm at 75 right now.
Okay. I have ult.
Off the rip, I'm just going to range him. I'm going to range him.
Okay.
Fine.
Wait, there's two of them. What?
I don't know how there's two, but yeah.
I got one. Oh, no, never mind. She's at like one.
Let me heal. Let me heal.
Help.
Ulting you. I'm ulting you. One. He's one. Finish him. Nice.
Healing. Don't know where the... Oh, on me.
Charge blue. Charge blue. Charge blue.
Oh, shit.
Blue again.
Got him. Holy shit. Okay. Here's what we do. Because they're going to come back. All right, we got to get... I don't know which one.
One.
We're going to take this one. Okay. All right, let's go. We have Giga. We are Giga buffed.
I won't.
Okay.
The shadow thickens.
We need to find them fast. He's on white armor.
We can honestly just wait. They will die to Yang depletion if we wait. They have to res. So they're going to res southeast of us. They will literally just die to Yang depletion, but we're going to probably end up fighting them anyway.
I just don't want the guy to get armor and this kind of thing.
I mean, we can fight him. There's two of them, though. You have ult, right?
Yeah.
So we win here on the Yang buff, or we win on their Yang depletion, one of the two. Yeah, so they know where we are now. So they're going to try to avoid us or come at us. One of the two. Like, either they're just going to run straight out. It looks like they're going to try to avoid, which is weird, because...
They have Yang depletion, though?
Yep, they do. I don't like that. They have to come to us. We can't get... Threat level 2, threat level 2. Okay, get in the new zone.
Right below us, right below us, right below us.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Get up high, get up high, get up high, get up high. Get up high and pop shots off. We have muskets. Hunter. I'm trying not to ult too early.
Where are you?
Fighting one. Just stun locking me.
I can't. I got him in Earthshaker. Careful, he's ulted.
Oh, I have this one ulted right now.
Okay, I'm ulting. I ulted him. Okay, triple charge here.
He mech'd.
Got one.
I ulted
Killed
the other one.
Killed one.
He's low. He's low. He's trying to heal.
Where is he?
Backside. West, southwest. He's wrapping west. I'm just healing his heal. Fuck it.
I got him. He parried me. Where'd he go? Oh, I hit him.
I have him out of zone. Yeah,
I
yeah.
have him. Nice. Holy fuck, we won. Holy shit. What a fucking lobby that just was. Holy moly, bro. Oh my god, bro. Good job. You saved that lobby. You fucking killed it there.
Oh, wow. That was a game.
That was a fucking monka game right there. And they were Chinese, so they're dog shit at everything except apparently Naraka. Holy fuck.
Dude, my worst fear came true, bro. That guy found a white. He went from white armor to orange
Immediately.
Like, when do I get that luck, bro? When do I respawn and just
dude.
find orange armor on the floor, bro?
Whenever you see people with Chinese names in Naraka, it's because they're really good. Because Chinese people are insane at Naraka. Dude, I don't know if I missed a single ult in that fucking game either. Actually, no, I missed one. Dude, those fuckers zone camped the entire fucking time. That's what you're telling me? And they almost won the lobby. Monka, bro. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna ult 10 more people and then I get my fucking cultivation done. But holy shit. Okay, I think we should end on that lobby, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty giga. You did really well there. You saved the whole fucking thing. Giga play. I think Tara just plays better with Xiaowei, I'm gonna be honest with you. Zai is just so fucking cooked. The ults just don't go together.
That's why, yeah, if you want to play Zai, I'll just play Tessa. It's okay,
No, I
you
like
just
Tara.
tell me.
I like Tara. Yeah,
You just tell me who
Tessa
you
and
want to
Zai-
play.
Tessa and Zai are really good together because I guarantee a charm. Like, if we double ult, they just get fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. You just tell me who you want to play, and then I'll play based on that.
Oodles continued their sub from Prime Gift to T1. Okay, Oodles, you gotta fucking. Nothing makes me wetter than brand new real subscribers. God bless them. Guys, I'm gonna wrap up the stream for today. We'll be back tomorrow for the Heidel Ball. Okay, tomorrow I'll probably be live for around 10 a.m. CST, between 10 and noon. Because I know I'm going to have to be live through the ball and then 2 hours after the ball. So I'm going to have to be going until midnight. Tomorrow could be a 12 to 14 hour stream. Because it's fucking ball day, boys. It's fucking ball day. So lock the fuck in. All of your drops will start tomorrow. Remember, you get a free outfit for tuning into the stream tomorrow on Twitch. You get a free outfit in BDO among a bunch of other shit too. It's really big. I appreciate all you guys watching, supporting. Thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs. Everything you guys do to make my job possible. Big shout out to the Naraka devs. I love showcasing this game. Honestly, Tara might just be my favorite character in the game. I'm not going to lie. I just feel more comfortable playing on Tara. Oh my goodness.
Advertise the game in the West. Advertise the game in the West, please.
Yes, bro. We want more North American Naraka players. I think I'm going to do a choose your class guides for Naraka after PvP Academy's over. When I've got some time.
Why don't you just do it now?
This guy is a view-botting son of a bitch. Because I don't have enough time in the day. What the fuck do you mean? This guy's apparently a view-botting son of a bitch, by the way. Whimsy? Wakayashi? Ray? That guy apparently is having a rough day. I think this guy is a view-botter. Is this guy's stream just down? Yeah, no, this guy view-bots out of his mind. Who's Whimsy?
They're going good. Hubby is cooking dinner right now. Oh, Lord. He's making some dinner right now. We're going to go do another map piece grind, and then we've got guild grinds tonight,
Fuck
too.
it, I'll raid Whimsy. I'm not sure who this is. This is a newer streamer. They only have 800 followers. All right, boys and girls. I'm going to throw you over to Whimsy. Tomorrow, Heidel Ball. Be there, be square. You can watch it on... I'm the only person you can watch on Kick for sure. So if your plan is to watch it on Kick or to have absolutely no ads during the ball, I got you. I'll also be streaming it on YouTube, obviously, so you can watch through my channel. If you're subscribed on any of those channels, on any of my channels, you will not have ads. Okay, guys, I'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks so much. Tomorrow, the ball is at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'll be live probably 8 to 12 hours before that, though. So it's gonna be it'll be a long day tomorrow, guys. Long day tomorrow. Kick. You guys know you guys make me the most money out of any of my viewers, right? That's why you guys are my favorite. My goats. I'm gonna raid Crowley, I guess. Wait, is he? No, he's not even fucking Zeusko. Dude, literally. Okay, nobody is playing BDO or Naraka or anything. They're just in the games category. All right, fuck it. All right, Kick. I love you guys. I'm just gonna flip her off. Love you so much. YouTube, you guys are my real favorites, but I can't tell Kick and Twitch that. You guys know that, right? You guys are the real heroes. You guys support me no matter what. I love you so much. Love you, love you, love you.